Howdy y'all. Howdy y'all. Howdy y'all. Howdy y'all. Howdy y'all. It's fucking Championship Sunday at the Rally Major. Let's get into the shit. I'm gonna be running around for a little bit, but I'll be listening.
Let's see if Secret can tie it up.
Team Secret, although they had a stellar game one, game two is not going to start the same way. Game two is not going to start the same way.
It's a disaster off the kickoff. Swift, he went defensive. He turned instead of trying to challenge Stizzy. Clearly thought he was getting beat to that ball off the corner, and that's just the worst case scenario for Secret. Trying to get back in, they've conceded in 4 seconds.
Now we're going to see what they do in these next 5. Stizzy pops this one up to himself. He's been going for the aerial gameplay a lot here. Ceiling down, shot, and in! Stizzy wants Dignitas to stay at their absolute best.
Now they're all online. Stizzy pieces them apart off the ceiling around 1. The second touch beats 2. 2-0 in 11 seconds of Rocket League.
Dignitas definitely are back in this one. They're coming in, on a revenge tour, falling 0-4 to the Falcons in the upper bracket yesterday. There's so much pride on the line, too. Headed into Worlds, they want to look like a threat, and they definitely do right now. Joreuz, all eyes have been on him to see what he can bring to the table here. Tried to redirect it over to himself. Jack to try and follow and finish. KV1 has managed to keep them back, but it's not going to stop the Great White from pushing forward.
4 minutes to go. Secret really have been struggling since that apparently Jack 0-second goal. The mindset, the mentality can't be great at the moment. They need to find a way back in. A long time in this game too, but getting scary for them when Stizzy's online, when apparently Jack's online. We know what Joreuz can do. He's going to get bumped though. This is a nice chance. Jack's overcommitted. He makes the save. The pass back. Anyone there? Modest shots. No!
The Joreuz nosedive to bail Dignitas out prevails. But it's not stopping them here. Apparently Jack, another one sent off. They're trying to demo them to at least get them out of their half. Joreuz from that mid boost has enough to at least give the rest of Dignitas a moment to breathe.
Tell you what, Dignitas took these predictions from the desk personally. T-Bates, I hope your prediction game's as good as your gameplay later on. Here's Joreuz, finds the 50. Dig, looking to defend, looking to hold this 2-0 lead. 3:20 left, Swift with the 50 off the corner. Joreuz finds a clear downfield, and apparently Jack's right there. First touch, won't be able to get back to it. Team Secret, be able to work their way out. Still yet to find a way through, yet to break through. You can see the demos and the bumps being attempted, but not impactful at the moment.
Yeah, right now everything is a little bit slower. Swift wanted to find Mata on this one, does. Instead, a demo actually stops Team Secret. They try to catch him out on this one. Stizzy takes his time, pops it in the air. He's got the control, but he's bumped out the ball. Here comes Joreuz trying to force it through. And Swift denies Dignitas every single attempt.
Really smart from apparently Jack. He was third man. He could have come in for the 50, but they have a 2-0 lead. It's a long time left, but they don't need to overcommit. Stizzy has to go. Finds the touch, but it's going to be open. They've overcommitted. There it is. They get one back.
They try to play the patient game from mid like you talked about there, but it just takes one antsy play and a miss for Team Secret to get back into this one. Second half of the game officially underway. Team Secret now only trails by 1.
2-1. Half a game left. Joreuz is going to go back corner for boost first. KV1 with 0. He's done really well. Team Secret have won this kickoff. One control off the ceiling with a reset. Jack, nice chow. What a now. Going to keep it close. Finds a bounce to Swift. Has to make the save. Top corner was on. KV1 wants another one. Team Secret pushing hard to tie it up.
And you can tell Team Secret wanted bad too. There were 2 bumps and a demo in the back line. Dignitas going to give it back to them. Another shot just wide. But so far, Dignitas has matched their aggression with speed.
Apparently Jack, no boost. Water now, just points it up. Really in the hands of Stizzy. He's got a bit of space, over 1, but KV1 gets a nice touch off the backboard. Joreuz keeping the heat on. Dig just have to keep this ball pinned. In Secret's half, 90 seconds. The perfect possible start for the Europeans.
Right now, name of the game, hold on to your lead. Don't concede again. KV1, no boost, but a powerful clear. Almost immediately gets sent back, but Mato's not gonna have any of that. He wants Team Secret another shot. Pinch straight in front of the net there. Nobody to help finish it. They're gonna go again on this one. It's just been from one corner to the other, but nothing centered for Team Secret.
Joreus, he tried to keep it close, but they're losing control right now, Dig. It's looking like Secret from game one, but they couldn't get the job done there either. 1 minute. Swift. Over one. Izzy just pops it. Looks for support. They're all backing off, though. Look at Dig, all on the backboard. They want to sit in net and hold on to this lead, but come back to bite them. Apparently, Jack works it downfield.
Another pass. And this one sent back. Joreus, great attempt to at least just keep this one with Dig. Floater out. Mata plays it back. And right now, Team Secret, time is getting away from them. Still down by one. Reset over Stizzy. Joreus sent that one all the way back towards the net, but 30 seconds left on the clock. Team Secret, they haven't had any real chances as of the last 2 minutes.
Apparently, Jack in game one to be a member of Secret in game two to create some magic. Swift has to watch the bump. It's a nice cut from Joreus. He's got to throw it on net as well. There it is. They've overcommitted. They went for the goal, and they've been punished for it. Dig will take two.
Dignitas finding some comfort into these next 10 seconds. Although it was low boost, it didn't matter. Team Secret got way too ahead of themselves on the attack. And now they got to find something off the kickoff if they want any chance in this game too.
Yeah, 10 seconds. You wouldn't think it's enough time. Two members of Dig go back. They tried to play, actually. They gave them a window, but the pass just miscommunicated. You can see the bump was attempted instead. The ball hits the ground. Digger on fire.
Dignitas looking a lot more comfortable than they did yesterday, and rightfully so. Reset night headed into this quarterfinal. And a huge step up. I got to give some flowers to Stizzy. I know Jack really has been that initiator, but Stizzy was that one that we were a little bit worried about. But for now, all eyes are on Team Secret as they take their first timeout of the series.
Yeah, they need to take the extra 90 seconds to talk things through. Timeout, Secret. See if they can find a way back into this game. We saw some crazy momentum changes yesterday. Obviously, the Twisted Minds reverse sweep still at the forefront of everyone's mind there. Taking down KC. It can change quickly in these kind of matches. Best of 7, it's a long time. But they need to find a win back right here.
Team Secret taking down Gentlemates 4-2. A performance that had everybody's eyes locked on them, but the real question was, is it a fluke, or are we watching a Cinderella story?
Certainly the crowd want to see Secret get involved in this series. Here in Raleigh, as we warm up a huge championship Sunday, this first one. So far, going the way of Dig, going the way of Europe. Yesterday, it was about the emerging regions. It was about MENA. We saw Secret as well produce some magic, create an upset, and now going into this, the desk have them the favourites. The crowd say that this is Dignitas' series. Secret feel like they've got the home support here.
It definitely does. I'm scared to ask who everybody wants. Guys, if you want Team Secret back into this, make some noise for them. All right. But I know there's some OG fans out there for the Dignitas boys, am I right?
Pretty even.
Okay. I feel like that 50 split might have actually been genuine.
Pretty even. If you think Chalkcast are gonna absolutely body first touch, make some noise! Don't worry about the other way around. Don't worry about the other way around. 100% support for Chalkcast, that's what I want to hear. But in this one, Team Secret, they've had some offense, they've had some pressure, but they've really struggled to find that finishing blow. They've really struggled to find a demo on that last man, that extra touch. And they've overcommitted when they needed to play safe. Just not quite getting the balance right at the moment.
Well, they know what they need to fix headed into this game 3. Otherwise, Dignitas are going to get that beautiful match point that they want so badly to push them into the rest of this Sunday. Stizzy over one! He's going to open it up like he never left game 2.
Stop that right now, Stizzy off the backboard. He's looking like Diaz. Rips it up, finds a reset off the ceiling, beats 2. Nobody home for Team Secret off the timeout.
You would have thought there would have been a little bit more focus on the defense after what we saw in game number 2 there, but no. Stizzy, no respect given. Swift to the backboard. Sent off out into the corner here. Mata's gonna try and keep it going. Maybe he can get the pass over to KV1. It's a little slow. Mata's finish is wide.
Stizzy, you mentioned it before, stepping up. You gave him the flowers. We're opening up a florist for him at this point. What a goal to start game 3. Dig still with the lead. Team Secret really struggling to find any stranglehold on this series. Swift loses the 50. What a now back corner. Stizzy right in there. Look at the pace from him as well. He's thrown it off the ceiling. Nobody there for Dig this time, but you've seen them play a safer game when they get the lead. They don't want to overextend.
Yeah, right now Dignitas, they just want to play some clean Rocket League, and if Stizzy is popping off, they're allowing him the space and the time to do that. I know the people on the desk were saying, you know, Jorius was going to be the one to do it, but Stizzy's saying, no, all eyes are on me this series.
Here's Mata back corner with 100. Jack off the ceiling, nice challenge. Going to keep this ball right where Secret don't want it. Swift's found space. Stizzy's up first. The 50's nice for Swift. There's a shot, apparently Jack at the bump, but it was wide, and now he's getting chased down there either end. You can see the bumps coming through. Jack does have 0 boost to force this ball forward as Chris throws one on net. Mata just has to put the brakes on, and he's been a bit casual here. Here's Stizzy now. Can he find the 50? Launches it on shot. Oh!
They still managed to keep him out. You would have thought there was a world where that was going in, but no. Team Secret hold on for life. Transition out. Swift with a fake on one, and this one set back. And we're going to see what they can work with here. Time between Mata and Jorius over 1. You see Swift lurking and waiting for this ball. It's an awkward touch. He's got to pop it up to KV1, and he will.
It's getting spicy. Maybe that save can get them back in. Swift wants to keep it close. He is low. He's actually ripped it backwards, but that quick Stizzy is the ball's wide. Save on for KV1. So Dignitas just have to be careful. Ball rips around the net. Mata with space. Ceiling. Around Stizzy. Swift underneath, looking for the pitch, looking for the tee shot. Jack's got time. Can work down the other end.
Let's see where he can take this one on that side. Some power on it, but Swift able to keep Dignitas back just for a moment. Holding on to that 1-goal lead is pretty important right now as Team Secret finally have broken into that Dignitas half.
I love that bump attempt. That made Stizzy very awkward, force a touch. And now Jorius has it, the wrong man on Dig. He's got 0. KV1 can pass it back. Perhaps get a bump. What are those? Lost his touch. He's lost control on the wall. Apparently Jack. Here we go. The bump coming through as well with the reset. Top corner's wide.
Now it's up to Stizzy to keep it going. He wants to play this one high. Apparently Jack's getting a little bit more involved as these games go on. You can see how much hungrier and more comfortable Dignitas are getting. Jorius just high, no follow. For now, Team Secret take 150 at a time, pushing this ball forward towards that net, but nobody can get anything more than just a registered shot.
That was a terrible 50 from Stizzy, but they got out of trouble. KV1's been beaten. Apparently Jack tries to shoot, he's missed. No one's there for Dig. You can see they're playing safe. They know they've got the lead. Will it come back to bite them? The air dribble bump down to Swift. Jorius underneath. He still has boost. He's done fantastic.
And Team Secret are almost just a little afraid to take those risky follow-ups too now. You don't have the time to concede another transitional goal off of Dignitas. KV1, this one bounces out in front of him. Stizzy low on boost. Mata and Swift gonna work together. The pass comes in, down on 1, it's dead ball. KV1 on Stizzy around the corner. He comes, he's got the control,
Right,
and he finds Mata! Yes!
What a play from Team Secret. The bump was sensational. KV1 rips it across, removes Stizzy, and opens the net right up for Mata 1-1.
That's the level of connection that Team Secret was displaying for everybody yesterday. We got a glimpse of it in game number 1, but as time has gone down, Team Secret, we're starting to look very uncomfortable, and rightfully so. Dignitas are coming in with a vengeance.
Saw yesterday twisted down and out against KC. Sometimes you just need one win for the mindset that everyone's so close in skill, but an extra 1%, the confidence. Just Jack across, Jorius throws it downfield. We get to overtime here. Will be our first one of the series. Apparently Jack gets beat. One last chance for Secret. Maybe there's a nice bump. KV1 throws it. Joyce has to save. Swift with the shot. Zero is missed.
On the ground, a forced overtime between Dignitas and Team Secret. Swift off the ceiling, takes it down to the ground, bumps up, and finish it here.
Modder gets dusted by Stizzy. Swift keeps the ball in. What a chance that would have been if they score. They responded with a 0-second goal of their own. KV1 throws it across, double commit dig. Apparently Jack right there. Swift backs off. Smart play from him with low boost. Joris goes sidewall. Digger panicking. They're losing control. That probably should have been mid. He had a free shot from his teammate.
Right now Dignitas are getting a little antsy with these saves. It could cost them. Jorius up next, able to get past one. That's a little breathing room and a shot for good measure. But right now, Dignitas, they need control of this ball. Stizzy gonna do what feels best. Back in the air, a reset, try to get it down to Jorius. Abjack calls himself into the play here. A rare miss from Mata means a shot from Jorius.
Made up for his mistake, but they're still not out of trouble, Secret. Jack's looking for support from a teammate. Swift just floating there. Stizzy with the 50. Trying to keep it close. Has Swift. Has to get on the backboard, help out. He's got no boost. He can really clamp down now. They've stolen the corner 100. Push to the 50 to apparently Jack, who slings it on net. No one home!
Absolute laser to end this overtime. Jack saw the opportunity and just absolutely ripped it and found his way in. Match point in our first quarterfinal of the day goes to Dignitas.
Such a smart play from apparently Jack. Second time he's really found that Team Secret defense, the structure being caught out. You can see their back post was completely covered, but they just took half a step forward. And apparently Jack recognized it, found the back corner shot. That should not have been a goal. That's a silly mistake from Secret, but it really shows what the pressure of an overtime can do to a team. They've looked fantastic in this tournament up to this point.
There were some people questioning the return of Jack and Jorius and then implementing Stizzy, and then you bring back the iconic Violent Panda to the organization, and it has been nothing but just a steamroll of success. Even in the moments where you thought maybe things were falling and slipping out of their way, they show you a 3-0 lead right now. The bigger question is, can they close out?
The hardest game to win is the last one. Mentioned it before, Twisted Minds. Am I hearing that right? Riley's lighting up. We like to hear it. As we said, Twisted Minds yesterday were in a similar spot. They looked down and out against Carmine Corp. They came back. They reverse swept a best of 7, the second ever on LAN. Can Secret get their first one on the board and start a little bit of momentum, a snowball run perhaps?
We're gonna find out right here. A long journey ahead of them for Dignitas. A very stressful game 4. 50 back towards that backboard. Team Secret might try to build on this one. They will. Swift over 1. Demo 1 to Jorius. KV1 tries to get the center over to Motto. The shot just under the crossbar. It's apparently Jack that you're gonna have to deal with now.
It's beautiful from Jack. Had to use all his boost, but kept it close. Joris over 1. Swift has to get back. He's got no boost as well. This is tough. This is real trouble for Swift. He's able to get it away. Support arrives. Joris is still staying busy in that attacking third, looking for bumps.
Stizzy's still going, even on low boost. Apparently Jack just gonna call himself back to prepare. It was the right move. And a demo opens up a small path. Team Secret 50 back. It is wide, but it's the closest they've gotten to it in a minute.
Oh, Jorius. I think he just jumped in case, and lucky he did. KV1 trying to keep it close. At 50, nearly going in over the top of Stizzy moments ago. And that's what Secret need, just a little bit of luck to go their way. A bounce to fall their side. Apparently Jack, low 50, he's gonna lose it behind. Smart to Stizzy. There's no boost though, Swift. He's gonna pop it up. KV1, nice speed. You can see Secret wanting to pounce. Apparently Jack has to make the save. He's loving that crossbar as his friend at the moment. He's done well with 90 seconds going in game 4.
So much aggression too. Now Jorius has the space to try and take something out onto the field. This ball was taken away though. Stizzy's gonna have to play this one out into the corner, and he does. And here comes Jack over one. Aerial control to keep this in their favor. Played it a little low. Swift had the read on the shot. The demo sends Dignitas back into their own half, and Jorius to the back.
Great read from Jorius. He had to climb up to the backboard, use all his boost to get there, but he made the touch. Swift off the ceiling with two. He tried to land off the ceiling. Would have been ridiculous. Still Secret on the attack. Trying to get the lead here. Trying to create some ounce of momentum for Swift. He's beaten one. Apparently Jack's just going to be patient. He's going to play D. Has to make the save though. Jack does. It's a double commit. Jorius helps out too.
And that missing third follow-up is what is costing Team Secret these really rare opportunities to score on Dignitas. But Dignitas will take those chances themselves. Clear from the backboard from Swift. Stizzy and Jorius getting in position. A pinch up to the sky. Mata takes it away. Team Secret trying to get faster at anticipating these Dignitas clears.
Such a fine line. You don't want to overcommit, but you need to be there for the follow-up shot. Saw Team Secret getting caught out a couple of times. Perhaps that's why they are being a little bit more passive than we expect. Even with this offense, even with this pressure. Stizzy to make the touch. Swift looking for a bump. KV1 rips it across. You can see how deep Motter is though, and he's not going to get involved. He's really just let Dig out. Swift finds a clear downfield. Motter with 0, but he's going to be the first one on the scene. Goes to the dribble instead. Wants the bump on one, but Stizzy just drags it across. Still a situation for Dig. They've been in defense a lot this series. The bump lands. Jorius safe to flip with a save. All Motter can do is keep it in the corner.
They tried to bump Jorius out. It still wasn't enough to stop him. Dignitas defense is at an all-time high right now. Swift bumped off the play.
Let's go,
Possession
Dignitas.
back into the favor of Dignitas for now.
Apparently Jack with space. He's Swift's bomb. Motter has to get back. Swift as well. Still 0 boost. Motter's found the corner 100, but Stizzy's right there. Has Jack back post. He fakes it. Jorius, crushing blow coming through. Stizzy tries to land the bump, but the shot wasn't on target.
They tried to give them the Dignitas special there. All three members of the team working together to get into that net. They are going to try again, though. KV1, he wants this cleared, but unfortunately for them, there's no power. And it's another midfield stop from Dig.
Now or never. This demo could open it up, and it's wide. KV1 has to go. He's on the backboard. He's got 0. It's the free kick
whatever
stand.
you want.
It's another pop-up. Motter doesn't want to get involved. They're just overthinking it at the moment. They cannot put the ball on
Dignitas
target.
look good.
Dignitas just continue to get away with murder at this point. The few times you thought Team Secret, absolutely not. Jorius just gonna play this one into their side. Sustained pressure is the plan right now. 28 seconds on the clock. This ball goes to KV1.
The situation every time this series has gone in Dig's favor. They found the magic, the individuality the team plays as well. There's a reset over the top. Stizzy with the save. Swift right there. He throws it backboard. KV1 waits, shoots, blocked by Jorius.
10 seconds on the clock now. Can Dignitas take it on their attempt into this half here? Mata past one. KV1 wants to follow it here. Jorius
Shit,
touch
overtime,
up to the
overtime.
sky.
Yeah, right?
Stizzy's here.
I backed my
It's
guy. I
on
backed my
the
guy.
ground.
Okay.
In overtime. Stops this game from continuing on.
Stizzy nearly found that bump. That could have been game, set, match. Could have sent Secret out of the tournament. Could have sent Dig into the semi-finals. Nice 50 from Jorius, beating 2. First one on the scene is Stizzy, but he's lost possession and he's just fallen off that sidewall. Apparently Jack in. Not the best touch from him either. See the space now for Secret.
KV1. This one, either a miss or a leaf, but neither was the right call.
Riddle? Oh yeah, Riddle's
They're in your half. Here they
Riddle's
come.
dad.
Stizzy
Riddle's dad is number 1,
up
bro.
to the backboard.
Stizzy with the Stizzy calls match. Dignitas sweep their way into the top 4 in Raleigh.
Dignitas are here to compete.
Am I fucking glitching all that right?
This is not a fluke. This is Dignitas coming back on top.
They couldn't take a single game yesterday in front of the crowd against Falcons. What a response today against Team Secret. Unfortunately for them, the Cinderella run is over. Top 6 is as far as they'll go here in Raleigh. We look forward to seeing them at the World Championships, but Dignitas, can they keep the ball rolling? And they've got Europe, a European matchup coming up in that top 4 with Vitality.
For those OG fans, you're about to feel your heart
dude,
racing.
Papa
as
Redos, yes,
Dignitas
sir.
Vitality matchup. It started off strong, but closing out just was not the name of the game.
It just came down to moments in the end, and time again, every single game, it went Dignitas' way. We've guaranteed a European team in the grand final. Dignitas, they're on. We're going to
Who's that
interview
guy?
with Leafex down on stage.
The way,
Hey, Raleigh, I
he
saw
was,
the Digis out
oh,
there.
he's
Get the
like,
back up for Dignitas. Let's
the way he was like looking yesterday, you could tell he was the one playing like trash. I was like the way when they showed the camera faces, I don't know who he is. I mean, no, he's Jory's or Stizzy, but he's playing like garbage yesterday.
go.
Like, probably Stizzy. I feel like it's Stizzy.
Stizzy, my man, you
Yeah,
got ice
yeah,
in
yeah.
your veins. You're always coming in clutch at the end. How do you lock in like that? I'd be overthinking everything.
So he's the guy.
No, nothing special. Like I feel very comfortable playing with my teammates. Like we make the play style to feel comfortable, and that's why we play that good.
Yeah, and it is looking good. I got to know, though,
Yeah. Okay.
throughout groups and now there's only one team that's been causing you guys some trouble, of
figured
course,
it was them.
Falcons. Do you guys then
Jory's
lock
and
in,
Abdak
focus in on
Benamite,
that
yeah.
team specifically, or do you try to keep a broader perspective on the overall tournament?
Nah, nothing. Like I mean, Falcons is a very good team. They play style make us play very uncomfortable, and that's why we didn't find a way to play better against them. But we're on our way to that, and I hope we play against them on the grand finals.
Oh, yeah, you got it now?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to have to get through Team Vitality first. What are your thoughts going into that matchup? Do you feel a little more confident against Vitality than maybe the Falcons?
I mean, Vitality is another very good team. We play more times than Falcons, but we're very comfortable playing against them. Like I think our playstyle is very good. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a crazy match. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
I hope you guys enjoy it too. One more time for Dignitas!
We saw online Stizzy, we saw on land Stizzy, and now we've seen arena Stizzy with the immaculate overtime goal to send that one home and to sweep the Cinderella story out of the tournament.
And you don't want to be in this lower round of today until you win, right? Now you have all that confidence. You played in front of the crowd today, going up against Vitality for Dignitas that they beat so many times before. But to get the confidence with those clutch moments in overtime and 0 on the clock in game 1 by Abjack was absolutely huge.
And Abjack is exactly who I want to talk about because that man was all over the pitch in that series. He was taking secret players out. He was deleting them out of the match. He was scoring bangers. He was setting things up. Abjack was all over the place, and that Dignitas team looks scary.
An incredible match, and a story for South America here that does end. Not, yeah, I wouldn't even say this is a wonderful, a good story, an exclamation point at the end. While they would have loved to have had a more competitive match, this is still such a win for the Team Secret.
All right, Team Secret came into this, a lot of people, myself included, had them as maybe the 11th or 12th best team here. And here they are getting a top 6, where Furia, who we all expected to go far in this tournament, didn't even make it to the playoff stage. This is a huge result for Team Secret, and it's great to build on for the World Championship.
But Team Secret, they had the offensive pressure. All 3 members were on the offensive side of the field more than Dignitas was, but the shot locations were off. Just the execution was slightly off. And we know Dignitas, they are a great counter-attack team. Fantastic. It showed throughout this. They love to play defense. They played it exceptionally well here, but it was also because of the Team Secret misses that allowed it to happen.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, and I know there's a 4-0 sweep, but this is a close set. I mean, game 1, Abjack got bumped up, and they had to recover, reset, 0 seconds right there. Overtime right here in game number 3. Secret almost put that away, and then another overtime as well. Dignitas played phenomenal. They definitely cleaned up, and Abjack and Stizzy right there have both stepped up, especially in comparison to yesterday. But if you're Secret, you're still going to take everything you learned from this land. You're going to take this result. You're going to say, okay, we're in a good spot. We keep on working. Come Leon, we'll be even better.
I feel like it is one of those rosters too that you look at this result, and many other rosters would look at this specific result and be like, we need to change something, we need to adjust. I feel like they don't need to adjust. I feel like they just need to keep on doing what they're doing. It'll work.
And you heard what Mata said yesterday is that I don't even think they expected to go this far, so everything just felt like a bonus to them. And like you guys said, it was a close series in those overtimes. They did have chances, and I think that's a great way. That's a great place to be, because Dignitas have been that exact team. They've been in that exact same situation where they have chances. They look decent, but they can't close. I think the same thing happened to Secret here.
And now Dignitas has to be feeling good, right? They're not on the Falcon side of the bracket. That's the only team they cannot beat here.
Yeah.
They must be feeling good going up against Vitality, that throughout the online split took over the EU 2 seed from Vitality. Now, if they beat them, they will guarantee at least the EU 2 seed going forward.
Jorby, who you got? Dignitas Vitality.
Oh, I got Dignitas 100%. I think it's Rocket League is so matchup based. And Dignitas, they own this matchup. If it's Monkey Moon versus NA, I'm going Monkey Moon every day. But this is Dignitas. They look really solid. I think that was such a confidence boost for this team. And I would be scared if I was Vitality. I know they're not, but I would be.
And it was a confidence boost. They will play them in the semifinals. We'll see if that confidence boost is enough to get over LAN World Championship level Zen that we've been seeing so far. This is a crazy turn that continues, but we're going to drop to the lower bracket here first and play that other quarterfinal before we get that match.
Yes, Energy, Twisted Minds. Like Twisted Minds look red hot. Energy look cold, but we saw it here. Team Secret was hot. Dignitas was cold. It did not matter. So
Cold, yeah, dude, they do.
Back in the building.
There's
We'll
that
see if they can get
that
it done.
stream
Can they
bot,
survive to another
I don't mess with
round, another match later on today? The winner of these matches move forward, but you can see the match is now set. Dignitas versus Vitality will be the first match after First Touch Chalkcast show match. So a full day of Rocket League celebration. It's been a wonderful celebration of Rocket League between 3v3s and 1v1s and also content creators. That's why you come to LAN.
Listen, that's why exactly you come to LAN. Every single time you hear this crowd, you just hear everybody get loud and excited. Everybody's here because we all love this game. It makes every single moment so special.
Yeah, next week is 10 years of Rocket League, which is just absolutely insane. It's so cool.
It is a beautiful time. Folks, the first match of the day is done. The second one is just around the corner. When we come back, the fan favorites on the stage, NRG, taking on Twisted Minds.
That worked.
Big stop before the World Championship later on this year, coming up in September. Dignitas getting work done here to kick off the day. They are firing on all
What's up,
cylinders.
everybody? How y'all doing on
They've
this
got a date
Sunday,
with their
Championship
regional
Sunday,
rival, who they've
with
had a
the
number of. Dignitas versus
2025
Vitality coming up a little bit
Spring
later
Major
on
Rally,
today.
North
We're moving on,
Carolina.
though, over to the other quarterfinals. Every match today,
gang.
an elimination match. At some point, you got to stop losing, James.
It's true. The pressure is on, and one player that we know can handle the pressure is Nobo. He was incredible, but yeah, the pressure mounting, only going to build throughout the day.
It is indeed, folks. As we continue on through the bracket, the matches continue. My favorite part of these events is the fact that we're witnessing history and we don't know what's going to happen. Some team's going to win here today. You're watching it live. Congratulations. Twisted Minds versus NRG. The next matchup, we will see the winner of that face off against Team Falcons. Man, talk about out of the fire and into the frying pan.
Yeah, but if you're a fan of NRG, you're happy what Dignitas did, where they bounced back after getting 4-0'd. They came out and 4-0'd as well. So the fans here are going to be rooting for NRG to do the same.
Well, let's get them on the stage. It's time.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing MENA. They've survived the Swiss. They reverse swept the blue wall. They are Twisted Minds.
Fucking no boost so short. Rise is tall. That's what I guess. Boo. Them out of here. Get them out of here. Send them back
players in the game, one of the hottest
back
players
to
in the
Saudi
game.
Arabia with you.
The other Atomic in the game. We have Atomic versus Atomic in this matchup here, and Twisted Minds have continued to prove themselves this season, most of them all yesterday.
And all eyes on the MVP frontrunner, at least for Twisted Minds, that is Nobo. Not only did he win the 1v1 match yesterday, reverse swept K-Corp, but in that reverse sweep, 100% a goal participation versus K-Corp. 4 wins in a row against K-Corp is unheard of, but Twisted Minds pulled it off.
Yeah, it seemed unthinkable that they'd be able to do it. The first 3 games, they got destroyed. They only scored a single goal. Game 2, they call a timeout. Game 3, still come out and get smacked. It looked over, but it wasn't.
It sure wasn't over, and that has large part to do with this young man right here. I think he played his best series he's ever played on land. He really stepped it up, was consistent, held it down on the back line.
If he wins it, I think he gets to be Atomic #1. This one is on the lines, folks. To your
I
feet,
just want a good game, bro.
champions.
I just want a good game, fam.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing the USA, the last hope for North America, trying to run the MENA Gauntlet to the final. Make some noise for NRG!
Yeah, let's go! Let's go, NRG! Come on, Atomic. Come on, Atomic. Come on, Atomic. The guy's last. Atomic. Sauce him up.
You know, NRG,
stir it up.
We've seen them
cook them up, boy.
Sometimes in the Swiss things
make them
take a
into
little
some
bit to get heated up.
shawarma.
Sometimes what this
You feel
team
me?
needs is the pressure. They need it to be a
Serve
do
some
or
shawarma
die
with the side
situation
of
to come
French
alive.
bread or whatever
This is a do or die
fucking
situation.
It sure is,
English
Wade.
bread,
But
I don't
listen,
know.
they've been here before. If you think back to the 2024 RLCS World Championship in Fort Worth, they lost to BDS in the uppers. They had to make the run in the lowers on the Sunday, and they did just that. They got hotter and hotter from the crowd. They were comfortable. It was a new NRG that day, or new G2, I should say, and they were looking good.
And we talk about their floor. It is top 4. They were underdogs back in Birmingham versus Falcons, and they upset them to make another top 4. Energy finds a way when it matters most.
Certainly 2-time major champion Atomic, but what NRG's really going to need is Daniel to get activated. And I'm sure they didn't expect to be matching up against Twisted Minds at this point. So, you know, this is a rematch from the Swiss stage.
Yep.
Twisted Minds, they already beat K-Corp, who they got swept
No,
by.
literally,
Now having to
literally
face
the whole
NRG,
crowd's
who
gonna
also
fucking leave, bro.
beat them in the Swiss stage.
There's a beautiful parity, I feel like, between these two teams. You got two of the greatest 1v1 players the world's ever seen with Nobo and Daniel here facing each other. You've got two of the biggest in-game leaders with Rise and Beast Mode right now. You've got Atomic versus Atomic as well, right? Which obviously it's a fun name lineup here.
Poor casters for that one.
They're gonna have to figure that one out.
It's gonna be rough, but Energy is in the same
Atomic
exact spot
versus
as last
Atomic.
time. Everyone's a little bit down on them.
Conundrum
They are,
right
again, the 15th best offense in this tournament. Energy has not found
they
a way.
really?
Yep, and a lot of those numbers are skewed, though, because of the Vitality competition. When they played Twisted Minds, though, their defense was a lot better. When they played other opponents outside Vitality, their defense was much better. They're going to have to rely on that.
There's a lot of parity between Nobo and Daniel, but Nobo versus Beast Mode also such an important lineup as one of the greatest 3v3 players of all time, and obviously a very good 1v1 player in his own right. This is 3v3 though. Beast Mode, this is where he shines.
It is where he shines, but already I can tell Nobo's getting 3.7 shots per game. Beast Mode, that's where his numbers need to be, not only in this series, but in any series that he plays, honestly. 2.7 is not enough for NRG star striker. He needs to be up there with Nobo in terms of shots. Doesn't need to match him in score, but the offensive pressure must be there.
But the goal participation is very high for both of these guys. The offense runs through them. If they're hot, the offense will click.
They're looking strong. They're looking poised and collected, but they always look good here.
They always do look good here. And listen, if you're an NRG fan, I'm looking at Coach Safdie. I want to see the adjustments that he made yesterday because Vitality came in and slapped them quick. NRG, a couple adjustments from them and potential from Coach Safdie, they should be in a better spot.
And, you know, NRG, they came into the top 8 as the sole representatives of North America. This is the crowd's team. These are the fan favorites, but they are going to have to run the gauntlet through MENA's best teams. Twisted Minds has looked rejuvenated, and we saw how good Nobo is, not only in the 3v3s, but also the 1v1s. He's got the ice. You saw the showdown graphic. It's going to be a shootout between Beast Mode and Nobo.
I feel every player is strong in this matchup. Every player has something to contribute, has a role to play here. Will they be able to execute now that the lights are on, that the pressure is here, and if you lose, you are going home? You have to keep that out of your mind and just play your game. Let us know who you think is going to win in chat. We'll make our predictions on the desk. James, who you got?
You know, this is a tough one, right?
Really
Twisted
tough.
Minds,
Totally
they
tough for you.
reverse swept one of the greatest teams that we've ever seen in Rocket League.
It's true.
But NRG is a beast of a different kind. Give me NRG!
So this roster has never finished outside the top 4. Energy's floor is top 4. I have to pick NRG here.
NRG.
Lenovo Center, I'll be honest with you. If they played yesterday, I wouldn't be that confident. But that was yesterday. And today's a new day. And on this day, NRG's gonna make the run. And it starts right here against Twisted Minds.
Let's go.
I'll take them over Horizon and boys right now. Go ahead, Wave. Be the hater.
Do this to me.
Be the hater.
How you do this?
Take it, Wave.
Wait, if I predict NRG, we're cursing them.
Not necessarily.
No, that doesn't work that way. Don't be
doesn't?
superstitious.
It's worked that way a lot this week. Give me NRG.
Don't be superstitious.
Give me NRG.
Don't be superstitious.
It's happening.
I'm terrified. I gotta
All right, let's go. Have the coin go Twisted Mind. Just
Yeah,
flip
you
it
are
for
going
that.
against Rise. Listen, Rise is a little scared.
I'm gonna regret it. I'm gonna regret it. The coin managed to make it to the call time. The coin's
Coin's been hot, though. Coin's been hot,
The
though.
coin has
The
had a
coin's been hot.
generational performance this
The
event.
coin's been doing well, but this is the team that just reverse swept Army Corps. I've never been more terrified in my life. This one, and look, with the prediction makes it look one-sided. It's anything but, folks. How's it gonna go? The crowd's ready to go, folks. I hope you're ready for it. The road through Raleigh has been more twisty and bumpy than anyone would have predicted. And for one team, that road ends right here. The iciest Lamboy of the generation, teamed with the hottest
Let's
shooter
go.
in the game.
Sweet,
against
sweet,
the
sweet.
American Super Squad.
I know, yeah.
Against the
Yeah, Sweet's
wall.
kinda crazy.
Two
Yeah.
of the best 1v1 competitors the game has ever seen, clashing in Manfield airspace once again. The Falcons await the victors. It's Twisted Minds versus NRG for their tournament.
The Kings of the North journey into the dark to face something twisted. NRG versus Twisted Minds. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Manfield Night, the iconic backdrop for Game 1 as we kick off our second series of the day. NRG gets a mulligan after laying an egg against Vitality. Will the crowd have a lot more to cheer about today?
NRG looked abysmal yesterday. And T-Bates is right. If they played again against a hot Twisted Minds like we saw, it wasn't going to look good. But Beast Mode, no, he can't
Let's go.
get that stop.
Oh, fuck.
It's
Wrong team,
Atomic
wrong team.
with the first goal.
Well, you look like you have the initial
He said
stop
beast
and
mode.
then Atomic right there with him. That backflip as Nova looked like he called him off.
The double,
17 seconds in, Twisted Minds setting the tone early.
Fuck.
And it's going to be big, right? You have so many different factors. Atomic on Twisted Minds has just been playing phenomenal over the course of this tournament. Noble's been playing great as well, and even Rise. At this stage of the game, he starts to elevate. Twisted Minds have looked the best they've looked all season long, and NRG, who have been shaky and still continue to look a little shaky in Game 1. They're getting out here barely, but it's not the start you want to see.
Rise is a natural-born winner. Once he gets going, the team becomes nearly unstoppable. Daniel going to work. That initially. Big demo there in the offensive end of NRG. It's NRG's Atomic going through and watching Twisted Minds Atomic clear the zone.
Yeah, that'll be fun for the rest of the
Oh,
series
yeah.
here. Yeah, that'll be a good
Hey,
one.
my money's on Atomic in this series.
Which one?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Still, first minute down, it's Twisted Minds. They've been mitigating the pace really well. We still haven't seen
That's pretty
offense from NRG, and Twisted Minds with another.
This could be a very silent afternoon if Twisted Minds keep this up. This is the second half of the K-Corp series that we saw out of Twisted Minds, where they just came unglued. 2-0 the lead now, just outside the first minute. When will the sleeping beast awaken here in North America?
Daniel on top of this one brings it to the midfield. Finally, NRG, maybe with a chance of offense here. High ball, but Atomic was waiting on the back wall. And Noble will bring it into the midfield. Twisted Minds do a good job of transitioning NRG on the possession front, trying to at least get a little bit more control of the ball. Again, forcing some errors here. We're seeing a little bit of physicality. It's a good sign for the start. Daniel, not enough boost though to make the shot, and that's been something that we saw a little bit yesterday too. When someone's on offense and they can get the ball to that midfield, the shot, the follow shot, the second or third man has been a bit late from NRG.
We do know that there will be a European team in the grand final. Will we be able to narrow things down to just one other region in this tournament? MENA right now has had as strong a performance as the region has ever had at any of these RLCS lands. Atomic could have flown one up to the backboard. Nobody else was there. And Beast
What up,
Mode had to
Savage?
jump
We're
up
not looking
and
good already,
save
Savage.
NRG's bacon. Atomic there, forcing that back right towards Nobo, and again, NRG are sent back to midfield.
You're watching this though, you can just see how flat that looks. Both
guys, it's first game, they gotta warm up, they gotta warm up.
Boost moving forward, it was just a matter of time. They didn't have what they needed to make that successful. NRG still in that offensive front looking a little flat.
All right, whatever you just said, repeat it one more time. NRG, yes.
The perfect spot you want to be in this situation.
Atomic meets Atomic, so now Daniel will go to work.
That's because I have my controller plugged in. I'm just iRacing.
Beast Mode has to jump up and intercept in midfield.
No practice, and we're kind of fucked. This is a new car.
And I like this, right? He's in the initial play. He goes to steal the corner, so Beast Mode's not in the play.
Yo.
Atomic was getting pads in NRG's back end, and the shot is just a laser.
That's what I'm
Great
saying.
work from Atomic. That extra effort off ball set him up for that play.
Alright, wish me the best of luck.
Hey, you have to pay monthly for that, yeah?
Actually get on
I pay it by the year instead. It's cheaper that way.
Because I seen that it was on sale for $10 or
3-0 advantage for Twisted Minds.
I mean, if it's your first year, yeah, it's probably that much, $10. But that's how they get you.
But like,
Then
you don't have to buy the game at all. It's just
NRG's Atomic running downfield. Beast Mode trying
it's a monthly subscription. Well, yearly, monthly. You can decide. It's been a minute since I've checked.
so you can have it downloaded and it just doesn't work.
Basically, if you don't pay.
Gonna send NRG all the way back. At this point, Twisted Minds seem to be waiting for NRG. They say, bring us the ball in the midfield, we'll bring it right back, put it in your own half, and they're starting to run out of clock.
I feel like it's a 10 or
We
then.
see NRG make these passes in the defensive end, and they're able to work downfield quickly. You don't see stuff like that where Beast Mode just kind of gets a little impatient, runs.
I need to look again. I'm not sure off the top of my mind because I'm gonna have to check again around November because that's when my year ends.
Yeah, because I just seen it was on sale.
Played like, I mean, it used to be another machine, and now they've just got some faulty parts.
It's been real tough for them. Things haven't been working their way.
I wonder if it's better to do it on Steam or just straight to iRacing.
Again, we're seeing them play on low boost a lot, and the offense is suffering because of it. Atomic brings this one into midfield. Final 30 seconds, maybe a chance.
Oh my God! Please, 2 more of those.
Finally, some life out of the Americans. 29 seconds remain. We've seen more scored in
I feel
less
like Impact
time.
scored on me like that last one.
Here. Will they fake? Will Twisted Minds call them on it? They go straight forward, and Rise will collect this on the side.
E-Wave, where's your mic?
Just past Atomic, and that forces Beast Mode all the way back. 20 seconds remain now for NRG. Got to score right about now to give themselves a really good shot at an equalizer.
Want you in the comp?
And they're going the wrong way.
I gotta let somebody
Rise
win, you know.
has it go back to Atomic. Beast Mode to collect.
I think,
needs to get downfield quickly.
I think the Ultimates will
NRG
pick
is
me up
going
next
to
year.
run out of time in game 1. They came alive a little too late as Twisted Minds score the
You can
first
take him, yeah, right?
and take game number 1.
Great performance out of Twisted Minds. That strong
rally,
start really sets them up. Because NRG, you could see it right. Their first and only goal of this game comes from a counterattack. The Twisted Minds never really put themselves in a position to be counterattacked, especially after getting some of those early strikes. Atomic on Twisted Minds,
the rally dance.
Great performance from him. He shot 50%, 2 for 4, and also just coming up defensively when his team needed to. But Twisted Minds not playing physical play style. They were out-demoed. They only had 2 to NRG 7. And NRG's physicality never was meant to open up space because they never had boost to really move downfield.
And you wouldn't have known that NRG was the more physical team there because the demos were not very impactful at all. It was always very much away from the play, and Twisted Minds, the rotations were fantastic.
Hey, Savage and DT, did you guys ever write your intros in the Bad Company? I feel like Wilkie might need to give y'all a little permission.
So for Twisted Minds, there's not much to change here. I mean, they have played a nearly flawless first game, and it's on NRG to solve the puzzle. They have been stagnant in front of this crowd, and it's the home crowd. They're the only North American team here. This crowd will try to get them back into it. The NRG chants going. We've had USA chants, but right now it's all Twisted Minds. We go to the Forbidden Temple for Game 2. NRG needs to wake up.
Outshot 10-3 in the last game. Snowball with the first one right off the kickoff. Twisted Minds again with the lead.
So what you're telling me is the 1v1 player found a way to score off the kickoff. All right, Nobo, 2 seconds in. It was, what, 17 seconds into game 1.
Oh my god, this car is heavy as
This
shit.
is unreal. Yeah. NRG has started almost every game on that stage from behind
It's a
the
BMW.
And immediately so, too. Not like they can see 2 minutes in. It's immediate.
Yeah, having 2 players go for the back boost there.
It does haul ass, I'll give it that.
A little questionable. And this got punished immediately.
They already fucking scored, bro?
Really good. Noble is in danger. Beast Mode is looking for the threat of the bump. NRG can start to recover this quickly as they start to settle here in this game, but it's going to be the off ball here for them and the boost management big time.
I always had it explained to me in the league play era that players want to be super aggressive on kickoffs. They don't want to be playing defense right after the kickoff. I don't know. I think you just kind of would rather not concede a goal than concede a goal, but that's just me. What do I know? This goes around the corner for Nobo. What are you going to do for first touch? You going to go for the corner on the kickoff or what?
Woo. It's not about me right now, okay? Listen, NRG under a lot of pressure. Nobo with a shot.
Nobo with another one.
And Twisted Minds again strike. Again, it comes in from the physicality, but then also just, again, there's this thing, they're low boost back into the net. No one can get to the ball in time and make a proper challenge. And when you are in these situations and not really communicating on that boost
Thank you, Wilkie.
this is what happens.
NRG as a team had 73 boosts collectively. Beast Mode had 73. Nobo claims one inside the frame of the goal, and Twisted Minds are running away with game 2.
Atomic light touch just leaves it completely free for Nobo, and then, again, just a great shot there as well. It's starting to just steamroll really strongly.
Minecraft movie.
At this point, we need NRG to show up because
this is not looking good.
We're starting to see the same thing we saw yesterday.
The desk, chat, coin.
Just got
center. All for NRG. That one saved away by Rod.
You want to get on the couch?
It has been all Twisted Minds.
Proving
everybody wrong. They were written off when down 3-0, and why wouldn't they be? To Carmine Court. And since then, flawless Rocket League.
Daniel, awkward spot. Rise tried to fake him out. Now Rise pushes off the ceiling. Opted to go straight down. Good clearance from Beast Mode all the way upfield. Twisted Minds perfectly capable to just perfectly acceptable, I would say, to just play so far back here. They don't need to push up any more further. Beast Mode, nice flip reset. Can he get past the defense? No, everyone seems set on the blue half, and NRG, once again, cannot get anything on offense.
I mean, one thing NRG has always done better than everybody else in the world, it feels like, is kind of see the future, read where the play is going. And in this case, they've been reacting a lot more instead of being proactive. They've been guessing wrong. Twisted Minds, Vitality yesterday have just kept them off balance. They've not been able to overwhelm teams like they have in the past, certainly not as they have within their own region. Atomic's up quickly, but he couldn't make contact. Beast Mode to Daniel, and he put it wide. The lane was there, and he just missed it.
Yep, so close, and that play even there was sloppy. Atomic, the double whip, and he went for a free jump with that. Almost had a free ball off the pass with that too. They just don't look comfortable here.
Inside 2 minutes in game 2, and the same scoreline we had last time around. Twisted Minds up by 3. If NRG gets one back, they've got to do it a lot sooner than they did in game 1. They only had 30 seconds to try and erase that 3-goal deficit.
Starting off rough.
Rise throwing one downfield, and Twisted Minds perfectly content to just throw the ball away and say, all right, we'll respect you once you finally do something.
Yeah, Beast Mode has been putting in a lot of work to get the ball upfield. Here's the clearance. Atomic. He's been so good getting those beats on NRG as he moves up. The Beast Mode off to the sidewall. Once again, keeping this in play. Gets sent to the corner.
All
Daniel
ass. That's all that matters.
That's a big 50, and Twisted Minds in just the perfect position here as we hit that final minute mark.
What NRG has to overcome mentally too is just this feeling that these games are over as they begin. Daniel,
oh my God, Rise.
Just a little too slow to the punch.
Oh my gosh.
As Novo got back in the nick of time. And in the final minute, NRG continue to be stifled until Daniel hits the top.
Come on, bro. Why are you scoring in the last
inside
fucking
a minute?
minute?
They got 20 more seconds to work with here, Dad.
Yeah, and that's a big goal here because, again, it just shows you Beast Mode's starting to break down the defense. He's been doing that over the course of this game. He gets a good follow-up shot. Daniel in the right spot, banks the goal. Now, can they get this within 2? They're averaging a goal per game. They need more. Twisted Minds
8 months ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rise has that out to the side, but Daniel has it red. Daniel down to Atomic, but no shot coming forth. That was a great opportunity for NRG. Atomic lets Atomic go by.
Stay with the
Daniel stopping Rise. And Atomic having to race all the way back to meet Atomic. Rise now trying to kill more time. And NRG has to go the length of the field, and here they are again, down 2 with 30 seconds left. At least they've had some time to set up here. All the way across for Atomic, Rise will beat him to the punch. Daniel, 20 seconds, finds Beast Mode.
Okay, possible.
To ground, and he cannot. Daniel, or Atomic rather, couldn't get this on target either.
Daniel's there.
And it looks like NRG may well run out of time again.
Beast Mode's up.
Daniel with Beast Mode. With 7 to go.
Wow, this is the lightest touch ever from Beast Mode. Daniel playing the fake, and Beast Mode just gets enough. No one from Twisted Minds out of boost and can't get a piece of that one. 7 seconds. Really see something here off the kickoff.
Losing my shit.
Daniel will have it to the side. Atomic was there as well. 3 seconds. Beast Mode. What can Landon do? Nothing. Nova swats it away. And Twisted Minds 3 is enough in game 2.
Bitch.
And we're starting to see a trend here. Twisted Minds, again, striking so early on. And it's NRG that have to play from behind. Like you said, Stacks, it feels like once they get going, or once they get that first goal, it just kind of takes NRG out the game, and then they spend the rest of the game trying to get back into it, only to really show their offense in the final minute.
You lose 3-2. And when did you give up the first goal? 2 seconds in. Wonder if we'll see more defensive kickoff strategies, just more protective, if nothing else. Been waiting for that for a lot of teams in this tournament. It still hasn't happened as Novo goes off for over 800 in this game. He scores a hat trick. NRG do take their time out. And it's on Sathu now to find a way to shut down the team that shut down the blue wall.
Guitar.
Yeah, NRG
This is my workout shirt.
Well, I mean, they were able to
ingrained in it, bro.
They did still out-demo Twisted Minds. They outshot them this time, but the shots never felt too threatening except towards the end. Again, the start here is big because you can see Twisted Minds reel back once they get those opener goals. NRG did a good job eliminating some of the kickoff plays after giving up a couple, but that's still going to be a big test for them. It's going to be a big timeout. You won't have any more. 1 life left in this event. NA's last hope right here.
Yet to win a game in front of the crowd is NRG.
Man, Rise look greasy.
Rise just taking it in. The mercenary. Everywhere he's gone, he's been a winner.
I like that title for him.
Doesn't last very long. As soon as somebody else comes in with a contract, all right, sure, I'll help you win. I'll get you to a major title. Can he do it again? Boy, could you imagine he takes this team, Twisted Minds, past Falcons even, in the next round, into the grand final.
Matchup for him.
It is a matchup that has come down to the wire many, many times. They can't focus on that just yet. As close as it looks, they still have this NRG directly in front of them. 2 more games as we get set to head to DF8 Stadium. Can Rally behind NRG? America's last hope takes the field for game 3.
Let's go.
Big game 3 here for NRG especially. Twisted Minds have looked like a force to be reckoned with. They've set the tone for this series. It's up to NRG to match the pace.
The mechanical prowess you see at this stage in any tournament, it's just otherworldly. Two players doing things that ordinary people just can't. Novo in particular, this time denied by Beast Mode. Now Rise, tried to slow play that. Atomic's all over him, trying to race Atomic to the other corner boost. And it will be the Twisted Minds Atomic winning that race. He's got a full canister to work with and didn't even need to get on the ball. Novo's got it with Atomic in behind him. Flip reset, might as well go for goal. That's gonna pop up. There's Atomic looking to finish off. And Atomic from NRG there to stop him.
Daniel flip reset upfield. Beast Mode backflipped, he was under it. Wanted to see if he could get there in time, but he'll play this to Atomic. And he'll take his time here on the back wall. I like that. That's such a great 50. He's able to beat out 2 here, and NRG in a prime position for a counter.
I think this crowd thought Daniel had everybody beat. But as happened so much yesterday, there happened to be another blue car in the way. This time Rise just throw it downfield. Daniel's got to collect it at his own back wall. Wow. Rise over to Atomic and just let it a little too far.
Yeah, that was still nice from Rise. Going down there, getting that corner, and then still setting up his teammate for a pass. It's easy to overlook Rise's impact, but it is there whether you see it or not.
Everybody has shot, everybody has scored for Twisted Minds. 3 from Novo, 2 from Atomic, 1 from Rise. Now Daniel, look at that.
Oh, Daniel.
Daniel. Big for them off the timeout.
How many seconds, Brad?
Good bump there from Beast Mode. Dan gets a lane, and it's just enough off the follow. And now it's NRG with first blood. Can they keep this consistent?
You can see Atomic straighter in his chair now on the left side for Twisted Minds. All right, game on. Beast Mode.
I was behind. Now I'm at the same.
Daniel looking to set up his Atomic.
Yes, no! And there's the pressure coming out from NRG.
Let's go.
From Beast Mode. Dan with a nice touch for the pop. And Atomic, he didn't have
Atomic versus Atomic.
He didn't need it. He got there in time.
A moment of reflection now for Twisted Minds as the series suddenly starting to turn around for NRG. Oh, what a win, though, off the kickoff by Atomic. Even Daniel couldn't clear the zone. Atomic against Rise. NRG holding a lot of momentum here in game 3, but there is still just under 3 minutes to play. Atomic for himself, going bottom left, but well wide.
And you can see it off ball. Twisted Minds starting to get more physical. They're trying to get back into this game as quickly as possible, but NRG, they seem to be expecting it. Atomic, another good shot there. It's a great save from Rise. And NRG moving with just so much more speed. Atomic again, no, not able to make contact. Noble bring that back to midfield, but NRG still keeps possession. Oh, that's a bad double commit. Beast Mode, he's going to be all over.
Oh, no.
And Atomic gets it within 1 for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, you got the bump from Rise after seeing Beast Mode was all alone.
Ooh-da-loo.
It's so lonely at the back. 2-1 now the lead for NRG. 2:21 to go.
Holy shit.
Twisted Minds ripped this one back from them.
Somebody just died in front of me.
Downfield. Hell, he had
And it's not my fault.
But found the other Atomic instead.
Even with NRG playing at a heightened pace, moving faster upfield, have to be careful not to overcommit.
I think I spooked him and his car overturned. And so he's just trying to overcorrect it.
The offense here at Twisted Minds, that was great for
What the fuck? No. He just spooked himself. He shot himself. There's a difference.
Saw somebody sitting on a phone. What the hell?
Well, realizing that Atomic had everything to work with.
It's not my fault I'm fast.
NRG to an extent. Still able to recover.
They have no boost on NRG. Beast Mode got the mid. He'll be all him.
I have to channel my inner road rage another way. Because if I do that on the highway, I'm kind of screwed. There's some laws in there.
Atomic now out of the corner. He got Rise over there and just throw it downfield. That'll relieve a lot of pressure. Twisted Minds sorely needed boost, and just for a split second, they were able to get all the way up to 300 as a team. It's going to be dangerous now for NRG.
Why do you think I got the crowbar in me?
Somebody's going to catch up.
Yo!
I don't fight clean.
Twisted Minds.
I'm too short for that.
Move forward on offense and beast mode with
Literally.
How tall are you?
Twisted Minds all the way
Like
back.
5'4".
God
They
dang.
flip the scoreline. 3-1 in
think
their
I'm giving him
favor
shit.
as we hit the final minute. It
That's
feels
really
like
tall,
they
man.
finally woken up.
Well, progress every game in this series for NRG.
Don't belittle me now, you little shit.
Came out there for the save.
Atomic trying to get there quickly.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're going to see Twisted Minds. Look
Why do I
again
think I
for
wear
that
boots all
physical
day?
Play.
He's a short
Snowball
king.
playing under the ball here. He's trying to
Fuck,
throw off
this is-
the offense. Atomic put the shot.
I'll say that
Look
every
for a
day.
dip on Daniel, but Daniel was able to wrap around it.
Oh.
And that went all the way downfield again. Twisted Minds still keeping up the pace.
Rise had a double lined up at beast mode there to collect. 1 goal in game 1, 2
Oh,
in
no,
game
Buddha
2.
gets saucy.
NRG have
Oh,
put
he
up
passed
3
that.
and flipped the script in game 3. Atomic looking for the finishing
Damn.
touches, but not this time.
I got it.
Tried to take his time with Daniel. He ended up getting demoed on the play. That's a pass mid, but no one there. Twisted Minds now unable to get anything going offensively. And
It's been a minute since I
NRG,
did this car.
what
And
a
it shows
bounce back here.
Let's
In
go,
game
okay.
3, the timeout finally successful.
how much of a game are we talking?
New signs of life.
They won
And
it.
they
An
have a
entire one?
series
An
on
entire.
their hands.
entire
Damn.
Game on in
Oh.
Raleigh. NRG get their
crowd- get that
first
half
win
a
in
crowd.
front of the crowd.
Rallied up,
And
bro.
now they've given Twisted Minds a little something to think about.
Rally and rally.
It's almost like they planned it intentionally.
No demos from NRG as well here. in
From
game.
the
That's
get-go.
actually pretty impressive.
I was wondering what the total was. I didn't remember any demos, a few bumps, but you know the victims of physical play in that game were NRG, and it did not matter. Much like it didn't matter in game 1 when they had 7 demos as a team.
See Safi there getting excited, getting alive here. NRG starting to get a little bit of momentum. They finally kind of figured out how to move around the field. Twisted Mind still very effective here on offense, at least in terms of the amount of shots they're putting on. But NRG has just done a much better job rotating around the field, covering for each other, and also setting themselves up for counters upfield. It has been a super effective timeout.
I want my Formula car back, but I'm too broke to buy another track.
Peaks and valleys through these long best of 7s in front of the crowd. Of course,
Nah, I can't, just don't want
Twisted Minds will
to.
still have their timeout in their back pocket. They could use it to try and stem the tide if NRG go 2 in a row
But is
here
it-
and turn this into a best of 3. But
No, I'm not in the Fortnite event, but and actually, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be on vacation during the Warzone event too. So yeah, I'm gonna be on a cruise, my boy.
It's virtual.
Blake over Atomic pre-jump. Beast mode, gonna take this by himself. Rise tried to pre-jump, he couldn't get there. Beast mode plays it close. Atomic hovering, and he'll only be able to take it into the sidewall. Kickoff starting to favor NRG a little bit more here as the series develops.
looks like Atomic might have had his jump kind of eaten by the ground there. Is now beast mode. Going to the heavens.
Now my tires are gone. They're
Atomic will
gone.
try again. Can't
Ooh.
center for a teammate. That goes around beast mode. Daniel all alone at the back. He'll make the stop. And beast mode can take a wide circle around this. Looking to score on his own. He got it in position. Novo and Rise are
They're
both
fucking
there.
fighting over it. They're
Great
fighting
charge.
over it.
It is incredibly awkward, and they still get away with it for the moment.
Like a legit fight? Hold on.
Okay, Daniel's got a barrel back, so
Gotta
Atomic
tune in.
needs to take his time here.
UFC?
Beast mode, able to get that one. Does he have a double? Beast mode,
Best fight in Rocket
blocked
League.
away. Rise shuts that down.
The teammate.
Rise let that one go from the backboard, so Atomic
Oof.
could take charge. Communication oh so important in every facet,
God
but especially
damn,
when you're
looking
stuck in
better,
your own
though.
back line, especially against a team that can overwhelm
Come on,
you,
come on.
as
Oh.
NRG has done to many opponents in the past.
All right, I'll tune
Daniel
in.
for Beast Mode. Beast Mode has
We're
Daniel
behind
behind
also.
him, and Atomic across the way.
Don't say anything.
What I was thinking, I was like,
And
what
a
the?
win by Daniel, keeping that in the zone.
NRG has looked so much more consistent as a chance here for a play. No, they got to go back quick here. They looked very good and more comfortable on the ball.
Bring it
And I
back,
think
NRG.
you start to see
Yeah, we're at game
how
4
that
right
how
now.
that performance from them really is able to just elevate. Now they've got more trust in each other.
I've been
They're able
waking
to
up
play
late.
for each other.
I've been waking up late.
And it's
3:30.
been tough for Twisted Minds now defensively, let alone offensively. They haven't had too many chances in offense on the side of Twisted Minds.
Watch out, here's Beast Mode leaving it
Yeah,
back.
no, Battle
for
Royals are
Atomic.
gnarly.
He sailed it high. Atomic the clear. Rise easily met by Daniel. Back and forth
Bam.
the teams go, waiting for someone to flinch in the mid stages of game 4.
They see Atomic there, pass mid. Noble trying to put that on target, but it'll be denied. And now go the other way. Twisted Minds now low on boost. It's in this initial challenge, but they're set defensively until Daniel gets that demo there. It's going to shorten the offense. Atomic's playing alone as he tries to buy his team a little bit of real estate.
Atomic made sure to yoink that boost away from Atomic. Beast Mode scrambling over the corner. He has to concede the boost as well. NRG doesn't have much as a team. Having to go to midfield just to find any. Rise stays with the play, but still denied. NRG keep a clean sheet in game 4.
Yeah, Rise, almost a big play there for him. He's been stepping up so far over the course of this match.
Ooh, that was a sick shot.
He'll go and take NRG's boost here in the back and slow down. Wants to throw off Beast Mode. Atomic there to help his teammate, trying to get him in for Rise. Rise, past Atomic, no Atomic. No boost, but made a great stop in. Also got this upfield for NRG.
Oh, that's a roll from Atomic, and he almost scored it as well. Beast Mode let him have a rip, and Rise had the play read well. Watch the other way. Atomic denied by Beast Mode, and Beast Mode won the race to the corner boost.
NRG is incorporating more fakes into their offense. It's been good, but they've taken too long.
They're like 2 games behind.
Well, yeah, it's still possible. We got time for it.
Kind of a dose of Twisted Mind's own medicine as well. Beast Mode going to work. He's got Daniel in support. Daniel, will it angle downward for him? No, pitched away. Novo helped out. Oh, that's a great take, though, by Beast Mode. Handed off to Daniel. Atomic going head-on and couldn't find anybody. Couldn't even steal any boost. It's still available down in front, but cleared away very quickly by TM.
The Twisted Minds here offensively have done a lot of just playing for themselves because NRG has been so fast in that second man challenge. It's limited what they can do offensively, and they've been trying to play hero ball, hasn't been able to work. Even there, Nobo's under the ball, but Atomic had such a great challenge that he sends him all the way back to his own back wall.
Saw the vision there with the pass to Beast Mode. Daniel the demo. Try to keep Twisted Minds short-handed. Didn't have any demos at all in game 3, the only game they've won in this series, but they have kicked up the pressure. Downfield very quickly, and Beast Mode off to a teammate in Daniel in the corner. 20 seconds remaining. Atomic for Rise, and he couldn't drop it down for anybody to score. That's almost a giveaway. Daniel has to jump in, 10 seconds left. Nobody has scored yet. Overtime is looming. Rise got it over to Atomic, not his teammate though, and that's off the backboard. Novo should be able to bring this to ground, and we go to sudden death in game 4.
Big overtime. NRG have gotten in the face of Twisted Minds, but they haven't been able to set up a clean scoring opportunity just yet. Twisted Minds still playing their game, trying to just get control of the ball, set up a team play. But NRG's been just so much faster this game.
Oh, Novo on the giveaway! Sets up Rise with a dime, and Twisted Minds are on the hill.
It's such a good read from Novo to just be able to intercept that touch from Daniel, gets the control, and Rise awaiting center. Perfect shot placement in the clutch.
Isn't that all Rise has done his entire career? Score in the clutch. Twisted Minds get it 1-0 over NRG. So after the timeout, NRG's gone 1-1, and they've got 3 in a row they need to win if they're going to keep North America alive in Raleigh. You saw it again, the giveaway off of Atomic. Novo perfectly placed to Rise. See the emotion from these guys. You know how much this means.
What a showman. Rise loves these situations.
Yes, he does.
I've talked to him before. We've talked about dealing with the pressure of playing on stage. He says there's no pressure for him. He says he's the type of player that isn't worried about making a mistake. He wants to make the play that makes his team win the game. He did it just there. That's why he's so alive. These are moments that he plays for.
There's big money on the line in these events, and it just seems secondary to Rise. The most important thing, lifting that trophy that everybody here in Raleigh can see under the spotlight. It's going to be a little daunting. It's going to be a little difficult not to just kind of glance over there every now and then. We're like, we're so close. Now we go to Aquadome. NRG needs 3 in a row, Daz.
It wasn't a bad game, though.
Quietest map in our rotation.
Damn, it's good.
Maybe.
We're turning towards the end.
For NRG, like you said, it's an eerie place to be. Can they get out of here and force our way into Neo Tokyo for a game 6? Backs against the wall, no timeouts, no room for error. Rise starting us off with the first shot of game 5. Beast mode all the way back downfield. Got the dunk. Daniel will get the demo here. And NRG trying to turn things around.
Rise looking for a quick outlet, but Nobo is way downfield. Had to take that himself.
Oh, he missed.
Atomic was all alone at the back. He whipped that out of the corner, but nobody there to call him out on it. Now Nobo with Rise coming through again, but not this time as they scored in overtime.
Psycho.
Rise on his way back. He'll just catch this and turn it around. 180. Rise over 1. Only Daniel to beat. He got it through cleanly, but nobody there to follow up.
Good first touch. Great follow. Noble trying to do it all himself. Brings it into the corner. Twisted Minds now on offense with much more field space here. Another chance here for another goal. This time Beast Mode able to make the save. Got glimpses of that overtime in game 4. Daniel gets a stop too, but he's under a lot of pressure. He recovers and is able to stop Rise there.
NRG has made a lot of saves, especially along the goal line in this series, but that just means you're giving up a lot of offense. There goes Daniel. Solo effort. Try to get him on the board. No, Atomic there. Second and third chance opportunities over NRG have been excellent throughout the course of their run, but not so much in front of the crowd. Atomic downfield, nothing there.
That's a good catch though. Leaves it for Dan. Dan has Beast Mode under him. And Atomic's waiting on the wing here. It's an awkward play. Good on Twisted Minds to limit the chances though. Atomic flip reset, but Rise
that is a beauty right there.
He got bumped out of the play and still recovered. But everything just developed way too slowly for NRG Daz.
We're seeing signs of that again. We saw it earlier in the series. Fruitful for NRG, but maybe they can get something here. Beast Mode brings them downfield. Can they keep the possession? Daniel has to turn out, and again, it's looking like Twisted Minds. Their ability to move upfield and get each other space has helped them out big time this series.
Atomic quick kick out. Daniel to intercept, and nobody's home. Atomic must have thought he had a teammate there. There was nobody in the same area. Atomic the demo on Nobo, and all he can do is watch as they respawn as the ball goes in.
You know, it looks like it's an errant touch because I think in that position he wants to try to catch the ball, and it just pops out away from him. Nothing he could do there. Yeah, big oops. They give up 1 in a bad spot here as well halfway through the game. We'll need to see Twisted Minds elevate if they want to close it out here.
They do have 3 shots at closing out NRG. It's a long road back for the Americans. Atomic will have to scramble over to the opposite side. Didn't have any boost to go over there with, but he picks them up on the way. Daniel get onto this. He's got around 1. Rise, not to be beaten at all. And Rise has not been beaten by much in this series. He is locked in.
Chance here for Twisted Minds. There's the bump on the play. Daniel, no boost. Sends it across. Daniel downfield to Atomic. This one off the sidewall. Good bounce here. Can Atomic get it to Beast Mode? No, defense is so set. It's like a wall you got to break through before you can get a clean shooting chance. And NRG have struggled over the course of the series. Twisted Minds will get out again as they'll start to set up some offense here. Good pass off the corner, but blocked away.
Well, Atomic forced back, but that first touch got away, and Atomic from NRG was there to punish. Beast Mode, can he recover? Yes, he does. A very quick recovery, and still Nobo giving him no quarter. Good second touch to get that back towards the net. And Atomic trying to shadow Rise, try to force him into a spot where the rest of the defense can take over. But it's Nobo downfield. Atomic has Rise over there, and Rise's shot is deflected away.
Yeah, they're very methodical in terms of the team play here. Twisted Minds looking to score by getting some of these passes late. NRG, though, they've had enough time to make it work, but Nobo, he's been super solid in the midfield. The last couple of the challenges from him have bought Twisted Minds room up front offensively as Rise takes control. Pass to Atomic, it's a fake, but Daniel was there to read it. Nobo again coming up to see if he can put a shot on, but NRG break out once more.
Next one.
NRG's got to hold on now for 45 more seconds. Can they snuff out Twisted Minds and get themselves to Neo Tokyo? Nobo's going to have a turn on this, and boy, he's never seen a play he hasn't liked trying to make happen. Not this time. Daniel with
Don't do
Rise
to
and
him.
Atomic waiting for him. He's content to just bring it down to ground and burn more time. It's going to be on Twisted Minds to force the issue. They'll send Nobo forward first. Atomic with a full tank at the back. Oh, they might have got a little too casual, and he goes right under Atomic. Boy, that was risky, but it paid off. Final countdown now. NRG trying to send us to Neo Tokyo. We will have a 6th game in this semifinal if this gets to ground, and we do.
NRG avoid a watery grave as they keep the series alive. Great performance, especially out of Daniel that game.
One more skip.
Twisted Minds still trying to work and push themselves forward upfield, but NRG didn't they limited their opportunities to about 5 shots, and all it took was one mistake from Atomic, and Daniel was able to clean it up, get the first goal. NRG was able to hunker down on defense. They only had 4 saves that game out of the 5 shots Twisted Minds took, but that was enough.
Look at the coach back there.
Them so much
Give him the
in
gums.
their shot opportunities. Rise especially, he only had 110 points that game.
Pop
We
that
love
Adderall.
that too, man in the crowd.
Pretty much.
You know what else
dude.
we love? Champions Field. We're 1 game away.
Piss test before they get on.
That's on my
Twisted
bucket
Minds
wish
have
right
taken their
now.
Timeout. They are not going to wait for NRG to get their
Yeah,
third.
yeah. See how that goes for me.
Stem the tide right now. So it's on that man, Sathu.
Let's give it a
Come
shot.
up with another master plan to get by Twisted Minds, get this series to Champions Field.
What could go wrong?
Game for all the marbles with Team Falcons waiting in the wings.
This crowd is waiting to explode here.
Here they come. The Fireflies are out.
NRG.
The NRG chants. They're ramping up. They're going to come
They
alive
go.
here as this timeout ends in the next minute. Game 6. Seemed like it was so far away when Twisted Minds had dominated the first 2 games. NRG have battled back valiantly on home turf.
Don't mute my mic.
Well, you hear them.
You hear that, 2 Stacks?
Oh, I do.
It sounds like they won 7. Wait, let me ask him. Raleigh, do you want game 7?
Hey, listening to you. Wish I could develop that trait.
You're so annoying.
Here we go. Players about to load in. Neo Tokyo. Game number 6. Twisted Minds trying to cut off NRG's comeback rally in Raleigh, North Carolina. Falcons wait the winner. Here we go. NRG Twisted Minds at Neo Tokyo.
We're kind of sad how many people were there, though.
All right, game 6.
Not a very loud crowd.
How are things going to shape up here? This is where the pressure really starts to build. And oh wait, we got a double commit already. Shot on. Maybe a prime chance here for NRG to go the other way. Beast Mode already to the sky. Beast Mode trying to play it under. Oh, but he is able to take that corner boost. This one back to the midfield, and Atomic will intercept. Beast Mode up again. Got the flip reset, able to force it. Daniel gonna fake challenge here. He's last back. Needs to buy NRG some time as Twisted Minds try to bump their way upfield.
The roof might just about come off this building if NRG can score first. They almost did off that kickoff. Beast Mode got around 1. Novo waiting for him. That kicks off.
Good pressure for NRG. Look at that interception. Right, so awkward. Novo was facing his own net, but it's the pass from Beast Mode. So perfect. And Atomic, a great follow-up. He needed to be there.
Novo might feel just a little bit annoyed
Let's
by
go.
that sequence because it felt like he had it all under control, and then that kicks off of Rise. So NRG gets one back. Rise with Novo in behind him. Try to make up for it. Left that back for Novo, but Atomic there to make sure it doesn't happen. Other Atomic having that one out of the corner. Now Daniel trying to bring it around the boards. Beast Mode's all the way back. They'll get a late start coming forward, but NRG, they have the lead. They'll play that possession game now. Tough shot from a tight angle, but just more to keep Twisted Minds on the defensive end. Don't let them break out like this. 2-on-1 back the other way, and Beast Mode's all over it.
Yeah, Beast Mode really starting to play well. He's been able to move the ball fantastically. Rise looking for the bump, but Atomic does it all himself, right under NRG.
Atomic with his 4th goal of the series. A couple helpers to go with it.
Putting on pressure now.
He had Daniel, made him commit, and just went right on by.
You can tell Twisted Minds not going down without a fight.
They do have a little bit less of the pressure on
What a
them.
fucking series.
This is their second
Should have bet money on it.
at closing out
wild.
NRG and guaranteeing us an EU or an All MENA semifinal and an EU MENA grand final. Be the worst case scenario for the fans here at Lenovo Center. They want their squad in that grand final. It's a long road. Atomic from the ceiling had it knocked away by Rise.
You talk about the crowd not listening to me. Well, Twisted Minds not listening to them. They want to silence things. They want to keep this momentum moving forward to them. They know they're in enemy territory, and they're willing to do exactly what it takes to shut things down here in this Game 6. It's going to be up to NRG to dictate the pace here in 4-7.
Atomic waiting. See what Nobo's got up his sleeve. Kind of a basic testing ball. Rise intercepted by Daniel. NRG, front runners, better at it than most. As Beast Mode let that one go through. Atomic was there, but a little too far back. Couldn't commit on the play. We'll bring it forward now. Daniel diving in for Beast Mode. Put it wide, trying to draw the defense out. And NRG does this better than so many other teams. Not everything has to be on target. You just got to make the defense think it's close. They've got to respect that. And that's when they can pick apart a team. Twisted Minds not falling into that trap.
Yeah, they're keeping it close. They're moving around, they're moving the ball around each other so well here. As Atomic quick play.
One God.
And Rise also looking for a follow too. They're trying to get in the face of NRG, but NRG has been looking much better in terms of just getting there and beating Twisted Minds out, not letting them try to force an errant touch.
Oh, Nobo off the crossbar, and Rise is there to give Twisted Minds the lead.
And it's such a good play here, too. You can see the initial demo to set it up. He's got the threat of the bump, which makes Daniel awkward, and he knows Rise is right behind him. It's a big play here in a crucial time in game.
Atomic and Rise have the goals that could sink NRG on the doorstep of Champions Field. Atomic, blocked by Atomic. And here comes NRG. No boots in the tank for Atomic. Beast Mode there to help him out. That's going to go wide. Daniel coming on, got it lined up, and Atomic the save.
Atomic wants to bring it mid, but NRG no boost. They've got to get out. Here's Nobo. Keeping this one good. I mean, that's a great 50 there to stop Beast Mode. Tried to challenge early. Got the positioning on the field. Has a chance here if he can set up Rise. Rise always waiting there in the mid for a play.
Is there more X
if
games
he can
today,
make one, but instead he's going to opt to leave this ball, keep that possession close.
Oh, Rise trying to get around everybody with minimal effort. Didn't happen. Beast Mode. Flip reset. Beast Mode in game.
That was disgusting.
Flip reset top corner. The Beast strikes. Tied up 2-2 with 56 seconds left.
Let's go, Beast Mode. Fucking track.
The fight.
A sustained roar for a moment from the fans in Raleigh. But now it's Atomic trying to silence them again. Good guy Atomic there to stop him. Daniel just pitches that out at his teammate Atomic. Beast Mode streaking down the far side. Has the midfield boost, but Nobo will bomb it away. 33 seconds separate us from overtime, unless somebody's going to play the hero in regulation.
Fuck up, America.
Touch from Atomic off the back wall. That didn't know. Too high. Nobo able to get a touch. This one going back downfield. Final 20 in game 6. Will we see OT? Rise taking the ball, getting it past Daniel. Looking for it center, but Atomic, he'll end up taking it off the sidewall. NRG with possession in the final 10. Off the back wall, Rise, good clearance. It's going the other way. Daniel doesn't have boost. He wants to go get the corner. Nobo sends it mid. Atomic will ground it, and we've got overtime.
Good job by NRG. They're not getting too greedy. They know they had to just contain. Golden goal now to send us either to Champions Field or to a show match. Daniel to the backboard. Can't get it down in front.
Hold. A little backwards there. More pressure, though, being sustained here. Twisted Minds trying to force the issue. Daniel needs that touch.
Yeah, not like that.
Beast mode engaged.
Could not end the
Mark Lynch
series
with it.
that way. An anticlimactic overtime. Beast mode has it popped away. Daniel racing for the midfield, can't get to it. Did get a piece of Atomic. Now Beast mode trying to go underneath. Novo the win. Novo for the win.
Daniel.
Daniel
Oh my God,
Stop
bro.
that from Daniel. They're trying to look the other way. Beast mode.
Yo. Smack that.
Able to stop him there. Atomic from NRG, keeping this one on the back wall, bringing it mid. Beast mode not able to get there in time. Daniels, he's waiting in the back end. Can Beast mode get it
He
to
does
him?
that, he does that,
He's
he does
trying to
that,
get
he
it
does
across the play, but instead it'll be blocked out. Twisted Minds able to get
America's
this one
last hope.
downfield.
Come on.
As
Coast to coast that
will
shit.
have to slow the play down for now to buy his team time to reposition.
This crowd is hungry for an NRG overtime winner. Hard out of the corner. Daniel had to back off. And Atomic Lucid one.
Oh my God.
Follow-up is going to be blocked out by Twisted Minds. Atomic realized there was a big clear.
So big there for Atomic to make that stop. He had no boost. It was the perfect save, and he was able to get a follow-up if he needed to. He's last back again, showing up clutch in this moment.
And now Atomic with Rise in his crosshairs. Try to pinch one that goes backward, and his Beast mode got bumped. So now Daniel's got to scramble, and he does so at midfield. That could have been catastrophic. It still could be. Rise is running forward. He'll have to retreat as it's Rise and Atomic at the back.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Fucking go, dude. That was clean. That was clean. You say, I'm gonna wait for my boy. I'm gonna wait for my boy right here.
To game 7. Daniels.
Okay.
Clutch winner off the demo from Atomic. NRG.
Yeah, ball control's wild.
What fight to come back in this series.
You see the emotion on Zacu's face, the pop-off for NRG. As
Holy
Daniel
shit.
plays hero, Atomic had tied it. And you wondered if this would be the dagger. But NRG battled back. Beast mode with a phenomenal strike. And then the runway cleared. As Daniel
That was fucking crazy.
delivers us to Champions Field after a highly dramatic, almost 2-minute overtime.
Daniel passed 2, and then Atomic with the demo on Rise to get the finish. Everyone from NRG scored. Everyone from NRG peaked. And if you're Twisted Minds, I don't know how you're going to stop this. They've got everything on their side. They're locked in and ready to go. It's anybody's
Damn,
game as you
Daniel.
get ready to load up Champions Field.
He's that guy, he's that guy. He's that boy.
Champions Field, the backdrop. Game
NRG.
7
NRG.
is
NRG.
underway.
Critical to make sure NRG don't give up one first. We've seen that happen time and time again this series. But that's something that they do. I mean, it's going to be all Twisted Minds all the way. Nobo under all this pressure. Series on the line, major hopes on the line now. We're seeing Twisted Minds now. They had so many chances to close this game, this series out. How will they respond with the pressure at its highest?
The level of adversity that Twisted Minds not exactly accustomed to. But when you come to play a LAN in the States, sometimes it's not just 3v3, it's 3 versus the entire arena. And all they can do is rely on each other. Beast mode. Had that one blocked away from him. Atomic waiting for the midfield boost. It didn't spawn for him. And Rise doing all he can to give Nobo time to get into the play. He is waiting at midfield and rushing back now with Beast mode clearing that ball.
Beast mode tried the pre-jump. It's a free ball for Rise. Atomic not able to get the touch. Dangerous. Daniel only has 12 here. Keeps his composure, tries to get it out, but that's a bad man to give the ball to with a lot of space. He gets it past one, trying to look for the dunk, but it's stopped out by NRG.
Now Rise has that go towards Nobo again. Why not? Feed the hot hand. He's been brilliant all weekend long. Denied on that occasion. Oh, Atomic and Beast Mode both go up. Neither gets the ball. Comes out for Twisted Minds near the mark. And Beast Mode just gets it out of harm's way.
Good composure from Beast Mode. He had a lot of time. Atomic now trying to force the issue here. But Nobo, again, He's getting so much room to work with in this game, and he's trying to make that impact play. We've seen him get past at least one every time he's up on the ball. This one, though, not the best touch. He's trying to force it past Daniel, but Daniel, even though he used all his boosts, is going to get that corner, which means Beast is going to get the mid, and NRG going to be all boosted up here. They're going to try to have to outpace them if they want to get this one downfield for a scoring chance. Twisted Minds holding on to the possession, but they aren't in any scoring position yet.
So many ebbs and flows over the course of this series. Atomic now lining up the
That's crazy! Daniel wants to go. Gets it past one. Atomic. He's back. Atomic with the
Keep him calm, Santi. Keep him calm.
Cool as you like. If at first you don't succeed, shooters keep shooting. NRG the lead at halftime.
Shooter.
Atomic coming alive. And so is the rest of the Lenovo center. Daniel gonna leave it for him. He tried to get another one, but it's off target.
Well, that play has been there all day long. Is it enough to put this one out of reach of Twisted Minds? They're gonna need a couple more.
Oh, he missed.
Coming up empty-handed. Audible gasp out of the entire Lenovo center. That ricochet is off of Atomic. Novo now with other Atomic waiting around. Here goes Twisted Minds Atomic. And he's denied by the entirety of NRG. But he can turn on this ball. Got a demo to clear the way for Rise. Looking for Novo. Oh, he forced it through himself. Tie game.
Rise will not be denied. Great demo to set him up with some space. He takes his time, knows Atomic's in a tough spot, and has a great pinch to put that into the net. They're fighting fire with fire here.
Atomic was there to cut off the pass as well, and he realized just a little bit too late that Rise was going to call his own number when he put on the brakes. Here we go again. Back to square one. Inside 2 minutes. Atomic couldn't get on top of that ball. Beast mode. Having a tough time corralling this. Daniel will take over. Got a piece of that clearance effort. Atomic to pinch it in. Ate a demo for his efforts, though, and Atomic just around Daniel. Couldn't get through beast mode, however, getting some help from Novo near the minute-and-a-half mark. Everything under a microscope now. The next mistake could be fatal for both sides.
Daniel wants to go steal the corner boost. He'll be needed here. Rise off the ball. It's going to be a free one for Daniel. Has Atomic if he needs him. Off the ceiling. He got the flip. Almost got blue. Daniel starting to take it all by himself. This might be what NRG needs.
Oh, Beast Mode's going to turn on this. Waiting for Daniel to try and bring it across. Atomic will try. That shot.
Oh, my God.
Saved away. Right on the goal line again by Atomic.
When everyone from NRG's playing like this, is so many things you have to worry about here. Twisted Minds have done a great job stopping things defensively, but it's been tough for them to get upfield. NRG have just been so quick. Daniel, another one, great first touch, follow fast too. Atomic making sure that one's not in a scoring spot.
How about the defensive work of Twisted Minds Atomic in Game 7? He has been an absolute house. Now Novo, as Rise stealing boost across the way, but a huge win by Beast Mode. Forces Atomic all the way back. Rise has given that ball to the other Atomic. Beast Mode can't center.
Now they have to be a little bit careful. They overextended here, and NRG got to try to get boost going back. No one got that corner, so everyone's getting past. Novo's going to take that one, and NRG are still going to be low in the final 10 seconds.
Final countdown before we go to overtime. Unless Novo does it to him again. He can't. Rise will have a look. It's still deep in NRG.
I don't think I can hang it overtime, bro. I don't think I can hang it overtime.
That's crazy work. Game 7 overtime to stay alive in the Raleigh Major. Daniel off the kickoff. Didn't get a flip. Novo. Oh, big misses in the midfield. But it's going to be sent to the side.
Oh, Daniel came out low, and he was very low on boost. Fortunate that Twisted Minds didn't go right at the net. Beast Mode will bring it all the way across. He's got Atomic waiting, and Atomic concedes that boost to him. Daniel waiting in midfield, looking for a winner was Atomic, but Novo's in the way.
And wants to keep this one in play.
Oh, he almost
stopped over Beast Mode. Beast Mode doing a good job trying to zone out Novo. He can get the mid boost, and he's going to leave the play. But again, a chance here. If he gets up first, that's a good beat. Not able to read it off the corner. Rise gets demoed by Beast Mode, and NRG would have been a field position as Daniel tries to go up the ladder. Atomic plays it off the corner. Beast Mode standing by. Beast Mode.
Let's go! Yo, what the fuck, bro? That was crazy. Sorry, headphone users. That was fucking wild.
Position as Daniel tries to go up the ladder. Atomic plays it off the corner. Beast Mode standing by. Beast Mode.
Fucking dime, dude. Fucking dime right there. Fucking dime central, dude. That was crazy. Oh, Rise. Poor Rise. Rest in peace, headphone users.
Victory away from the jaws of the Middle East.
USA. USA. That's crazy, bro.
Unbelievable effort with their backs against the wall, down but never out.
The start was
Rise is
not
fucking
what anybody was looking for. It start certainly wasn't up to NRG's expectations.
Flabbergasted.
But once the timeout came through,
Greasy
NRG started to lock in, and then it really became a fight. And even with their backs against the wall down in the series, they were able to fight back game by game by game. Twisted Minds gave their best counterpunch, but it just wasn't enough. NRG have arrived on Championship Sunday.
The 1v1 championship
All right,
will
one
be the
match
only
next.
one
Guess we can go live
that we'll
now.
walk away with here
I'm gonna watch the interview first.
as Daniel and Beast Mode come alive with the backs against the wall. It's Daniel in Game 6, Beast Mode in Game 7.
There's the finish once again. Beast Mode. So quick, so efficient. NRG survive and advance at the Raleigh Major, and we have them standing by.
Yo, this is a picture right there, bro.
RG survive and advance at the
Crazy.
Raleigh
I'm screenshotting. That's a crazy
Major, and we have them standing by. Relief.
Raleigh, talk to me! NRG! Beast Mode, I think I can hear your heart over them right now.
Bro, my heart's going crazy, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Unreal. I don't know how you guys fought back against that. Obviously, a timeout helped everything. Walk me through that series from your perspective, because it started off on the wrong foot for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, recently we've been starting slow in a lot of our series, so we've kind of been working on that. But I think just kind of
You'll straight breathe on your neck.
just kind of believe in ourselves.
He carried the team.
Knowing who we are as a team and what we've been through as a team. You know, we've been through multiple Game 7s, multiple losses, so we gotta trust ourselves. And you know, after that timeout, we were just kind of letting ourselves know that we need to basically control more and do our own thing, like just kind of focus on ourselves. So yeah, that was the thought process during that series.
You focused on
To be
yourself,
fair, you probably don't have
and
to
they
be much of
focused
a
on you.
coach, help that team on.
You gave us a show.
Oh, that's like when
I gotta know from
Farah
your
got like a
perspective,
pay
'cause I
bump
know
with
you
the
can
Carney.
hear them.
It's like he had
Yeah.
That has to help you guys when the entire arena is behind you.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
But he did a good job
no,
of
but,
telling himself.
But seriously, I can't thank any of you guys, man. You guys make this like the NA fans are just, or the NA lands are just my favorite lands by far. You guys make it crazy, man, for real.
I'm gonna let you guys go calm down in a second here. but talk to me about your crew and the audience here. You got a long journey to go yet, but I'm expecting we can see a great game from here on out from you.
So I think that's a win that we needed, especially at the 4-0 against Vitality yesterday, something that we kind of talked about, and this is something that we definitely needed. We're going to keep the momentum pushing, and we're going to give you guys a show, that's for sure.
That's all right. Let's hear it one more time. NRG!
Go.
Through all the ups and downs, 19 months since they formed, and
now we're
still, even when
We're there with you, and oh my gosh, that entire series. I don't know if First Touch and Chalks can top that.
It just feels scripted, right? At the end of the day, NA has plot armor. Energy is still in the tournament. The crowd, at least, will be very happy for this match.
That's true, that's true. Well, and hey, we do finally have, a guaranteed NA
it's
win
a
here. There's
fucking
North American players
throw
on
match
both
next
sides with
episode?
Chalkcast having Garrett G, First Touch, and the boys all being from NA here. We got a show match for you guys. Hope you're ready for it. This should be a good time. We've had this one at the World Championship previously. First Touch came out on top. Chalkcast now looking for some revenge. We'll see if they can get it. I hope you guys are ready. Let's begin the match.
CJ. Can't guard.
Chalkcast, you gonna feel this beatdown we gonna give you. We won last year, and we're gonna do it with speed.
Finesse. Power. We already know what CJ brings to the table. Absolutely nothing.
We don't even know who the third is. It doesn't matter though, cause FT's coming out with the dunk.
This is chemistry. This is First Touch.
Listen, they can get Garrett G.
Corrupt G.
Rob G. Don't matter. First Touch in 2.
So I'm glad Chalkcast has all those things. They're gonna need him to coddle them, but we send them back to the green room crying.
Take a break, get some
Last
coffee,
time I
get some
checked, the
food.
Chalkcast versus First Touch crew, they lost.
It's GG for CC when you're messing with FT. You feel me?
It's time for the moment nobody has been waiting for. Introducing first on the blue side.
The moment nobody's been
Juris
waiting
Dr. T-Base, Coach Rolls is, and DJ Daz First Touch.
Fucking show match. To be fair, one of these guys used to be pro on this team. Another guy used to be pro on the other team. At least one.
Technically pro.
Keep talking about pro.
These boys are ready to go. They come in as defending podcast champions, and we'll see if they can defend that title here.
But you would think Dazarin would know how to walk on a stage and go the correct way. It's like, what the wrong way? We've seen every other player do it right, but Dazarin, of course, can't figure it out.
Oh, the team captain here on the edges. They're going to put Roll Diz
Oh, he's
in
got
the
a
middle.
controller signed.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, he's trying to like farm aura.
Gamer by day, DJ by night.
Gray hair, 30 under 30.
I'm pretty sure teammates wrote that one.
All right, I need to know what's coming up on the screen here. Show it to me.
Not the starter.
Now, reminder, this is the one that forgot the jacket.
Hates buttons.
Hates buttons.
We've seen all his shirts, just like 3 buttons down, just wide open. And finally, we got T-Base, who basically did.
Except for today with Dig versus Team Secret.
Ooh, so Mr. Always Wrong.
This is the best basketball player in Rocket League. Interesting there. I mean, we'll see. Excited to find out who the third is here for Chalkcast. Let's find out.
When does he get here?
That might be it.
It's Garrett T and CJ.
You got a message?
You're gonna get
Video message.
Oh, let's see.
Okay.
Bad news, unfortunately, I'm not going to be at this show match. I'm sorry I can't be there. But good luck, have fun. Bye-bye.
Yeah, so obviously for the Chalkcast rematch, we're in a little bit of a pickle here.
I mean, I think I have a third in mind.
You do?
Yeah, let's reach out to him. Let's see what he says.
Hey, him already.
Okay.
What's up, fellas? Happy to hear from you guys, and happy to get an invite for the show match. I'm gonna be honest, surprised we got invited again. The last performance was what they call abysmal. Regardless, I will not be able to make it, as I am a little bit preoccupied right now.
Well, Rizzo's out. Firebird?
He's a little bit team bumpy.
Ooh, sappy.
Could be a little bit busy this weekend.
What about Konovi?
2 world champs in one team.
They're overdoing it?
It's gonna clash. It's
Okay.
too much. It's too much.
Well, I'm all out of options then. I don't know.
What's up, Kev?
I've got it.
I have got the man for the job. I have got our third for the first touch show match. You tell him we're gonna dominate him.
We're gonna score more goals.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna get up there and we're gonna win.
You stick to the gameplay. First touch, you boys are absolutely cooked. See you out on the pitch.
That's the gayest photo ever.
And introducing their opponents, the only way we can get OCE in front of the crowd, the second best team of washed up pros Garrett G plays for, and apparently nobody else.
The jokes
Give it
are
up
going hard.
for Chalkcast!
Fucking stacks.
Where's the third? Garrett seems to think they're going to 2v3, but I don't think that's allowed.
Well, I feel like they're trying to make the rules, but guys, you gotta find somebody. You got like 10 seconds.
A challenger approaches.
CJ did sound confident.
He sounded confident.
Yeah,
The Sam
Sam
Best
Slayer.
land results irrelevant.
That's crazy.
That makes sense.
That's one time, CJ.
one event, or maybe two, CJ. We'll give you that at the very least.
Okay. And hey, it's just good to see Garrett G.
Can we give it up for Garrett G?
Captain America!
It is. Look at that.
He needs more people. He needs more.
Okay, and then
the missing third.
Is Blacklight playing? I don't.
It's a chair stream?
It's a chair stream! Guys, give it up for the chair!
I'm just annoyed because this was the point. Well, like, we've been hyping this up for like a week, 2 weeks now. This was the point we were supposed to find out who the third was.
Hey man, look. I need a Super Smash Brothers edit right now.
Right?
Pop it up on the screen.
They got like a striker and like Garrett. They got a midfielder.
Been trolled as somebody who just sits in that.
They have a goalie. Let's go, baby! Here we go!
No way.
They're giving them the whole moment to that. You're gonna have the topper on and the whole deal.
Takes off the glasses. 4 more glasses. The 3 stages of progression. Yeah, the evolution. Garrett G's the first evolution.
This man has 2 children.
This That's a crazy fun fact. This man's too unk to be the third.
This man has built not 1 but 2 pools, I think.
Bro is not an unk. He's a great-great-grandpa.
Listen.
Get off the stage, Grandpa.
Oh, that's crazy. Energy, man. He was just next to you.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm
Noticing a difference.
Well, there you have it, guys. Gibbs is the missing third.
Right.
Favorite topper's the hard hat.
That's true. Very, very
Believe
true.
it, that.
Why is wearing one up there? That one of the oldest, in many respects, professional Rocket League players of all time.
Hey, he's never gotten below first.
Hey, he bragged for years that his win rate on
man is
land
not
was better
warmed
than
up
anyone
at all.
else's because he won 75. He won 3 games to 1 in a show match back in season 3. He's going to try and improve that win rate here alongside world champion Garrett G and
Flops
South
hard.
American.
That dude, probably.
The bane of South America, I guess.
He was literally all-time
The
goalie when he was a
alleged
pro.
bane of South America.
It is highly possible that Gibbs will go straight from the desk to injured reserve after this game. Everybody be ready. Be ready.
EMT's on
We got the
standby.
stretchers out.
Is that Boston Scott?
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag FT for first touch. Hashtag CC for Chalkcast. The players are getting warmed up, getting in the groove, and Gibbs is having to remember what this is like to be on a stage. Honestly, Garrett is too.
Yeah, Garrett is too. I will want to say, if anybody wants to know where the bar is at, Gibbs did bring the wrong cable for his controller yesterday. So that's where we're at in terms of preparation.
Here's what I'll say.
Okay.
Was playing a little bit with my guy Dash.
All right.
First of all, he hopped on the mic and he sounded like, I don't know, he had something in his throat. He just like, I've been smoking for 27 years. You know what I'm saying? And then from there, bro.
Okay.
Hey, he's been putting that time in.
Okay. Yeah, he has been putting that time in.
I wasn't going in expecting 2 versus 3.
A vouch from Boston Scott's a big one. He's a good player here. Who you got in the predictions?
Gosh. Honestly, yo, production, can you remind me who I picked? I don't even know.
Who do you pick?
I'm so bad.
No, they'll go with you.
I got Gibbs.
You got Gibbs?
I got Gibbs.
Chalkcast?
I want to keep my job.
Okay. Boston, who you got?
You know I gotta go with the first touch, boys. Hey, shout out to my guy T-Bates. He just got his law degree. If I go into a ones lobby and play somebody like Nobu, I'm gonna need him.
That's
Gibbs will forgive me if I don't predict him, but Bates won't. So give me a first touch on this one, folks. We got first touch on one side. How's the coin feel about it? We got Gibbs' face on the other. And it comes up Gibbs. We'll see how it goes. 2-2. The pre-match hype is happening. Look at him.
Tell me when to go. I love it. I love it.
I need this merch. Okay, question. When is the merch getting released? I want that.
We need it.
How do I get that
People
shirt?
need it.
I don't understand. I don't understand what just happened. He was on the. There were two. Both of these seats were here working, and now they're on stage playing.
I'm not even lying to you. Like he popped up. He was ready to go for 2 seconds. He was moving pretty fast. He slowed down a little bit, but he made it.
He's ready. He's ready to go. 86% in chat here, folks. It's time for Chalkcast versus First Touch.
This is the part where normally I stand here and tell you all about how the two teams on that stage are gonna battle for glory and greatness or something. Whatever. Production, just hit double tap already. Let's go. It's time to settle the score once and for all. It's the mid-off to end all mid-offs. First Touch swept Chalkcast at the World Championship. So they kicked Rizzo and Johnny to make the most lateral move possible. This is for podcast supremacy. This is the ultimate ego boost. And this loosely resembles Rocket League.
All-timer is about to begin. The greatest defender to ever grace Rocket League's pitch has joined Chalkcast to get revenge on First Touch.
I'm literally just gonna sit in there. So funny, that's actually how he played back then. It's terrible. For obvious reason.
He's in that again.
But it's still bad.
He's in that just jumping. That's crazy.
Look at this stage, is he just like trolling playing like that? Or does he actually believe there's something to it? Because he has no business being in and out.
He's not even going. He doesn't care. He's the whole way back at the box. He's already up. And he's got the defense. Oh, Gibbs, he doesn't want to stay there. He doesn't know what to do on the attacking half. CJ does, though, but can't get the ball. Roldiz clears it hard out. Gibbs is sitting on the goal line. What a legend. Trying to avoid the ball.
Made it to the midfield line.
And just lets him fly right over him.
Immediately turns, goes back to
can't get anything going. They have no answer for Gibbs right now.
And a team bump like Garrett G, but Gibbs fights through the contact. That hard hat, making it easier for him. Dazzling trying to chase down the demo.
Even rocking the antenna.
And he gets
the lead. They killed him.
Get through. He has a family. And the crowd hates it. The First Touch, they're not going to get in the crowd's good graces if they keep that one up.
Wow. He's in there now.
He was saying that Dazzler's been putting in these hours. We'll see if that's true or not. Daz did hit the series-winning goal for First Touch last time they were on land. And there's the shot just off target by Gibbs.
You know, I'm surprised teammates made that. We've watched him play on LSU for years, and he couldn't make that save. This time he comes up with it. High top here for First Touch. You remember Dazzling, James, in that overtime, the game to take away the win from Chalkcast. He scored the overtime winner. But First Touch have no answer for the defense. Roldiz waiting for the pass, and First Touch strikes first.
Gibbs getting beat by T-Bates, too speedy. CJ locked in the corner, and Roldiz in the most hideous preset I've ever seen, able to get the first goal of the series.
Seems like the only way they can get through is they make sure Gibbs isn't in the area. Game plan starting to become obvious. Garrett G, world champion. Haven't seen him do much just yet, trying to find CJ, OCE's last hope.
Unfortunately for CJ, nobody named Sam on the other team.
Roldiz back over to Dazarin. They're able to get the 50. And a lot of space all day for Chalkcast to look at this ball. Garrett just puts it underneath it.
That was crazy.
Look at this roll back. Redirect from Gibbs. Oh!
That's actually pretty funny.
He doesn't just play defense. He's getting dirty in the box on the other team's half. On the kickoff, Dazarin, they need a response quickly.
So many people expecting Gibbs to be the defensive player, but he's the one to open the score sheet for Chalkcast. Are we going to see a little bit of a change in strategy? We saw Gibbs start out the game. We saw him start out the game playing only defense, but now things seem to have mixed up a bit.
Starting to evolve. Gibbs going underneath. Teammates high. He's actually lost at Garrett. Expected him to get it. Gibbs rotating back quickly. Roldiz, no boost. CJ takes it away from him. Roldiz bumps him out of the way and he gets deleted.
Gibbs gonna take it up for a double reset.
Am I seeing this right? Was that a scare up that just scored?
On fire these first 3 minutes. Pass off to Garrett G. Gibbs not gonna look for the headhunt.
Hard
Gonna get
hat,
right back to his safety net.
Roldiz got around one.
Before your
For
time.
the double. Oh, the bar rebound by T-Bates. And first touch take the lead, and you can see T-Bates standing up, taunting Chalkcast.
Well, that's how he got his start in Rocket League. He yaps like the best of them. Back on LSU,
Okay.
he called himself the Chef. Chef Bates.
I won't be qualified to be a lawyer, but I'm down to give it a shot.
And he did pass the bar. This time cleaning up the rebound off.
Can be.
Around the corner, hard clear.
Need to top up the reserve.
Gibbs and CJ.
Put another 20 down.
Wrong way. Garrett's got to make up for it. Roldiz misses the bump.
Ooh.
Man, it's feeling tense. First touch up. We thought it was going to be the Gibbs show for a second, but a pop-up to commit. And it's underneath save. Garrett ain't going to let him lose the lead. Oh, no. Is that going to be a chance for Gibbs or CJ?
I'm gonna get to it.
Underneath.
I don't know.
Garrett up with him. Gibbs right behind, and it's cleared out.
Peace.
CJ maybe could have controlled that a little bit more. Chalkcast playing from behind. Dazarin using up a lot of boost there. Garrett G going to 50. Doesn't make contact on that. CJ's actually bumped backwards. That might actually help him go for a challenge again, and it does. He moves it downfield.
So is it a break after this for the next game, or?
Dazarin trying to take that space. Trying to learn what he's been learning in all those hours he's been grinding.
Somebody want to turn
300
this
past
off.
2. He still can't get past Gibbs. Gibbs lost on the 50, rolled his shot, not even close. And Garrett gets to go out.
He saw what he wanted to do. Go for that reset double. For the Scarab, though, I don't think it's possible with the Scarab.
Wait, here's Gibbs. The setup pass. CJ going back to Gibbs. He needed the boost. Pass across. CJ's got it. He fakes it around. Now he's got it up in the air. He's feeling the reset. Garrett's waiting for it. Garrett's there. Scores!
The most beautiful goal I think we'll ever see in this matchup. CJ, he's the real chef after cooking up that play.
When you need some help, you just call Captain America. 20 seconds left. First touch held this lead for a while. They need that offense. Roldiz going right behind.
Pump gives his last back. Oh, keeps that in.
One CJ looking back over to Garrett. Daz misses the ball completely. Garrett's got the net. He's missed it. CJ, go!
CJ popping off. Garrett so selfless to pass that off the backboard to CJ, saying thanks for hooking me up on the last goal.
White taking the
I'll
first
give
game.
you the game winner. Or will it be 4 seconds left? No kickoff strategy here for first touch.
They did say the series was for racial supremacy.
They got the 50, but they need to shake Gibbs off the ball. Roldiz got the catch in the Scarab, but it's taken away. CJ just got to put it on the ground. T-Bates keeps it in play. Dazarin racing to keep first touch alive in it. T-Bates has the boost. Garrett gets in the way. Chalkcast one away from revenge.
And who's the MVP of this game?
Look at the stats from Chalkcast. It was a team effort. Gibbs, only 1 goal, no assist, but that was the first goal that Chalkcast was able to score coming off the bumper of Gibbs, who seemed to be everywhere.
Oh, he must have cussed at him.
Right? Little N-word.
Man, you gotta love the energy on
Yeah,
both sides.
you could tell
Roldes
based
upset
on the
that
placement
He's
of where
not
it cut.
getting dap-ups from both of his teammates on the goal, but Gibbs standing up like a CJ, letting them know.
Yeah, poor man left hand.
That's
Yeah,
gotta
right?
feel great after the last time these two met.
Got that.
I mean, you're looking at that game and you're thinking to yourself, I don't know about you, Jordan, but where was Dazarin? Dazarin's got to step up. He was such a big part of their win in the last matchup. This time he was a little bit quiet.
He did have an unfortunate fake near the end of the game that put Chalkcast in the lead. First touch, it was looking so solid for them. They had that 2-1 lead for a while, but the hard hat got in the way.
We saw them start out with a very bold strategy of full-time goalie. Gibbs, he came out, we had a game plan clearly, but you know what? He saw, you know, these young guns, they're not scoring. I gotta go break the ice downfield, and that's exactly what he did. Broke through the defense, and then the floodgates opened for Chalkcast. And now Chalkcast on match point.
Chalkcast on a sweep out first touch. Roldes in the pregame interviews today was saying we dropped a milli on you in the Chalkcast versus first touch goal extravaganza. We're gonna score a milli here. We're gonna need a couple more goals to get there. Gibbs back in the Esper.
Oh no, this is new. It was always Octane Gibbs.
Oh, it is Octane.
And now he's rocking the Esper, New Age Gibbs, and it spelled success for Chalkcast. Teammates went for a clear, banged it off the ceiling. That is not how you clear the ball. Devastating result. Big mistake for teammates.
He saw CJ, and he got scared. Gave it up right to him. Roldes gets a clean win, but that's all part of the plan. Well, CJ just gave it up. T-Bates kicks it hard. What can first touch do? Not too much.
What did I come back to?
Threatening shot. T-Bates goes wide. CJ takes his boost away.
Skater abusers.
Dazarin, you called him out earlier, James. But right now, Gibbs is stuffing him.
Garrett. Nice 50 out to the corner. Dazarin putting this in a dangerous spot. Now actually
got it all.
Race
so maybe they know what they're doing, I guess, Jorby.
Maybe, but they gotta get a goal here. Roldes got the first challenge. No boost for Daz. Fake. T-Bates trying to roll it back across. They can't get that quality opportunity.
They're all pretty good.
Time.
Yeah.
T-Bates sees it. Pass in front, back to Roldes.
Say all.
Bates trying to beat him to the punch, but CJ will not get off this one. You know he's itching for this sweep after he got embarrassed at the World Championship.
And after T-Bates stood up and was talking trash in game one.
Lots to play for. Roldes quick on the redirect, but CJ's ready. Back over to Garrett G. Denied. Dazarin saw him coming.
Where's Gibbs? That's what I'm wondering. There he is.
That's not the original. Wait, is that actually Garrett?
Yeah, that's actually Garrett.
To expect next. Garrett, quick move around.
Seems fair.
I know, right?
New age mechanics. I don't even think Gibbs still knows.
I think CJ's like GC2 as well.
Roldes used to be a pro too.
Gibbs is ready for it. Forces Dazarin out of the way.
GC
Free ball, but Garrett's still going back. He's got it. He's got the scarab. He's going to ball.
Garrett, stellar defense, saw what Roldes was trying to do, was going for the bump. Garrett goes low underneath it, saving his flip to get by Roldes and get a stop on the ball. Fantastic defense for Garrett G.
Another challenge.
Come on, get him.
Roldes trying to get it going. He avoids one. Shades of flakes in the scarab, but can't quite find the mark. Another one. Got a 50. Missed the ball on the fake.
They're all right there.
And taking him across again. Chalkcast. Don't have to work too hard here. That shot not on target. Easy clear out into the corner for Gibbs.
Gibbs, he seems like he's everywhere. That reliable foundation upon which Chalkcast can build their mansion.
Captain America moving forward.
Kind of like T-Bait spending.
All Chalkcast really have to do is just waste their time. Look at Gibbs the confidence upfield with CJ, and it's just in the net. Chalkcast shutting down First Touch.
First Touch crumbling. T-Bates diving out, not able to get a touch on the ball. We also saw him make a mistake earlier.
You look at the cams. First Touch. Are they locked in or are they deflated? You could say both faces kind of look the same. Down by 2. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah.
And there's T-Bates.
Big recovery. T-Bates had made a few mistakes early on in this game, but now he takes advantage of CJ letting that ball bounce. Killer instinct from T-Bates.
CJ not expecting T-Bates to aggressive. I can hear the comments. Why is he there? Why is he there? T-Bates trying to keep him guessing. Quick challenge. CJ gets underneath it. First Touch have bought themselves plenty of time. Got to keep that ball out of the net. Gibbs racing back in the Esper. He's got 20 as he leaves the wall. Gibbs a 50 as well. Look at him set it up. But there's nowhere to go for CJ.
I'm running out for First Touch to do something.
Fake! No one's there.
Leaves it for Dazarin. Dazarin doesn't get the quarter boot steal either. Garrett G, he's dangerous, but that is a big win from Roldiz up against Gibbs. Gibbs, perfect challenge.
And Gibbs is ripping them in that Esper. Chalkcast, not exactly how Garrett wanted to go, but he's got the boot steal. Gibbs sets it up off the wall. Goal!
Gibbs to Garrett G. The connection is there. Gibbs, power hit off the backboard. Teammates low boost. All he could do was watch Garrett G shoot that one in.
You see, even Chalkcast, they don't even pop up for that one. They know they still got a minute 10 left. They want the win before that pop-off. Here comes First Touch off the kickoff. Roldiz denied.
Nice demo. Dazarin trying to pass that out in the middle. Didn't make contact. Now a shot on target.
Where's the defense? Teammates is there, but he's floating out in front of net.
What a save. They're still in trouble. Roldiz up. Nice high touch, but everybody's back. Up high. Whoa. CJ was hoping for a higher pass. He's not going to get it. And James, time is ticking away for First Touch.
Gibbs cutting the lane, refusing to let anyone pass on his turf.
Almost had a chance on net, but it's taken away. First Touch with a big boom down the field. Time running thin. Taking the boost, but they need a goal. It slips real fast over to the left side. They want the boost. They need the ball. And a fake that nobody's ready for. First Touch. No more time left. Gibbs has held the back line down for Captain America and OCE's greatest. Garrett G up high, down on the ground. Chalkcast enact their revenge against First Touch.
They are chalked!
Devastation on First Touch's side. And for Captain America, it's just another day at the office.
Gibbs can do it all. CJ gets his revenge as well.
Excellent series from Chalkcast. All three contributing. Gibbs in that midfield, probably the best midfielder in that game too, knocking away any kind of push from First Touch in that Esper. I think we're going to see a lot more Espers in ranked lobbies.
I got. Yeah, open. Let's go, baby. It's just too easy. Hey, Barizzo. Revenge. Barizzo. Nice. Do it, CJ.
No, Savage. They have a world champion in them.
Hey, that's embarrassing.
Chalks was like meant to win.
Got it. Shoot.
Off the ball, bro. GG, man. GG. Oh, my gosh.
Hey, give it up for both teams, but mostly Chalk. Hey, Bates. You guys got scored on by Gibbs.
Not only scored, I clipped on him.
This is the quietest I ever heard you.
Who the heck expect this man to hop off the desk like this, man? This ain't the WWE, man. Come on now. Listen, Gibbs.
Bates.
You did a good job. I'll give you that.
I rolled this. Were you in the scarab so you could just like pre-jump the excuses when you lost?
Well, I don't really want to talk about that too much. I'm at a loss of words. I wanted to really take his hard hat, but I can't. He can have the jacket at this point.
Yeah, you didn't earn any hard hats.
I'll take it.
Dazzle. Boston Scott was saying you were grinding before this. It feels like that was a waste of time.
No, I was not grinding before this. Trust me.
Okay.
You could probably,
it shows.
Yeah. Give me this microphone, man. Listen. You can actually guard me today. That's okay. But what I got to say doesn't have to do with either of you two. You are a fraud, but there's a bigger fraud than you. I need that camera. Johnny boy, I know you're watching at home, sitting there in your nice watch party looking great. Gibbs is better than you. We're not done yet. I'm not satisfied. I want a rematch to settle the score.
I like that.
Well, you're winners, so you guys get to talk. Great job. Honestly, nothing mean to say here.
Yeah, I'm good.
Cool.
Is Rizzo that bad? That's what I'm trying to...
That's it.
Or is Gibbs that good? I mean, come on now.
Give it up for Chopped. We'll be back for some more real Rocket League in just a little bit.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
Unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is comes down to this. Live from Lyon, France, the stage is set. The world is watching as one team rises above the rest as Rocket League World Champions.
Rocket League fans around the world, it's your boy T-Bates, and I'm back with episode 2 of T-Bates Debates. I swapped out the players. We're gonna hear what they have to say, and we're gonna have an absolutely great time. On my right, he's back on land. It's the man, the myth, the legend. What's your name?
My name is Justin.
On the left, Mr. Man from the Gentlemates. What's your name?
Juicy.
All right, Juicy versus Justin. First question, what's the best quick chat to get under your opponents or teammates?
I'm gonna be biased here because I spam it a little bit when I'm tilted. I'm gonna say this is Rocket League.
Juicy, what do you think?
I'll say the WoW.
Why you like WoW?
Just to say, you're doing great, teammate.
We're giving the point to Juicy. We're giving the point to Juicy. Let's move on to question number 2. Would you rather win an All-CS LAN again, but have to use the Scarab? Or would you rather never win an All-CS LAN again, but be able to choose your own car?
Oh, hell yes. I'm using this carrot all day.
All day? All day? You'll take that?
I mean, I'm taking winning a LAN all day.
We're gonna keep that one even. They're both getting the same answer. They were both 2 great answers. Let's go on to the next question. Question number 3. What era of Rocket League do you think is the greatest of all time?
Starts with 2019 easily.
What's that?
I think the community was a lot more bonded together. I think everyone was just friends, everyone would hang out together, you knew everybody, and I'm biased because I was on top at that time as well.
What you gotta say, Juicy?
I was on PS4 in 2019, so I'm gonna say open era till now.
Next question. What game mode is the most important for players who want to get better? Juicy, we're coming to you.
I'll take twos.
Twos?
Yeah. I think if you solely want to focus on yourself, you do ones. And then you transition that into twos, and then, yeah, I think so.
You said a lot of game modes, actually, so I'm gonna go with Justin. Boy, point to Justin. Moving on to question number 5. If you could draft your dream team from players and coaches at the All-CS Raleigh Major, who would it be and why?
Give me Gregory.
Okay, Raw Greg, for those at home.
Kevin Gregory duo.
Kev Pert and Greg.
Drawley.
Okay.
Dude, give me Drawley's in, bro.
Drawley's in. Juicy, who you got?
Give me my coach Eversax, my GOAT.
Okay, Coach Eversax, shout out to him.
Seiko.
Seiko.
There we go. That's gonna be his entire team. Did you?
Next question. Individual skill or team chemistry? What is more important?
Right now, you can't carry a team by yourself, so I'll go with the team. I agree with him, but I feel like you need some skill at some point. If you don't have enough skill, then you're just doomed.
So what's more important at the highest level?
Both, but I'm gonna have to side with him and do team chemistry.
Okay, team chemistry. They both gave the same answers. We're gonna scratch that one. No points given out.
No interesting answers.
2 more questions. Alrighty, First Touch versus Chalkcast. Justin, who you got?
Remember that skit I did with James Bot?
Yeah.
Yeah, the chalk. I'm gonna have to be chalked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm picking my Go Garage.
They both losing a point.
That's not fair, man.
Go -1. Last question for the boys. What is the greatest moment in Rocket League history?
I'm gonna say they're Justin. I mean, let me say, no ego. I've influenced the game quite a bit. I've done some pretty cool stuff, let me tell you. I got the season 5, I got the season 8 bump on
All right, we're done. We don't need to listen to this guy strap all day. No, we're gonna give it to Juicy because he's a humble person. This guy's not humble at all. It's been T-Bates Debates. Justin and Juicy back on land. Hope you catch them over here at the All-CS Raleigh Major, and hope y'all have a great day. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Saying how this game works. I learned one mechanic and add it with 3 others. Do some shit. Oh shit, it's NRG versus Falcons. Oh, it's tough.
Gonna be interesting.
Fucking crack.
I think Falcons are better.
Who knows?
Dig versus Vitality might be even more rough.
Yeah. Monkey moon, go monkey moon on him. What?
Nice.
Alrighty. Big ass bug inside of my headphones, crawling in my ear.
Oh. The fuck?
Yeah. I haven't worn them in for a while. Knows what's in them.
The action
Hey, what up?
continues in Raleigh as we grow ever closer to crowning a champion.
What's up, haha? How you doing?
Will be the defending major champion going into the World Championship later on in France. That will be happening in September. It was a crazy day so far. If you missed the VOD, make sure you go back and watch it. All of it was incredible, including what we just saw. Hard Hat Gibbs. The people just don't know. I've been trying to tell them for years that you're amazing at everything.
Berserker OP. No one uses them. That hard hat redirect.
That's got to talk about this for the end of time now, and I got to sit next to him forever.
Gibbs took down Austin Creed with ease.
I did.
First touch had no chance.
Wait, so did this improve or?
Yes, I now have the best win percentage on LAN again of all
Welcome on
players.
the Sunday. We got Vitality
game.
Dignitas going up in the semifinals right now in the Rally Major.
It was 75% before this, right?
Hit that like, hit that one, hit that.
So now it's 80 or whatever, 83% or whatever.
Yeah.
It's getting nerdy out here.
Close enough.
Goodness, folks, it's been a day. Well, enough of that. Let's get back to the 3v3 everybody paid to come and watch. I still can't believe you kept that secret from here for so long. Dignitas versus Vitality and Falcons versus NRG. The two remaining semifinals, two of those teams will play for the title of Raleigh Major Champion, folks. That's all that's left to do today. We'll play through those two semifinals and then get into the grands. We have two teams from Europe, one team from the Middle East, one team from North America.
One team from North America, indeed. So listen, we're guaranteed all international final, I believe, Gibbs, and it's going to be absolutely a barn burner in here.
And we will not have another one without Europe. We'll still have to wait to have an event that doesn't have Europe in the finals. But, folks, it's time for the next match.
Introducing first on the blue side, looking for the organization's first LAN final in 7 years.
What up,
Please welcome Dignitas!
You watching this shit, Bozo?
Watching what?
The Major?
Oh, no. Is it the ones?
No, it's, well, the one's already passed, but pretty good game.
Stacks, you alluded to it, the last time Dignitas as an organization played for a RLCS title was in 2018, Season 6, when they came in as defending world champions and lost to none other than Cloud9 as NA took it back for the first time since Season 1.
Yeah, and you think about the evolution of Rocket League from then to now, and Dignitas has gone through so many different iterations. None better since then than this right here.
And Dignitas, the only team they have lost to here so far is Team Falcons. They're not on that side of the bracket. They actually get an opponent that they are used to from Online Split 2, where they dominated Vitality and took over that EU #2 seed.
This is exactly right. And listen, Stizzy was balling out earlier today. They came back, bounced back strong with a quick 4-0 earlier on. Stizzy double touch it, but Abjack taking over in the midfield, creating all the havoc, and then scoring up clutch goals as well.
On the other side, though, world champions.
It's like the final day of it or something.
And introducing their opponents. On the orange side, peaking at just the right time. They are the pride of the gold.
I just want to watch ones, I don't care about threes.
Yeah,
yes, good.
I gotta go watch it, so don't tell me who
The fuck is Zen doing?
Is this the grand final right now?
No. First up the second.
Oh, so there's like, it's not even gonna be done today.
No. It's gonna be 3 games, 3 series today.
Oh, 3 series. Oh, and done.
These North American fans have a vendetta against Monkey Moon. They'll cheer against him like no matter who he's playing against, but you can't overstate the amount of history,
Then, the 12-year-old phenomenon.
Two organizations.
Let's talk about momentum for Dignitas. It's aura for Vitality and success. Zen, your 2023 world champion, also a Boston major champion in North America. a fan
Mop
favorite,
top.
but his teammates maybe not so much. Exotic 2024 World Champion MVP, and the cheers will come out for Zen and Exotic. But Monkey Moon, your two-time Open Era World Champion.
Look at Monkey Moon.
He's loving it here.
All the Dignitas players this week are going, no, guys, calm down. Calm down. It powers him. We saw it yesterday. It's just a man on a mission, and as great as he is, of course, Zen has been on another level here in Rally.
He has been on another level. He's been the best player of the tournament in my estimation. I still believe he's almost averaging, if not, I think he's at least averaging 500 points per game, which is ridiculous considering the teams you have to go up against and also the consistency that you have to display on the LAN stage. Over here on the other side, though, Dignitas, they've been relatively good against Vitality on the online.
They have.
I believe they've won the last 2 series they played.
Something like that.
In EU Open 5 and in EU Open 6. Vitality hasn't beaten Dig since EU Open 4.
And I believe whoever wins this match obviously make it to the grand finals is your main
We
goal.
playing
But
or
you
watching?
also lock up that EU 2 seed as well. So both these teams playing for that. Last time around, Dignitas played Vitality for that top 4 spot. They beat them to take over that 2 seed. But Vitality, we have seen, they have answered every single question about their online, and they're looking fantastic online.
That's the thing I keep on going back to is that both of those wins were online. Both of
Those
those
were
wins
cheap.
were like, where's Vitality? We know where Vitality is now. We have the answer to the question. Will it hold up?
I don't know what kind of headsets they're using.
The micro of the matchup we've got going on right now is back and forth. It's 50-50. The macro between these two organizations, two of the oldest organizations in Rocket League history, also pretty much 50-50. They've played in the history of Rocket League 34 times, and it's 18-16 in favor of Vitality. Before those 2 wins, it was 18-14 there, but yeah, still here. My goodness, they're so close, back and forth. Let's talk about Zen versus Stizzy, though.
It's just unfair for Stizzy. Zen's numbers are absolutely insane here. 1.13 goals per game. He's even getting some demos involved as well. Shooting percentage is lights out. Almost again, that 500 score. Poor Stizzy, but he's got the clutch. He's got the ice today with that Game 4 overtime winner.
I'm shocked that some of Zen's numbers, his averages went down after he just picked apart NRG yesterday. I didn't think the goal participation would go down. He was 75% going into yesterday. Just unreal what Dignitas has to contend with. But you mentioned it was Stizzy. Stizzy has been phenomenal, and I think that was kind of the X factor for this squad.
Yes.
Just, you know, how are they going to perform? How is he going to perform when the nerves are there and when the pressure's on? He's been outstanding.
Yeah, he's been my comeback player of the year. He's the most improved from last year. Last year he played in North America. It did not go well, but they built around him, Dignitas did, and now he looks like one of the best. The only issue was, what does he do when he gets in front of a crowd?
Yeah.
The first time around didn't go so hot, but they've already played a match once today, and again, he hit that Game 4 overtime clincher. That is really all you need. Like, you could have the worst tournament ever, but if you had an overtime clincher to advance, you erase all that in your mind.
And this might sound like a small thing, but usually when we see LAN rookies on the stage the first time, they're very calm, they're very reclusive, they're not interacting with the crowd at all. Stizzy has already unlocked that step. He's already kind of spoken the second ideal here. He's advancing forward faster than most LAN rookies do. And it's a terrifying thing to think about. Will we see a new level of Stizzy now here against Vitality?
I mean, I would expect it. Like I said, he's comfortable against this team. They know they can beat him. That is just the first step of the battle, knowing that you can get the job done. Mentality. Every single one of these players, all 6 are more than capable. They're all one of the best players in the game. It's all about how much you believe in yourself, how much you believe in your teammates, and how much you believe in the game plan.
I can't like look over the fact that we keep talking about how long these organizations have been around and the legacies that they have. And you look at the coaches behind them, Cassio and Violent Panda, 2 legendary names from back during the League Play era, still here helping carry on these torches of Vitality and Dignitas.
Well, that's the evolution of leadership too here in the RLCS, because you're seeing all those former players that a lot of us would have casted their matches coming up, and they still hang around. That's how valuable they are in the scene. And I think having that experience makes them more legitimate in the eyes of the players too. It makes it easier for the players to buy in, because you've got a coach that understands the player's mentality, not just somebody coming in saying, no, it's gonna be my way or the highway.
My way or the highway. It's actually almost crazy. Zen hasn't been to a LAN Grand Final since 2023. The RLCS World Championship.
It has been a long road for him. I feel like he has success, but it's not been enough, right? There's always some other team in his way. They built this team for moments like this. They've even said it themselves. They're like, we don't really care about the online stuff. As long as we get top 4 and make majors, it's fine. And in Birmingham, They went 3-0 in Swiss, but then they faltered when it came playoff time. So usually they've been looking fantastic outside of one day, basically. So Vitality looks like they're back in form. Looks like they could possibly be best in the world yet again.
Well, for Zen, you couldn't ask for a better start to his professional career, but it's also kind of the hardest way to start your career because, okay, you win literally everything. You cannot lose. Okay, what do you do the next year? Where's the hunger?
It's an impossible
to repeat it? Yeah, you can't do any better.
Exactly, can't do any better than that. And then on the other side, Abjack hasn't been in the land grand final since he won it all the way in Rotterdam. It's been 3 years for him, almost 2 years for Zen. That just shows how these moments just matter so much. Just because you start off hot, just because you get a major win, that might be the only time you get there. So when you get to the semifinals, everything's on the line for these players. So even when you have our world champions across all Vitality, major champion on Dignitas, they care about this game so much. You know the pressure's going to be on them. You even saw it with Carmine, 3 straight land victories in a row for Drali, and it's still some nerves in Game 7. So it's not going to be the prettiest series, but it should be a great one.
But it's so hard because Vitality on one side, there's 4 world champion titles on that side. You expect that when it's nervy and it gets to a champion's field, Vitality would have the edge. Dignitas has to find a way to break those nerves.
Can they make it happen? If you think they can, let us know in the progressive fan vote. We'll make our predictions on the desk as well. Who's your pick, Stacks?
I got Vitality. Again, Zen has been just otherworldly. I don't think there's anybody on his level in this tournament at this point. You got to go with the best player and the best team. I got Vitality.
I think they answered every question I had about Vitality on both sides of the ball. I think they're playing lights out Rocket League. Maybe only Falcons can challenge them. I'm going Vitality.
we got two Vitality picks. Listen, yeah, I didn't know where you were going to go with that one. I think Dignitas been playing well, man. But listen, I just believe that if NRG is going to come out here as champions, they got to beat Monkey Moon. So I think Vitality's going to make it all the way to the end because they're looking like one of the best teams in the game right now. I got to go Vitality.
Building's not going to like this, but I believe my fellow analysts are correct. Vitality have looked so strong from top to
They don't want to see Monkey Moon in the grand final. They want Monkey Moon out the way.
Can they make it happen?
I got to respect Greg.
Coin's not been wrong today, I don't think. But it comes up Vitality still again. Last time we were this way, we went to Game 7 overtime. Yeah. With NRG, we'll see if the world repeats itself here. A little bit closer in chat. The Dignitas
for the semis
are strong. Again, they've been around for a long time. They have built so many fans in Rocket League. I'm one of them. I would love to see them make it through. What a story it would be. But Vitality, so strong here, folks. The world of Rocket League is rich with legacy. And yet, few houses carry more weight than these golden standards. The original dynasty, their Hall of Fame, resplendent in glory, against the New Age dynasty, the first to win 2 world championships. Regional rivals clashing on the biggest stage, writing their 35th chapter in stone. It's Dignitas versus Vitality for a shot at the title.
A European showdown in the semi-finals here in Raleigh, D taking on Vitality Erg. This is game 1 by Progressive, and we have a banger series ahead of us.
There's so much more, but that goes into this series. But all that matters at the end of the day is who gets to see that grand final. Whoa! And it could be dead.
Vitality, what are we doing on this kickoff? They've gone the double. It's the fake, but Exotic, he left his line. He left the net. 1-0 dig.
You got to stay at 100% in this one. Dignitas is going to be coming and swinging. They came out hot. First goal on the board in 2 seconds. Let's see what they do off the next.
Oh, Dignitas, what a hot start. They've won the last 2 events in this the last 2 matches in this head-to-head. Back in Europe, Open 5 and Open 6. Vitality, though, in such hot form this tournament. Monkey Moon, spoke about it yesterday. He's decided to wake up from his coma. Must be world champs around the corner. Here's Zen. Leave this one, apparently Jack. Taking it up top. Vitality just need to settle. Worst possible start for them. They're trying to work their way to this equalizer.
Yeah, right now, Vitality, of course, like you said, they're going to be battling a tiny mental block, giving up that early lead. But for Dignitas fans, you get to watch them do what they do best. Play some of the greatest defense out here on the field and offense. Apparently Jack up to 1 into the corner here. No follow-up comes through. Zen holds possession.
And the MVP this tournament, Zen, been fantastic. Looking incredible. Monkey Moon throws it across. Exotic is shooting usually on point, and look at it! Bottom corner. 1-1.
Vitality's coming here to let Dignitas know who they still are. A pass off of the sidewall, but the furthest corner placement Exotic could have found goes on in. Tied game between the two.
Great response. Vitality when Exotic shooting is on. Looking like world champs. It's what got them to that victory last year. BDS with Monkey Moon alongside him. Here's Zen to the corner. Apparently Jack right there. It's a bad pitch, but Stizzy's so quick. He's giving himself a momentary one-on-one. Exotic to himself. Pops over one. Can't beat apparently Jack. Locking down the midfield.
And here comes Stizzy. It was a really good challenge on it. He was the one that really helped Dignitas in their last series here. Now Joreuz is going to be the one to try and wake up. He was the one in the Swiss. He's got it from the ceiling and down. Almost past two, but the follows through.
Well, he had a quiet quarterfinal, Joreuz, but the Great White Sharks woken up. Stizzy, clean up crew, dig 2-1.
This is what Dignitas does best too. When they feel confident in being able to do those quick follow-ups, they become deadly. So Vitality's got to get on that real quick. Otherwise, Dignitas could run away with this one. Zen given no space. Exotic keeps this one out.
Well, apparently Jack was looking for the bump as well. Here is Monkey Moon, finds the 50 and Zen's grab boost. Can he get a redirect on? And he rips it. Apparently Jack, what a save.
Crazy save off this one, but he's got to go again. Exotic from the ceiling and down. Stizzy managed to keep this one out. Gets demoed for the efforts. Right now, Vitality, they just want to be able to take some shots. A pass to Exotic, another ground shot saved.
Zen's got no boost, and Joreuz is chasing him. Can he find the demo? He has landed the bump. Zen's out of position. Reinforcements arrive, but they've overcommitted. Nice save, Exotic. Stizzy just trying to keep the ball in, but he got caught underneath it. It's back to Zen, almost a counter-attack chance. Joreuz finds two off the wall.
Very low boost, actually no boost for Joreuz, but still he picks up that corner. Stizzy takes a shot. Joreuz on the back of his car, almost got
Oh, you got to be ridiculous.
And right now Dignitas, they're like, all right, that was a little bit of a Hail Mary.
Kind of sucks when they get people to announce that don't know the game.
The source to it, that one. Joreuz nearly with the redirect. Here's apparently Jack with boost. Too slow for Zen this time.
Never played.
Monkey Moon's going to leave that
She's
to the young magician. He's Exotic, zero boost.
What up, Steve?
Apparently Jack cook. Might not be the best decision, finds the 50. Stizzy first on the scene, straight up top, but didn't get the first touch he wanted.
Zen popped over one, enough control to still keep this going in his favor. He's got a challenge on Zach. And in the corner here, Stizzy. He's tried. And that corner really has been a problem for both of these teams. It's hard to maintain possession there, but Exotic got it from the sky, leaves it, waits for the follow, and it's high from Zen.
How often do you see that? He's in a bit of trouble on the counter as well. Monkey Moon trying to keep it in for Vitality. That should be 2-2. Zen has missed what could be described as an absolute sitter from his standards. We expect so much of him. Dignitas will take that every day of the week. Joreuz trying to bring two to the challenge. Shot by Stizzy. He's actually found the bomb. Had to be Exotic. He's been faked. He's been absolutely good.
God dang.
Absolute mind games. After the demo on Monkey Moon, Exotic just couldn't regain control on this one. He tried desperately, but Jack just had all the space to work with. A 2-goal lead headed in to the last minute and a half.
What a tournament apparently Jack's had so far. Kickoff, Monkey Moon's looking for the pump. Joreuz had to back off. Makes the save. Cheers from the crowd. Feels like Monkey Moon versus the world at this point. Apparently Jack leaves that for Joreuz. Minute to go. Vitality reach the gap here, need to find two. Tall task against this defense. They've looked fantastic so far. Exotic bumped off it. Monkey trying to keep it in.
It's a Digna loss.
Pretty well set up here, Dignitas.
They definitely are right now. Vitality is struggling, which is a rare sentence that you say nowadays. They are still trying to at least maintain pressure, but despite having pressure, CJ, they got no control.
Lost it there, though, apparently Jack. Stizzy, really smart positioning from him, playing safe, 30 seconds, no need to score. Just need to play, maintain the structure, maintain the positioning. Zen's going side for a skim, he finds two. Straight to Joreuz, you can see Dig happy to sit back. 20 seconds, not much time.
Counting down that last 18. Apparently Jack gonna try and just keep this one on their side. Bounce up, no follow from Dignitas. Instead, Exotic from the ceiling, try to make down over to Monkey Moon, but of course, Stiz is gonna be the one to mess with. Zen from the ceiling, reset over to Exotic. They gotta pop it back up and get this closer towards the net. Right now, Stiz is gonna try and kill it. And Dignitas will take the game.
What a hot start from Dignitas. Mentioned before, won the last 2 head-to-head matchups against Vitality, but this is on land. This is completely different altogether, but the same script at the moment. Apparently Jack fantastic, Joreuz doing exactly what he needs to do on the ball. Stizzy keeps getting better and better.
Right now, my big question mark, does sit on Exotic? Despite how much he was able to do, that was probably the most uncomfortable I've seen throughout this entire weekend.
Yeah, I think we saw Monkeyman a few times as well, just trying to force it a little bit too much, but that is the pressure that Dignitas applies. Sometimes have to go away from your normal play style. But even Zen, you mentioned Exotic. Zen missed an absolute sitter as well, top corner that we expect to hit. Dig though, best case scenario, fantastic start. Vitality, not panic stations just yet. They just didn't look quite as online as we've seen them before.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, all that matters is what you are bringing to that table in the center of the arena. Right now, Dignitas are bringing everything they've got, like you said, in the head-to-head. They know they have the advantage. Right now, this is Vitality's game to try and win against them. Of course, it wasn't the worst performance in the world in that game number 1. It just, there's a little bit of adjusting headed into that second one.
Yeah, I mean, you can't always start as hot as Gibbs did in that show match. What an absolute superstar, undefeated on land.
That took me a cool 2 seconds to process. I remember sitting next to him and we were staring at the screens and he just slowly unbuttoning his shirt.
Yeah, I mean, well, won't get too far down that rabbit hole, but he's certainly put in a performance. Aries Violent Panda, coach of Dignitas, he'd be happy, very happy, former world champ. Won a couple of those bad boys. Apparently Jack, absolutely locked in. He wouldn't even say a word to me on the bus to the venue this morning, Jack. That's when I know he's in game mode. It's Champ Sunday.
Yeah, locked in. And especially ready to get back into that game 2 there. I mean, of course, scoring what, 2 seconds? I think there's no more proof that you're ready to come into this one.
Team Vitality, slower start than we'd expect, especially that kickoff. That was very unusual. You don't see that from such a well-drilled team, one of the best in the world.
Yeah, Rally
the team of world champions, the reigning world champs, you could say, at least 2/3 of them. The former BDS lineup. So we are just fixing a couple of issues. Looks like Exotic's just trying to make sure everything's A-okay. He was perhaps sitting in where T-Bates was.
So everything probably got all messed.
Yeah, he wasn't looking great, T-Bates, in that match. The Dig, great start for them. And what a result this could be if they can take down Vitality, move into the grand final.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about it before. I saw some people out in the arena, and you know, those OG Dig fans. We've been in these shoes. We've played these games back in Spain. Dignitas fell down. It was Panda sitting there this time, so of course the game plan is gonna be way different. He knows how to take this one. I think we might be back, but guys, it's Digi. You gotta say hi to Digi.
The mascot of Dignitas. Looks like players are rejoining now. Will be underway soon.
They used to
at least I hope.
2 years ago.
We'll
I think
see.
they
crowd's ready to go. Panda locked in. Cassio
they don't have
drilling the troops, just letting them know they need to stick to their structure, stick to their style. As we are getting underway, Raleigh crowd, let's pretend NRG are playing. Make some noise.
Look at that half-ass fucking stadium.
Here we go.
All right, guys, we're back in it. Dignitas versus Vitality, game number 2. Dignitas had a hot start in this one. They might have another one here. Joreuz almost under 1. Apparently, Jack to try and finish. This one's going to bounce all the way back into that blue half, though.
Could say a much better start for Vitality. They're not a goal down in 5 seconds. Here is Joreuz. Going to take it up the side with space. Exotic with the pre-jump. Ceiling pinch doesn't land. Exotic to the safety of the corner as Monkey Moon. Steal the 100 from his teammate, but he's found himself a reset. It is awkward for Dignitas to deal with, but look at Joreuz. He's on the hunt, the Great White Shark, circling this Vitality defense.
Of course he is on this. You're gonna have to if you're facing off against some of the best players in the world. A demo in the back end. Although for now, Vitality is the one that holds this ball. Monkey Moon's just trying to take it away and say, pop it over, get us forward. You see Exotic trying to line up. He wants to do it himself. Both commit on the shot, and Stizzy and Joreuz are going to try to make the breakaway.
Oh, it was open momentarily. That's a beautiful 50. Great speed from Vitality in defense. Jack, regulation save for him to the backboard. Doesn't get boost, gets demoed. Here is Exotic. He's going to take it up, looking for an air dribble, looking for a bump. Monkey Moon circling, Zen circling as well, but Stizzy carries it away.
Right now, the game plan is just kind of lurking and waiting for Dig to come to you. Dignitas for the opposite. They're going for the heavy challenges, taking the ball away. That demo might have actually slowed him down enough, but not for too long.
Like that from Exotic. Need to see more of that if Vitality going to equalize, tie this series up. There's the air dribble bump, there's a handoff play. Tried to go for the ground pinch there, tried to get two on it. Little basketball dribble action, didn't work. Apparently Jack no boost, straight to Joreuz. Zen looks for back corner, Monkey Moon right there. This is much better from Vitality. They're keeping Dignitas pinned.
Monkey Moon shot towards that backboard, very, very high though. Nobody's been able to find anything in these first 2 minutes. Joreuz, powerful reset, carried it down to the ground, immediately taken away by Monkey Moon, and now Dignitas got to get in position. Stizzy gonna shadow on this ball and make that clear.
Got it. Pinch from Exotic. Should be able to get back to this. Joreuz, the best clear from him.
100K for
so
first
quick
place.
into this corner. He's actually done two. It's just Stizzy left. The drop down pass, Stizzy huge. Apparently Jack shot, double save. Goodness me.
It's still not going to stop him here, though. Exotic's still trying to go. Joreuz is going to be the one to just say, put an end to it here.
Oh, Jack scored.
The triple save, the double commit. It takes one big shot, and Dignitas is in their lead.
It was a double save, but it worked out in the end for Dignitas. They were able to run it down. Vitality just overcommitted a touch for that shot, for that play. Thought they had the goal. Dig said no. Once again, they grabbed the lead in the game.
Let's see what they can work with here. Jack just had a touch enough. You saw Exotic commit on it. Now they're going to try and catch them out. Zen pops this one back to the mid. Joreuz to the corner. He's been getting so much more involved. No connection on this one, though, so it's a slow shot saved out. Vitality going to try and use this as an attack.
Stizzy with space. Just going to drag all the bump came through. There's a pitch. Joreuz is going to try and wedge it in. Stizzy, here's the low boost. Takes the 50 instead. It's going to work out, though. We'll find Jack. He gets it around Exotic, doesn't get it around Zen. They have the boost control, they have pressure. Stiga trying to find their second. Joreuz with a huge scoop. Monkey Moon right there, Stizzy keeping the heat on.
They're still going. That pressure still sustained. Apparently Jack, heavy pass over to Joreuz. This one's wide. They call themselves off on it. The demo keeps them going. The bait.
Dignitas with the sauce. Dignitas.
2-0.
How many times do we see this from apparently Jack just recognizing the gap, recognizing the breakdown in the defense? We saw it in that quarterfinal. He's pulling it out again in the semifinal against one of the best teams, against the reigning world champs.
Now Vitality in the same position they were before, down by 2. Exotic's going to change that here. Finds a little gap in the defense on a quick, heavy challenge. Just like that, the lead's been cut in half.
It needs to be a bit more trust there. Stizzy didn't think apparently Jack had it, but he had boost. Fortunately, it wasn't the best touch from him. And Monkey Moon completely ripping that off the wall, catching Dignitas off guard. 90 seconds left. Stizzy, another kickoff strat coming through from Dig. He's going to fake Monkey Moon. He doesn't want to buy it. Monkey looking for the 50. Exotic in behind. Still time for Vitality. They need to get going right now. There's the drop down. There's the demo to Zen.
Yeah, it was clean.
You saw Joreuz try and pre-commit to this save that was going to be coming on in. He was just a little bit too early on it, and Zen recognized the space. A tied game, just over a minute to go.
Right back in this Vitality. 79 on the clock. Monkey Moon. He's going to pop it up. Has Zen in support. He's going to delay his flip, use it now, looking for a bump. What's this? He's made him awkward. Oh, Joreuz had to go. Exotic pounced on the opportunity. Could have been the lead for Vitality. Could have been a completely different game, but Joreuz, luckily enough, he's able to make the save.
1 minute left to go here. Vitality, they're probably going to try and ramp things up, but so is Dignitas. This taken away. Zen places this one high, waiting to see the follow. Stizzy denies Exotic of a shot. Instead, it's Monkey Moon over to himself. Shot on target, sent off by none other than Joreuz. He's been one defensive defensive monster throughout this entire Raleigh Major.
There he is again, and he's found a clear as well. Straight back to Monkey Moon though. Exotic has to leave. Monkey's low boost. Zen's looking for a pre-jump. Vitality can sense blood in the water. They can sense their opportunity. Perhaps to get a game winner in regulation. Stizzy, beautiful first touch. Monkey Moon finds the 50 Zen underneath. Oh, he's got to worry about the bump. Jory is just doing everything.
Apparently Jack wants that clear so bad, but Monkey Moon will not give it to him. Instead, he tried to float it down to Exotic. 8 seconds on the clock here. Stizzy is a menace. They keep this in possession. Jack denied by Zen. Dignitas are trying to push forward in regulation, but Team Vitality is next.
Jory's trying to find a bump. He's actually got Exotic, doesn't have the double Zen right there, and he says, give me overtime in game 2.
A very important goal here. Could secure momentum for Dignitas.
Jory is so quick on that one. There's Jack, his shooting has been on point. It's probably looked like...
Oh, that's a fucking goal. Oh my god. Oh my god.
There's nobody home for Team Vitality.
Stizzy, everybody was wondering how comfortable could you get on land, and he's showing it. Nothing but improvement day by day, game by game. He is looking so good out there.
That's just such a dangerous challenge, a dangerous 50 by Exotic. First man on that sidewall. I mean, the ball's just asking to get pinched into your own net. And at that same time, Zen went back. This Vitality lineup defensively have just looked shaky. They haven't looked as solid as what we saw yesterday, what we saw through the group stage, through the Swiss. Dignitas, right now they've got their measure.
And on top of that, a timeout. This one, a rare call from Vitality. Of course, they rarely are in positions like this, right? So this is kind of like a, whoa, what's going on? But Team Vitality have officially taken a timeout. We're going to see what changes after this.
Yeah, or you'd say a rare call, but the right call by Casio. If you lose 2 games in a row, 2 games on the bounce, it's time to talk things through. It's time to shift the momentum, trying to see if they can ice out Dignitas and change the shape of this series. Monkey Moon, Exotic, Zen. World champs, 4 world championships between them. It's Casio, look at this, look at the intensity of the discussions as he's giving it to Zen and Exotic. Dignitas, they're chilling. Panda's happy.
Panda's very happy. All plans are in action. They're being executed very, very well. And they are forcing Vitality to earn goals, earn wins. And right now, they have not been able to find anything. We're going to see, does Dignitas manage to pull off potentially another sweep?
They're looking pretty good, Champ Sunday. I think we saw even at the start of this tournament how different day to day you can be in Rocket League. It was North America's day 1. It was Europe's day 2. Who will take the crown here in Raleigh? Who will take the major championship? Give themselves the best opportunity at Worlds in France. So impressive, this Dignitas lineup. They just keep on improving. Taking down KC Online, taking down Carmine Corp here in Raleigh as well in the Swiss. They dropped to Falcons. They had a rough Saturday, but it doesn't matter if you can show up when it counts.
Exactly, and right now they're doing nothing short of that. A game 3 to figure out, does Dignitas find their match point or does Vitality finally step up in the series?
Exotic trying to kick things off. Monkey Moon down the line as Exotic can pass it across Zen right there.
Kind
Double
of
if he
the
wants it.
review
He's going to
thing
go
where
back,
he's
posting
kinda like
stance. Dizzy right there. Exotic underneath. Free shot on Jorius. Who else? He's having an absolute defensive series of his life.
One of the best I've seen in so long, but also the level of trust that came throughout that play is a great sign from Dignitas. Exotic shot off the sidewall. Jorius is going to take this one out. Monkey Moon returns it. And even on low boost right now, Dignitas, they are keeping Vitality at bay.
Joris was disappointed how he played individually in the Team Secret series. They swept them, believe it or not, and still not happy with how he went. He thought apparently Jack, he thought his teammates, he thought Stizzy Completely carried him in that one. Well, defensively, he has been the difference for Vitality. Abjack's got the offense covered. Right now, he's locking it down.
Exotic's playing.
Yeah, that was
just went a little bit further
close.
back, waited for this exact shot to come to his way, and Dignitas immediately shut him down. Zen's gonna 50 it back. Exotic wanted space. Stizzy denies it. It says, I'll shoot it myself.
You can see apparently Jack right there as well, looking for a bump. Perhaps a redirect of his own. Joreous, couple of wall dashes to keep on it. It's a nice 50 to Jack. Drop down. Anyone there for Vitality? Zen had to go save the flip. Huge save.
You gotta be careful on that one too. The Stizzy commit while Joreous was on low boost. His third man was a little risky. But Vitality not quick enough to counter on that one. Instead, it's right back where they started in their own half. Trying to break out. Exotic, 2v1. Going against Stizzy on this first attempt. Tries to get past him. Joreous denies it. Jack's the one that says, I'll step in and clear.
It's so smart from Jack. You could say he was getting too close, but he was worried about Zen coming in third man. Instead, clears it to the corner to safety. Here is Zen on the ball, though. Fakes the reset. Joreous, who else? Gets two on it. Throws it downfield. Nalapa Monkey Moon tries to get it across, but they are in boost trouble slightly here. And Stizzy keeps winning these touches. Exotic, awkward. He had to dodge a bump. He's on his own backboard. He wants help. Somebody, please.
They're trying their hardest, but nothing is working. It's just another challenge from Dignitas. Stizzy gonna send it to the sidewall. And Vitality, they just want a moment with this ball. They finally have one. Exotic was over Jack, and Stizzy immediately shuts it down.
They want a moment with the ball, and they want a moment with 100 boosts. Monkey Moon's got 7, Zen's got 0, and the net is open.
Dignitas find their big one. Headed into that second half of game number 3.
You just wouldn't have expected this coming into the semi-final. I know Dignitas have won the last 2 matchups, but Vitality, they're looking quiet. They've completely shut them down here, Dig. Starving them of boost. All over them offensively, making them look second rate.
They look so disconnected, and not in a terrible way by any means, but the Vitality we saw yesterday, that 4-0 NRG was not like they weren't off the post. They weren't struggling to find their shots. But right now, it's a new dawn and it's a new day.
It's downright disrespectful, the challenge game from Joreous. They are not giving Zen a pixel to move with. Hits the challenge straight away. This he has to land on it. Zen has a free double. Joreous is getting by. This has to be a goal. He won't miss those.
Not that time. Enough space to do what he does the best. You saw Joreous just try and time it correctly. Stizzy even tried to throw a hand up to help, but at the end of the day, Zen, he's going to make that every time.
Yeah, free play double for Zen, but the placement had to be perfection. It was 1-1, 2 minutes. Kickoff straight to Monkey Moon. Advantage Vitality with boost. Zen has space. This is dangerous. Jack straight up, knows the situation, and what a challenge.
Right now, Exotic's been having a pretty up and down game. This one's shifting all the way back, and they're pinballing it in!
They're making Vitality look silly. Stizzy down to apparently Jack. It's the 1-2 and off the bar. Fantastic from Dig.
Great save.
I just am so impressed with how much Stizzy has stepped up from his performance yesterday. This is a player that they brought in, built around, and for good measure, this was the potential that everybody saw in him. Now Vitality are trying to shut that one down. Defensively, he keeps them back.
Stizzy just has to keep it close. Minute 20. Every game is pretty much
my
the exact
god!
Seriously.
I was just trying to keep them from getting a clear
Exotic
there.
look for the pinch. Jack beats Monkey Moon. There's those forced challenges. They're getting desperate. You mentioned it before. Vitality looking desperate, looking disconnected. Looking like the team that we saw in the playoffs back in Birmingham that surprised everyone. It's not the same lineup we saw yesterday, but you've got to give credit to Dig. They've got them on the ropes.
They really do. Monkey Moon was trying to make a full field cut around Dignitas, still could not find his way past one player. Apparently Jack's just gonna make the big clear. They are up by 1. You just gotta hold on for that last 42. Monkey Moon's gonna try and tie it up here. Abjack's gonna say, no, we're just gonna extend off the back.
Oh, Abjack.
Dignitas, one match point.
This is the most confident I've seen apparently Jack since Rotterdam Gen G. He's sitting downfield looking for bumps, stealing boost, and hitting clips on Vitality's head.
36 seconds away from a very favorable position against Vitality. Vitality, you gotta find something here. Zen to Exotic, down to Monkey Moon.
Stizzy right there, Joris was as well. That was the last chance you feel in this game for Vitality. 17 seconds, they need to. Joris happy to keep it forward. Stizzy still downfield, Exotic awkward, double commit. Monkey Moon trying to do it himself, but they need all three at the moment. They need more than three. Give them 6 players on the pitch. Dig is still too good. Countdown, game 3 over. Dignitas move to triple match point.
They're not just trying to win, they are trying to dominate all of the Rally Major. A sweep this morning against Team Secret.
Yeah. Oh.
As they look to do it again against Vitality for a spot in the final.
Have a look at the game from Stizzy. 808 scored, 2 goals to his name with 6 saves. We mentioned Joris' defense. Stizzy, when he's on, the whole team elevates their game. What a performance so far. I say triple match point. They've got 4 chances, 4 games to get the job done, but we always say the toughest one to win is the last game.
Exactly, and notoriously there has been so many moments where Dignitas have not been able to close out. But I'm sure this is a moment they prepared for heavily. You can see just the frustration on Monkey Moon. Cassio just trying to come up with something to get them back into this. A long journey ahead for Vitality, but for Dignitas, they are 1 win away from a LAN final.
5 minutes of the best they've got, Dignitas. Vitality, no timeout left. The timeout buff is completely dead here in Raleigh. Stizzy trying to get to work. Monkey Moon, what has he got? Under Zen, apparently Jack though, and they really are struggling with boost. Every offense from Vitality, it's one and done.
Yeah, those follow-ups have been extremely slow as far as their standards are concerned. Monkey Moon, though, catching Stizzy off guard.
The crowd absolutely loving that goal from Monkey Moon. Joris, what was he thinking? You can see him scratching his head right there. That was a tough 50, a reminiscent, should I say, of Exotic's 50. The other side of things at the other end, the previous game, but here's Joris, it's a fake to Jack. He's got a free double if Zen can't read it. Go off the backboard. Stizzy right there as well to keep it in. Did coming out hot off the kickoff, but Vitality for now, stave it off.
Right now it was just a couple of shots. Vitality's gonna try to do the same. The pass left for Zen, up into the air. Bumped off. Jack's gonna follow it. Joris was already in front. And Stizzy gonna try and be quick with this one. Can he get past Monkey Moon? No. Instead, he drops it down, but Joris wasn't ready for it. And Vitality take this away.
He's hit it behind. Joris right there. Probably wasn't the touch that he wanted. Vitality have to win 4 from here. Have to reverse sweep. It is second one we've seen so far here in Raleigh. The third ever. It's Joris. Throws it across. Monkey Moon to Exotic. Back to Monkey Moon. We've seen this before. It's a bit of BDS action. Joris faking, the crowd enjoying. Zen keeps it close.
Monkey Moon's gonna pop it up for him there. Very low boost, and that really has been the detriment of Vitality all throughout this series. Dignitas have kept them starved.
Stizzy just to worry about Zen. He's gonna pop it to Jack. Zen too good on that occasion, too quick. Joris needs to find 2, will do. The bounce makes it awkward for Exotic. Has to use a lot of boost to get in the air, but he has beaten it too. Just Jack. He's going to launch it downfield. Stizzy with the bump. See you later, Monkey Moon!
It's done.
Pure Dignitas connection to get them in that. Stizzy, the biggest menace on the field.
The most inexperienced player on the pitch right now, and he is playing disrespectful rock. He doesn't care who's on the other side of things. 1-1 with a huge pitch downfield. Jack has to be careful.
Tied game. just under 3 minutes to go. You can see the desperation from Vitality, and all it did was cause them to give Jorius the space. Exotic managed to get a small touch on this one, but it's not going to stop Jack from setting it back. Here comes Stizzy, tries to make the center, nobody there. Instead, Vitality take their time with the ball.
Still like that pass from Stizzy. He's looking for the extra touch. He's looking for the bumps. He's absolutely locked in. The best we've seen him on land so far in his short career. Here is apparently Jack has to go over the 50. Joris is left there. Where's the shot? Zen's been dunked. Stizzy, who else? Still awkward here for Dig, but look how deep Vitality are going. They've got completely passive all of a sudden. Not what we're used to seeing from the Kings of the World.
It's definitely a sign of desperation at that point when you're starting to, you know, go up a little bit too far, take a little bit too big of a risk. And Dignitas, they're letting Vitality play themselves. Pass to Monkey Moon, off the backboard. Vitality have found their lead.
I think even the crowd can appreciate that one. Look at the angle from Monkey Moon. Stizzy in big trouble in net. Drops an absolute dime on Dig's net. Vitality, 2 minutes from their first game win of the series.
We're going to see how long they can hold on to this one, or maybe even build on it.
I thought that was hitting back wall,
Exotic.
to be honest.
No bump onto Jack, which means this ball's flying into the orange. And right now, Vitality just want to find each other. Over to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon goes for the bump on Stizzy. Exotic going to try and pinch the angle here, but nobody can find their way in.
Stizzy's out. He's absolutely out. Ceiling reset has apparently Jack across. He's trying to do it himself. Exotic right there. Joris has to back up. Jack's missed the 50. It's Monkey Moon. Beats one. Zen. Not quick enough for Stizzy. There's a nice pop. Look at the space for Jack. Wants the backboard covered this time.
Right now, Exotic's been a little bit through this one. Zen deep and far back enough. The crossbar. Acting as a fourth member to Vitality and bailing him up. Jack's got his time. Zen's got him out. Jorius still trying to push them forward.
Still looking like the more aggressive team. Vitality just want to win. Dig say no. The Great White doesn't want it. He's faked everyone, but Exotic got bumped, kept it out.
Dignitas, they're getting bumped all the way into their own half, so Stizzy's playing this one into the air. Air dribble, reset to the side and out.
They're trying everything. They're throwing the kitchen sink at this Vitality defense, but they're out right now. Stizzy has to get back. Zen's looking for the bump. The delayed flick. Monkey Moon has to track back. Awkward touch. Jack with the clear. Vitality trying to lock it down, trying to play defense. 15 seconds. Joris. Jack's already up. Jack drops the hammer. Monkey Moon denies.
Stizzy didn't even commit to that one, so he's going to take it off the side. He gets bumped off the ball. 8 seconds on the clock. Dignitas trailed by 1. Vitality might have their foot back unless they can stop Jack from the ceiling. Straight up to Stizzy. This one is on the ground.
Oh, for a second there, I thought Stizzy got given an absolute gift by apparently Jack. Vitality breathe a sigh of relief. They stay alive in this series. They stay alive in Raleigh, taking their first game win.
Vitality, it's a marathon and not a sprint. First step in the right direction after 3 losses unanswered to. And Monkey Moon stepping up big time for this team.
Yeah, he took the Stizzy bump personally, because after that, he put in an MVP performance. That's why he's a 2-time world champ. 2 goals to his name, leading the team in goals, saves, shots, every stat possible. Vitality, is this the start of something special? We saw Twisted Minds do it against Carmine Corp. Can they do it against Dig?
There definitely is a world.
I think you're running it in
any
for
combination
sure.
of players outside those, I would think.
What?
I hope it would be
He like
Monkey
missed
Moon,
and it caught
Exotic,
his
and Zen.
backside wet
They
after he
were
landed.
created
Pop.
on this team for situations like this. They have the mental fortitude to come back. However, they are going against some teams that match them in every respective right now. But another chance for Vitality to keep this going. Otherwise, Dignitas will get their dream.
Here we go. Do we head to Neo Tokyo or to Dig head to the grand finals? Monkey Moon with space. Actually, awkward touch, but he has got around Stizzy. And look at Exotic ready to go upstairs. Jorius quick on the backboard.
Oh.
Not seeing any shenanigans early on, as we saw in game 1. Boost from Vitality, looking a
I
lot
thought
better
I
than
barely
earlier
got
in
it
the
there,
series.
but just a little too high.
Dignitas are going to try just
It's
allow
underplay.
the space to do it. He's been feeling so confident throughout this entire series. Exotic quick challenge on one, manages to get that corner boost away from Dig. We're going to see what they can work with here. Another challenge from Monkey Moon, but Stizzy really just is a thorn in their side.
Trying to brute force his way through. Exotic denies that time. Jorius
Could've
pops
been
it
anywhere,
across.
but-
Oh, here's the 1-2 punch. Here's the
the ball
1-2
wasn't
combination.
scrutiny,
Monkey Moon to the
wasn't getting
backboard.
the ball there.
Stizzy goes around Zen, has Jorius on the right. Can he beat two?
I just
Reset
skimmed it.
instead.
It didn't
Fantastic
kill
challenge
him.
from Exotic.
Yeah, it's just
Team Vitality
Sorry,
now, they're
chat.
trying to make
Phone
a
call.
challenge.
Just
This
looked
one,
like
big
because you're in
all the
between him
way
and the ball,
back
there's no
on
way.
target like a laser. And still nothing comes of it, but still Vitality, their hearts were racing for a second.
too fast.
Exotic in trouble. Jorius trying to find the bump. Down the other end, shot on, shot wide. Apparently Jack beats, well, tried to beat two. Vitality had to send both defenders. Stizzy keeping the ball in. This is advantage to Dignitas here. Apparently Jack underneath for the redirect. Looking like that prime Sandrock Gaming goal back in Sweden.
Good speed.
Here's apparently Jack. Time and space. Stizzy looks to control. Looking at 50 Monkey Moon. Who's going to be first? Boost acquired by Dig. It's Exotic.
Couldn't get
Sets
him.
up the
Oh,
solo,
but you're
misses the second
better.
reset. It's over Zen. It's just Monkey Moon. It's just Monkey Moon. And he's not doing enough.
Just another day
I almost
in the
bumped
office
him,
for
too.
Jorius. One challenge on somebody most fear. He's got none for him. Dignitas, they lead game 5.
It's Exotic trying to do too much. First man went for a double
Go for a
reset.
flip there.
And just lost the ball, lost
Chance of us
possession.
just
Zen
sitting
was
there
trusting
watching
it, didn't
is
work
pretty
out that
slim.
time. Jorius, Dignitas, 3 minutes. One of the biggest series of their lives, 3 minutes for a chance at a major championship. Here is Zen, he's been dusted by Jorius. What a series he's had, what a best of 7 from him. Exotic, apparently jacks up. Monkey Moon, please.
Big pinch. Finally, Dignitas. They're given a little bit of a challenge, forced to defend for a small moment here. Vitality gonna try and work together, but again, that low
bad.
boost really has just made so many options
It's a great pass.
possible.
Wow, I
Oh,
just
Exotic
wall
had to
dashed
go.
on
Zen's
the
going to beat
roof
Jack to
of
this.
the-
Be a free save for Stizzy. He's looking to control it, keep it away from Exotic. He backs off. Monkey Moon wants to challenge. He's been beaten. Stizzy
Ooh,
again.
between them.
Throws that one on net. Exotic will be there, but Zen is low. Show how good this attack can be from Vitality unless
Touch, but that's it.
Exotic can
Challenge,
1v3.
yeah,
Zen
that's
tries to
good
join, but Jack says no thank you down the other end.
They're still following this one too.
Yeah.
Vitality have just
Yeah.
really tried to find each other, but Stizzy's actually popped up so many times. More than I can count on this. Less than 2 minutes to go, just a 1-goal lead. Vitality know that it's possible, but not unless Dignitas can build here. Exotic's gonna try and go from one end to the other.
The challenge game from Dignitas has been fantastic. And I have Vitality right now overthinking every attack. Here is Zen, he's got 0 boost. Stizzy the same. Monkey Moon looking for a 50. Jorius to the support of his old mate in Jack, his old duo. Stizzy gonna join. There's a skim across.
Can't
It's not
reach it, though.
great. Means Jack can grab boost. Stan's just, oh, he's gone for the demos. They're just gonna open it up. Exotic has to shoot. Jack! Massive
Yellow
save!
tag.
It's still not enough.
Jump to
Dignitas are just playing high-class defense
Wild jump, though.
and Rocket League. A bump on Monkey Moon keeps him out. Zen trying to play the patient game, but Jack's
Wow.
not letting him in.
I don't know
Here's
what
the
I don't
Furious
know what he did.
from the side.
He was up and then just
Free jump was
Into
really
the
terrible,
other
like he
field,
was
and
lost.
Here comes Zen.
Oh, had to be the end, but the pump. The ball got touched
Holy
as the car's
crap, I don't
connected.
know.
Jorius, we're going to keep it down in Vitality's half for the last
Up
50
off,
seconds.
buddy.
Jack's been dusted, but Stizzy's right
GG's.
there. It's awkward for him. They've lost control.
Catch up
A
later.
redirect on net could be huge.
Yo.
Exotic, it's open!
As soon as I saw Stizzy commit as that third man there, you knew there just was not enough time or space. Both players from Dignitas low on boost. Vitality find their breakaway moment and the gap in the Dignitas defense.
Stizzy just got too close. They're 1-0 up with 50 seconds left. He let him in.
That's that antsiness. Sometimes when you're too close, you gotta be a little careful. You still gotta remain calm and play the same game that you have been.
Be very costly. We'll find out the next 30 seconds. Do we go to overtime? Could it be grand final or could it be game 6? Sideball Jack, low boost, odds big mistake for Vitality. Has to be all good. There's a bump as well. Monkey Moon's whiffed. As Zen clears, that could have been disaster.
The one time Stizzy doesn't commit on it, but I do respect it. You don't want to concede off of it. 10 seconds on the clock. Vitality have this. Stizzy to take away off the ceiling, down, cleared out. Monkey Moon gonna take this one for himself. Can he find them in regulation?
Joreous should be able to handle proceedings. We head to overtime in Game 5. Can Dig do it?
There's only one way to find out.
What the hell?
Zen had the time and space, but Stizzy has more.
Wasn't the shot he wanted. Placement. Nowhere near the net. Joreous in a touch of trouble. Went early. Stizzy following. Jack, it's a double commit, but it's worked out. Monkey Moon throws it across Zen. Finds the 100 off spawn. The 50 by Stizzy. Work out on track to Zen. How has that been saved?
Apparently Jack is apparently the GOAT right now. Joreous on his turn. 2v1. This 50 is into a center for Jack.
Most exciting kid ever.
No way. Yo, he's so excited.
Right? He's always that way. Last event, he was jumping up and down on his bed and shit.
Dancing with the big boys. They stand the world champs in the
way.
and said no thank you. 4-1. A statement. Heading into one final series here in Raleigh.
You see the man right there. That save pushed it. The lure between this squad back where they wanted to be for so long. Takedown, who initially were the kings of Europe for so long.
Was that mistake right at the end there? Monkey Moon whiffed. Apparently Jack, he sniffed out the opportunity. As he's playing up to the crowd, Jack, we mentioned before, this is the best he's looked since he won his first major, since he won his only major with Gen G. And Stizzy, what a series from him. All three, Joreous, we mentioned, they are looking unbelievable right now.
It is the Dignitas that was a dynasty for so long. That's the level of Rocket League that they had played back in the day. They're doing it in a new age with a new squad, taking down everybody. A sweep to open up the day, 4-1 to take down Vitality.
And that's 3 wins in a row against Vitality. They've only dropped one game here on Championship Sunday. Forget about Saturday. This is when it counts. Dig through to the grand final. They're all on fire. They got one more best of 7.
Hey, Raleigh, it seems like you're feeling good about Dignitas. Let's hear it one more time. I gotta ask you, man, coming to a North American event, could you have expected the audience as a European team to back you like this?
Maybe not this much. Maybe not this much. I know there's a lot of Jack fans in here, a lot of Stizzy fans in here. They love the hype. But
there's got to be a lot of Joreous fans, though, right?
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, no, I gotta ask, coming into this, because you walked up here and you look kind of chill. It was like, yeah, another day at the office. You guys said earlier, I think it was Stizzy said, top 6 was the goal for you guys. Obviously, you've hit that and you've gone even further. Is that what allowing you to kind of have this calm demeanor? Are you a little stress-free right now?
I don't know.
Yeah.
When I was like 15, 16, and my first lands in Stockholm, I was always very emotional and very nervous. But I think I've just matured, I guess. I still care so much about the game, but sitting there, like, I just try to visualize I'm in my own room, and like, of course I'm nervous, but it's so much better than a few years ago. And then also, like, the passion I don't show on stage, the emotions I don't show on stage, Stizzy's got like me triple, so we're good on that aspect.
Hey man, well I'm proud to see how far you've come, man, because you're making it work.
Thank you.
For your fans here in the Lenovo Center there, I want you to answer the obvious question. Is Dignitas going the whole way?
We're gonna try our best. I think so. We've all got a feeling in their guts. We've been saying this for the whole boot camp. Like, we think this is our event to win. So yes, we will.
They still like NRG. Anyways, let's give it up one more
Mummy,
time.
how's Mummy?
Dignitas!
For the first time since 2018 in Season 6, Dignitas will play for an RLCS major title. What a way to get there.
What a weekend. You know, it just feels like upset after upset. Dignitas had momentum. Vitality seemed unbeatable going into that series, but they were slow to the ball. And Dignitas also let plays develop.
They sure
That's
did.
what they do. They play defense, wait it out. Normally, you would think Vitality on fire, they're going to make the plays happen. They did not. They kept feeding the ball back to Dig.
Listen, it was an excellent game plan by Dignitas. I think VP had his hands all over that one because they just kept letting Vitality come in, try to make some plays, and then they would just take advantage, and they were clinical. A lot of boomer clears, a lot of boomer sidewall shots by Dignitas, catching Vitality off guard, and that's all that mattered.
Jack goes off for 6 goals. Stizzy for 4 more. Jack, the overtime winner in the end that puts them through into the grand finals. I mean, this is when you're putting a team together, if you're Dignitas, you go back to the Jack and Jorius combo, and man, oh man, has it paid off.
And if you look at like average boost amount, like in their tanks throughout the series, it was a boost masterclass by Dig. The positioning was perfect. They were about 20% better than all the players on Vitality of average boost just in their tank at any given moment. So if a bad touch happens, they have 20% better chance to make it to the ball. Vitality used too much early on, and they were, again, we're just feeding the ball downfield. No like inspirational offense. Zen even looked pretty slow at times, going for weird challenges where he was nowhere close.
It did. His teammates not winning as much in the midfield leaves Zen fewer opportunities to get in the air with boost and with time, not able to execute their game plan. We've been asking all week, how do you shut down the give Zen the ball strategy? I think we found it.
Man, this game number 2, did they score like all 3 goals like that? Where the ball just kept bouncing in? But I mean, that was their game plan though. They're going 50 on the side. They're going to get clears like this, let it overcommit, and they were consistent. It was great Rocket League from them, and it's a great overall game plan. Vitality, they kind of really try to push on the offense more so I think than they have the whole entire tournament, but it simply wasn't enough. And once again, yet another counter-attack goal.
The 2 best European teams here. 2 of the games decided by 2 goals. The other 3 decided by just 1. Nobody got shut out. Everybody got their offense in. This is what you would have expected out of these 2 teams. It's kind of a shame that it doesn't go to Champions Field because I could watch these 2 teams play all day long.
But you can see all these goal highlights, so much space after a challenge comes out. There's usually a play happening. That was one of the few where Monkey Moon just barely missed, but he was just too close to the ball. Usually it was just a 50-50, it goes out into the open field. Apparently Jack's already downfield, making a play. So hats off to Dignitas, making it to the grand final.
You see how much it means to Stizzy. It means a lot to all of them, but think about it. In your rookie event, the first time playing on LAN, you've made it to the grand finals, which is either going to be a crazy, this is amazing, I'm having such a great time, it's going to be unstoppable, or the nerves are going to hit like crazy.
And think about for both Jorius and Stizzy too, how many times they've been told, oh, you can't, especially Jorius with all his struggles trying to get out of the quarterfinals, like, oh, he's a choker, he can't do it. Where are those haters now? He can do it. He's got to the grand finals, just needed the right team around him. And man, oh man, this is a well-oiled machine. They've got as good a shot as anybody else to win this whole thing.
What a weekend. What a day. And we still got Rocket League left to play. Dignitas wait in the grand finals for the results of our next match. And the road for NRG continues to become more and more difficult.
And we thought entering yesterday, this crowd was going to have a bad time. Well, they got their fan favorite in Dignitas in Europe, and they still have energy clawing back, making the run. So either way, the crowd will have a team to cheer for in that grand finals. But the Falcons, they also looked on another level, but as we've seen, Dignitas did Vitality. Can NRG do the same?
And there's a lot of people here who really are ready to see a Falcons win. They're ready to see somebody not from North America, not from Europe, just somewhere else win a world championship, win a major championship. There's a lot of people that would like to see Falcons win.
They're going to get drowned out, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there might be a lot of people in the Rocket League community, the all esports community, that want to see that. But in terms of this Lenovo Center Arena, I don't think anyone wants to see it. Now that they want to see the Falcons end up winning. Well, I will say, Falcons have looked like the best team. They've been the best team so far this tournament. And if NRG wants to beat them, they're going to have to play absolutely great.
They're going to have to play the best Rocket League they've played in 4 days, folks. If you missed any of the action and you're like, I would like to see that again, head over to rl.gg/highlights. We started a YouTube channel specifically for uploading every single game of RLCS, so there's a place for you to watch it. No excuses for having missed the action. All of the B-Stream games will be there as well. They are getting uploaded immediately after the matches finish, so it should be up pretty shortly.
Yeah, I hope they have my clip on that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it will be on there. I'm sure it will be on there.
It's been a great day so far.
All
When
right,
we
chat.
come
BRB
back, the
while they're doing
champions
this.
of the North going to be taking on the champions of the Middle East. Stick around.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
And unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is comes down to this. Live from Lyon, France, the stage is set. The world is watching as one team rises above the rest as Rocket League World Champions.
I don't know me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out. Nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, I was black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color?
3 teams remain in contention for the title of Raleigh Major Champion. 1 from Europe, 1 from North America, 1 from the Middle East. The Europeans, though, sitting in the grands waiting for the semifinals.
And this crowd absolutely loves it. France has been eliminated from the major.
Yep.
And I think this crowd loves that for sure. Now we got Mina up against NA. Oof, it's a tough one.
I mean, I'm just happy to be sitting next to Gibbs. I feel like Gibbs' stocks are through the roof right now, but Dignitas fantastic. 3rd win in a row against Vitality. They've beat him twice online, but to do it on land is ridiculous.
And it's just huge for like Jorius, who always had that quarterfinal curse. Now he's making a grand final, and apparently Jack's been there before. It's just gonna be so fun to see what they can pull off in that grand final.
I mean, Dignitas have not been favorites in almost any of the matches this weekend. They are pulling off a monumental run here. I mean, in the last match, you could maybe make a case for it, given the fact that they had the winning record. But still, the way that Vitality have been playing all weekend, you felt like there was just something in the air with the world champions.
I mean, they just got a matchup depth against them. I think VP's really got them boys coached up well. They know how to handle Vitality. They make Vitality play a lot of offense, more so than I think they want to, and then they're clinical. I mean, you got one player on the other team who just know how to snipe the ball from all angles and all areas of the field to where Abjack, Stizzy, Jorius take over.
I mean, you say that you let him play offense, but they give Zen no time. That was the worst series of the tournament so far from him. Monkey was trying to force things. They just, as you said, they just completely knocked Vitality off their game and kept the momentum.
But the beauty of Rocket League is it feels like every day is different, right? Like even if a team looks the best in the tournament, they still have to go and rest up, come back, and sometimes that changes. It did look like Vitality wasn't the same exact team. Will that happen to the Falcons? We know NRG's ready. So we saw them earlier. We haven't seen Falcons yet.
But they still, I mean, NRG got there by the skin of their teeth, you know? I mean, they had to pull out the best Rocket League they've played in a long time, which
and against
can they keep it up?
And it was against Twisted Minds. So Falcons have continually dominated in their region. So Falcons, you would think on paper, have an edge.
This is going to be a crazy one. I'm excited to get into it. I think the fans are in for a treat no matter how this match goes, no matter how the grand finals goes. It's going to be a big one. But, I mean, it's not very often, CJ, that I feel like we get this deep into a tournament. I still genuinely don't know who's going to win.
Yeah, I mean, it's just NRG, they don't want to think too far ahead here as well. I know that we mentioned France being knocked out of the tournament. That's a massive win for NRG.
You feel me? What up, Ducky in the chat?
They have a, well, I told
I was getting fucking,
it's going to be crazy, but Falcons as well. A lot of pressure on them.
They don't answer their phone,
this
so
bracket is wide open. They have dominated Dignitas both times.
I had to fucking pull up and go, hey.
This could be the one.
James Blade with the raid! Yo, that'd be fucking raid, dude.
Listen, this is Falcons' best
Yo, you
chance
perfect
to win
timing.
the
I just got back.
I mean, they've been together for a year and a half at this point. They've beat the champions. They've been to the land final all the way back in London a year ago. And now they're here again. If they get this W right here, I think they'll be pretty confident against anybody they play. So I think they're comfortable right
I think the dam breaks open and they become clear favorites at the World Championship.
Go.
100%. I mean, going back to back's pretty crazy hard for anyone to do, no matter how good you are. But you'd have to think that if they're able to keep up the numbers we're seeing here, they're able to keep that up against NRG, they're able to keep that up against Dignitas and get the win. Oh my goodness.
I mean, that Saturday win from Falcons just it's looking better and better. It's holding its form right now to 4-0 dig, and then for them to come out today and look like that, seriously impressive.
Absolutely, yeah. The players are just continuing to get ready. We will be getting to that match as soon as we can. But guys, I don't know, like, what a day it's been.
I feel like the predictions have been crazy this entire tournament. Like, I believe the coin is doing better than my predictions, and I absolutely love it.
The coin's doing better than chat.
It is so entertaining to see these upsets happen. There are times when we thought K-Corp were just going to run through this entire year, and they were out in lower bracket round 1, and that completely busted this whole thing open. Twisted Minds played a fantastic tournament as well. Team Secret, and now Dignitas making that grand finals run is awesome.
Folks, the time has come. Please make some noise for your contenders.
Introducing first on the blue side, hailing from Saudi Arabia, looking for their first major championship, Bravos, Killers, and TRK Team Falcons!
Uh-oh, TRK.
Dominant online. They've been dominant on LAN. Team Falcons, they have dropped a single game in North
Everyone
Carolina.
be on the lookout for the Warzone.
They're the number
Palooza
one
hosted
offense
Sarah
by a
Wilkie in the back
large margin at this point.
August
0.34
30th.
better than any
We're
other
looking
team
for
here. Also,
15 different
number
teams
one
to three.
defense by a large margin over
Look
all
at you.
other teams.
Got the fucking
0.22
back
better
up.
than all other teams. Only giving up 1 goal per game. The Team Falcons are legit. They've only lost 1 game so far in this tournament. They are the favorites to win it all.
They're the favorites for a reason because they're playing so much offense. Gibbs, you talk about their defense. It's because they're on offense. They're suffocating teams. They're constantly harassing them. Kaliers has been unbelievable in this tournament, scoring so many goals, applying so much pressure, and making these boys have to
TRK's
work.
19.
I mentioned it earlier
Shit.
on in the tournament. This man, TRK, he had a quiet Birmingham run. I thought he was the reason, well, not I want to say the reason, but maybe one of the reasons why they didn't go as far. Didn't have as deep of a run as we'd like, but this tournament so far, he has been on fire.
He has been on fire, and then Rawaz, we haven't even talked about that much. You know why? Because we haven't needed to. Because once again, he hasn't needed to make any really clutch defensive stops. He just been consistent, been there to make a play, and that's all he needs.
Falcons are ready to go. North Carolina, make some noise for the competitors.
And their opponents on the orange side. From the United States of America, it's Atomic Beast Mode and Daniel NRG!
Let's go. Let's go.
It's not often that we say NRG is having to fight upwards against adversity. Usually they are the adversity, but in this tournament, they have had to fight for every single win.
It kind of seems like they love these situations. I was talking to Dan's dad last night, and he said it feels like they're never playing their best until they've got 1 life left, until their backs are against the wall. And didn't we see it in that previous series? They're 3-1 down against Twisted Minds. They had to find something, and this crowd's helping them all the way.
And we talk about it, this roster never finishes outside the top 4. That is their floor. They have made it here again. But we know that they make tons and tons of grand finals. They want another shot at a major title.
Yeah, they haven't been in a major final. They haven't been to a World's final in a long time. They didn't make it all the way in Birmingham. This is unknown for these boys. And you're right on the money about it, CJ, because they had to dig deep. And they woke up last series. Twisted Minds had them against the ropes. And they said, I don't know. They just started relying on instinct, double touches, resets, air triples, bumps. They busted it all out. We haven't seen that from them, honestly, all year long. And when they're playing like that, they're really tough to beat.
Gibbs, you talked about the Falcons being the #1 offense by a large margin here. They've been the #1 offense in many previous tournaments, and yet still have fallen at this step. And alternatively, NRG, you talked about them being the 15th best. Again, that's out of 16, 15th best offense here, and yet they win, and they're through to the top 4.
Yeah, now they've moved up to the 14th best offense at the very least, so they have improved slightly, but energy, it begins with defense for them. It hasn't been that great, but mostly because when they match up against Vitality. Vitality's knocked out of this tournament at this point. Besides that, they've played some pretty good ball. So energy, they should be happy about this run. They have a golden opportunity to go against Dignitas in the final and be favorites.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, they're following a very similar path to Birmingham. They lost in that upper bracket. They then won in 7. It was against Falcons in that top 6 match, but they fell to the Ultimates here on Champions Field. But they do have that head-to-head in the previous major.
You can see the stats here on your screen. Again, we're just talking about it. It leads in every single statistic. Killers, I mean, this is representative, indicative of the teams. It's indicative of pretty much every player.
And Killers, assists per game, he's also #1, and that's not even on the board there. Like, Killers is doing so incredibly well this tournament. The offensive MVP in my book. Team Falcons seem unbeatable.
He's a bit of a glass cannon, though, Khalid. Like, if he's on, he is on, and Falcons are there. But defensively, he has to be there, too.
And that's what happened in Birmingham. They fell apart defensively versus NRG.
And we have to talk about the fact that this is the step where Falcons usually start to falter. We've had this, I feel like I'm having deja vu. We've had this exact death segment so many times about how unbeatable the Falcons are, and yet they struggle when they get on the stage, especially when the crowd's against them here. And this is, importantly, their first time on the stage today. Well, this is NRG's second.
Yeah, and NRG's coming off the absolute barn burner of a series. And also, this is a rematch of the London Major Final. Both of these two teams, they know each other well. Last time you played, one of y'all brought it up, they went to Game 7. So this is going to be a tight series.
These guys are the opposite of Monkey Moon as well. They love the home crowd advantage. Their only land win was in Saudi Arabia. Coming up against these guys, Monkey Moon, he loves the crowd against them. He wins worlds. It's Monkey Moon Arena at Dickies. But NRG in front of this crowd.
That's a big point. That is a huge point that Falcons, the one time they won FIFA E, home field advantage.
Yeah.
They do not like playing against the crowd. Can they overcome that is the big question.
It's going to be tough for them, I'll tell you that much, because this crowd is electric. But honestly, the way Falcons have been playing, I want to see what NRG can do. NRG is either going to play one of two ways. They're going to start turtling in net, start hoping that the Falcons miss, or they're going to also try to apply some offensive pressure. Falcons, I can't say they necessarily play the best when somebody else is applying pressure onto them. But if NRG wants to play back and play cautious, they're not going to win this match.
There's a clear winner on paper, but paper has been losing desperately at this event. Who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the progressive fan vote. CJ, I genuinely don't know what you're going to say. Who do you got?
Oh boy, how can I possibly sit alongside Captain America and not pick NRG in this matchup? They've got to get the job done.
Let's go.
This is their
Go
time.
NRG.
The guarantee glasses are coming back on because NRG will win one game in this series. Team Falcons will make it to the grand finals 4-1.
That's crazy. He actually changed the prediction up, y'all, because he actually had this at 4-0 about 5 minutes ago. I will say this, if NRG wants to get the job done, they got to play like they did in games 5 through 7, and I believe they will. Beast Mode's going to be your MVP. NRG's going to beat the Falcons right here and right now.
I have predicted the Falcons to win on Championship Sunday so many times, and I have yet to be right. Gibbs has done us the honors of not making it a sweep. Give me NRG on this one. I think they've got what it takes. They found their form in that last match. They are still on their last life, and this is what they need to thrive. How does Chance feel about it, though? The coin had him last time. Does it like the Falcons this time around? It does. The coin goes with Falcons, so a split desk. Anything can happen here. Huge fan bases on both sides. It's going to be split right down the middle in chat. A narrow favorite to NRG, but you leave it up for a little bit longer. It'll swing back the other way. These chats, these people, they're ready to go. Let's get into it, folks. The last hope of North America has survived to the top 4 once again. And yet, this is where the climb becomes difficult. The fastest, strongest, most lethal squadron in the building have their sights locked in on the Kings of the North. The title match with Dignitas awaits. The winner of this fight. The Falcons have yet to show any weakness. NRG, what do you got left?
Falcons are the only team in this tournament that don't have a major champion. They got to go through the Kings of the North to get a shot at the Raleigh Major Championship Grand Finals. Greatness isn't given, it's earned.
Oh shit, it's the match.
Let's
the match right here.
Game 1 at Manfield, brought to you by Progressive. We are underway. Who will meet Dignitas in the Grand Finals? All the way across, it could be Team Falcons. Remember when they made the final as an organization in London? Then the first time in London, it was NRG and Dignitas. Crazy how more the things change.
Oh my gosh.
On the doorstep, NRG.
Oh my gosh. He did the Gibbs. He did the Gibbs goal.
Base talked about it, said NRG needs to get in their face and play physical. You see that off the jump already. Strong demo to open up a lane. Atomic staying in the play, and it pays off big time. Great first goal from NRG to set the pace. Remember, they've already played on stage today. It's going to take Falcons a little time to get into this. They're so important for NRG not to have the stagnant start that they had in their previous 2 series. They come out guns blazing. Verlost right at Beast Mode. He'll bully his way through. Got his brother there to help out, but that one's knocked away. Yeah, that's good. I think Beast Mode jumped in front of that touch from Killers. He was looking for Daniel. Here's Killers again on top of the ball. Got the double,
my
but it just
gosh.
wasn't enough. Daniel able to get back in time for the clearance. You have got to convert
What the
those
hell?
opportunities.
Oh my gosh.
Nothing in the way except the post. Killers will collect right at Atomic. Had somebody been over there, could have been a bang, but no. Still the lead, 1-0 to NRG. And again, we talked about this in their last series, Daz. You know, when they are in front, they don't take just the first shot. They will try to wear the defense down. They're very selective. Try and get these free opportunities as Killers will come out to meet them, and everything just kind of slows down to NRG's pace.
Yeah, and NRG, again, they have such a great defense, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult for Falcons to try to penetrate that. But at the same time, NRG meeting them in the midfield, not afraid to go for the ball, definitely
Speaking my language.
a big factor in limiting Falcons' opportunities.
Talk about
Yo,
NRG and Dignitas the first
bro,
time we were
I meant
in
to send
London.
you this shit, but I felt so bad sending it, I didn't send it.
The pace of play when we were down there. As that one everything, the rebound knocked away as well. Falcons
Are you
denied
streaming?
their equalizer. Daniel going
Yeah,
to
see,
work.
good thing I didn't say it.
And yet again, you're just kind of waiting. You're just kind of nervous.
Yeah, bro, someone just a whole compilation of AI made up videos with funny subjects. Yo, one of them is in the bath. It's like a couple goes into McDonald's. You know, one of the people, you know, they're heavy set, right? So they're let me get 3 burgers, 2 fries, and 1 milkshake. And then the counter person was like, all right, and for the kids.
Big win by Daniel. Ross has to go collect.
That shit was
Race
wild.
to the corner boost.
Oh.
But it's a whole,
I get it.
whole slur of that. Yep, a whole slur of that.
Well, I've seen the ones where it's like the cop and the black guy.
Cleared away. Now Beast Mode.
Bro, but it's worse, bro.
Not affording him any time. Rebound Atomic. Beast Mode just off the corner.
Oh, Atomic played it high there. He might have actually had a good angle on it. Tried to get it around the defense, but Daniel gets beat in the midfield. TRK has Killers in the midfield, but not going to be able to get him the ball either. Falcons, although they get a chance to break out, they're struggling to hold on to the possession here. Rawat trying to do it all himself. Sets up TRK.
Oh, the save was crazy.
Beast Mode, the hero again. Daniel waiting out of the corner, getting chased right into a save. And
You
he's
guys
got the
watching?
clearance as well. Daniel on another level.
He's done such a good job of buying NRG some time on the field. Again, Beast Mode's been super effective on the ball, but NRG, they're not able to be everywhere. Daniel having good stops like that on defense is key to keep NRG in the game.
Now Killers, after TRK gets a demo in midfield, Daniel out of the play. He'll spawn in on the backside. He got chased by TRK again. Initial shot denied.
Ooh, you
that
missed.
ricochets around, no good.
crazy.
And the lead remains for NRG. That opening strike from Atomic has held up now to the final minute.
NRG was low on boost, but they got out in time. Falcons trying to force the issue. That's a big beat from Beast Mode. And now Killers left alone. Beast Mode trying to bump Killers. So great touch to buy Falcons just a little bit of a moment. Now they're going the other way. TRK up to the ceiling and just gets that away from Daniel. Rawat with the shot.
No way.
Great block again from Daniel. He's come up so big on defense.
How good TRK is, though, he still almost found a way to make the last second adjustment to get that to the ceiling. They crisscross here, come up empty. TRK to center, Ross is there, but so is the defense of NRG.
That's a goal.
Downfield, Beast Mode.
He missed.
Oh, he could have called game, but he missed wide.
Now they still got to keep the pace play up. Good cut from Daniel. Daniel has Atomic, but it's gonna get great 50 to him. But Killers all on top of the ball, keeping it close. Rawat may have a chance. Beast Mode, good stop. Atomic gets a good
Oh, the fucking
can't get the ball, and Daniel just has to ground this one if he can. Straight down on the ground. No, still up, but they can't follow it.
I'll be right back.
NRG take game one.
Game one to the hometown heroes. It only took one.
We're back.
Atomic, the game winner. And you realize, of course, they're not getting too high, certainly not getting too low. Everybody's still kind of grounded. The crowd's going to rally behind NRG. You can hear the chants of NRG after a game one victory. But they've watched NRG play in this tournament. They've watched everybody play in this tournament. No lead is safe.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons as well. 9 shots to NRG 6. They had the pressure. They were putting it on net. Again, this game is mainly won by a lot of heroics, especially Daniel with his 4 saves in the back end. They were all very key and clutch. Does Daniel need to be in those positions every single time? Absolutely not. And I think that's, again, something that NRG understand. You have to remain focused here in this match. The Falcons are going to make some adjustments moving forward.
We certainly don't want him in that position every single time, but he's got the mental fortitude to be there every single time. For ordinary players, that wears on you a little bit. You're like, oh, please, I need some help on the defensive end. Not players at this level, and certainly not Daniel. As cool as they come, and he's lined up at the back alongside Atomic as we will kick it off now at Forbidden Temple Game 2 as NRG tries to continue running the MENA Gauntlet.
Both teams doing a very good job defensively. We had a one-goal game last game. Will we see things start to shake up? Will Falcons start to take more risks? Not too many on their own end. This one's all so tense once you get loaded into the lobby.
Well, they had their chances in game 1 too. It was kind of a point-blank shot that, yes, it's difficult to get around on the angle, but at this level, you kind of expect Falcons to convert there. They did not. Thus, they're denied overtime. Killers skied one over towards Rawas, but he did not commit, didn't have much boost to go with. Atomic trying to force his way through the center line. That doesn't happen. And that pass just led Rawas a touch too far, and Falcons have to restart.
Rawas is a bit hesitant on the play there to get involved. Doesn't want to crash it just yet, recognizing where his teammates are. Killer tries to go up the ladder there. TRK, just a free shot that's going to go in the back of your net every time.
Well, Beast Mode's sitting back there, and he's expecting Daniel to have this all the way, but he lands very awkwardly. And Beast Mode can't react to the shot. They go high out of his reach. TRK gets the first strike.
Yeah, it's big, though. His positioning was so good on that play. He had 0 there and still able to get enough to get a good shot, strong shot in. Falcons playing well off low boost, and NRG has to remain consistent on the field. They get awkward plays like that again. Falcons will continue to up the scoreline.
TRK will skid back. He's got Rawas ahead. Rawas maybe looking to set up Killers, but there's Beast Mode to disrupt the play.
I like that from Rawas as well, just getting up there so fast. He wants to make sure he controls the ball so he can get the bump right after. They're looking for the physicality to throw off NRG if they can't get it on the beat.
Beast Mode, half flip to continue the play on. Daniel taking charge. Killers right at Beast Mode, but the secondary effort out of TRK. Can score from anywhere. We've seen it time and time again. That falls harmlessly to the opposite side.
Yeah, I like it from Killers though. He goes to try to, he can't bump one, Atomic slow boost, he goes to get the other. But even with the demos, again, the third man follow-up has to be a little bit better. Chance there for third man, TRK, no! Atomic denies at the goal line.
How many times have we seen NRG over their past 5 or 6 games in this tournament making saves right along the goal line? Not able to turn it into immediate offense as Atomic will send that high and wide, but Daniel will keep it right back on track. Beast Mode coming over, Atomic in behind him. He'll take charge, and the shot denied by Killers.
Daniel wants to keep the pressure on. Atomic might turn it up here. It does get through, but still, Falcons off low boost. They're all set in net. Beast Mode, good cut. Daniel, can he get up first? He can. Puts a shot on Rawas pre-jumped, and Killers will bail him out.
Daniel can turn on this one, but he can't burn downfield. Had to play defense. TRK now. Right at Atomic. Not many win that challenge.
The Beast Mode awkward.
Killers
TRK
with only
for the
Beast Mode to beat, and he sailed it high again! Team Falcons have had 4 or 5 opportunities that NRG can't really do anything about, and they've hit old Ironsides.
Yeah, that was a close look. They've been doing well, moving the ball around, and again, playing off each other. TRK, again, applying that pressure with the demos, but it wasn't enough. The final shot needs to go through, so still a 1-goal lead, but it's a very fragile one. NRG are knocking out the door, looking for a way back into this game, and Falcons are giving them a lot of space to work with upfield. Atomic shot, Killers able to get the block. Beast Mode with a 100 boost, but he started his aerial off so bad, he's trying to course correct it, and Falcons will push the ball in their half.
TRK forced to give that ball away as he couldn't get through Atomic. Daniel will rotate back after realizing he couldn't take out Killers. Back into the play and denied on that opportunity. They're right there on the doorstep time and time again. You just kind of feel like the dam's about to break.
Could be. Beast Mode has one for free. High pop, can he follow it? He is gonna pitch it. Killers, no boost, stays patient on the net. Falcons keep it a 1-goal game as they go all the way back the other way.
NRG doesn't feel like a team that's playing from behind, but they are. Down to 48 seconds. And Beast Mode's got to burn quite a bit of boost just to delay Falcons. Daniel will throw it downfield. That got around Atomic. Rewas has all the options at his disposal. Forced to play it off the backboard.
Quick speed there. Beast Mode plays it to Atomic. Atomic can't get the touch there. Daniel's last back. It's an open net. And it's going to be another goal for Team Falcons.
Well, you had to wonder when players were going to start scoring the open nets. And with NRG chasing the game, they had to throw caution to the wind. They got burned. Team Falcons out to a 2-0 lead. NRG's going to have something on the kickoff if they're going to try and claw their way back into game 2.
Little setup for Daniels, who can get there. Got good 50. TRK almost got it. Beast Mode able to get back in time. But time not on NRG's side. They'll need one now. Can they make it happen? Rewas killing the clock. Beast Mode with the 50 and the final 10 is spelling doom unless NRG get in here. Daniel with the shot. No, it's off Beast Mode. Beast Mode. Oh, TRK with a good block. Time ticks down. They'll get one for the road. No. Shutout in game 2 as Team Falcons tie up the series. We got a match.
What a response out of Team Falcons. A shutout in game 1. They bring it right back at them in game 2. Twofold.
NRG had more shots too in than game 1 here. They were able to get the ball upfield a lot, but we talked about Daniel's defensive performance in game 1. It was killers. In game 2, 6 saves out of him. His team had 9 total. He was everything when it came to shutting down NRG out of most of the shots they took.
But both teams, I think, are still kind of a little concerned if they can kind of internalize that real quick and reflect on the first couple of games. They've missed a lot of open opportunities, chances to kind of blow this game and series wide open.
You can tell that they're not comfortable right now.
No.
And it's a bit of everything, right? The pace of plays requiring you to play at a certain speed. The off-ball movement has you watching out for different demos, and the way your team wants to play offense, there's so many things, so many factors to consider, and it all can change if you mess up at like an aerial or something like that. We've seen, Beast Mode especially, he didn't really look too confident in that game compared to game number 1, and it's going to show you the ebbs and flows of this series, how it's impacting each and every player, and how each and every player needs to stand up to the task if they want to make the grand finals.
Well, here we go. At what can now be called Shogun Field. Game 3 to break a 1-1 tie in this long semifinal between Falcons and NRG. Again, the winner gets Dignitas. Beast Mode over to Atomic or to Daniel. No shot forthcoming, and Team Falcons will break out. Got the demo. One more to beat, and it's deflected to the corner. Rewas, what a follow-up! To get that back in front, it was in, and Killers had to make sure.
Yeah, look at this. Great 50, Rewas. Great recovery. If he's a second too late, Atomic gets that ball back to Killers, who can then secure the goal. Hot start here for Falcons in game 3.
Early goals, the hallmark of just about every game that NRG has played here in front of the crowd. This time, the early goal comes from Team Falcons. Killers thought about it. Instead, he just stays at the wall. Let Rewas come all the way across to continue the play on, and he's done so pretty well, but Daniel there to cut him off.
This guy before.
Got Atomic, but won't be able to pass to him, and back and forth wheel. Beast Mode! Oh, no! Beast Mode! Ooh, diving in as TRK couldn't range over.
And that's a big goal, not just for NRG, but for Beast Mode especially. He finally sinks one through. Able to just track the ball as well as he could off the 50 from Atomic, and NRG with a quick equalizer.
Makes more sense. I was like,
chance of Beast Mode echoing throughout the Lenovo Center in Raleigh. Got a whip out of the corner, and Daniel there to save the day again.
Falcons trying to stay on top of this one. Beast Mode trying to switch the play. TRK's there to meet him. TRK has Killers mid. Beast Mode again, a good stop, and Daniel will take Killers out the play. So far, rotation been pretty solid for Falcons. They've been able to keep control of the ball, but here the counter is so dangerous. Killers almost missed that one. Got the stop, and NRG won't be able to follow. They've got to barrel back and play defense.
Daniel did such a great job in that little tie-up in the corner, just getting one little touch to trigger the counter and come out with momentum. Certainly deserved a goal, but the Falcons defense had other plans. TRK denied by Atomic. Watch the follow-up, though. Falcons have been so quick on their second chances.
Got him.
Ooh, Daniel stays on top of that. Thought he was
That
going
was
to leave
such
it
an
for
amazing-
Atomic there for a second.
Well, I had no way to reach the
Stays
ball up
close.
high.
Beast mode. Can't get a good 50. NRG trying to play the ball around Falcons, but it hasn't been the cleanest of play out of them. They're trying to get for another counter. Beast mode playing it high. There's no one to follow this one, and Roas slowing the play down.
Killers will let Roas lead block for him, and Beast Mode has very different ideas. 1-1 coming up on halftime. Can Atomic do anything about it? He can't get back onto the ball. He's stuck ahead of the ball. So now Daniel just throw it at the backboard and let everybody reset.
Ball here for Atomic. What's he going to do? Play it off the side wall. Plays it over one. Can he get the bump? He did bump TRK, but too little too late. That one going all the way back, and Daniel just has to play it over one. Beast Mode putting it on target. TRK's back, though. He'll take it into the corner. NRG have these strong bursts of offense, especially on counters, but they haven't been able to find one until maybe now. No! Yes! Atomic gets the extra effort. NRG take the lead.
Atomic going right back to work. He had all the touches. Beast Mode was there just to threaten, but Atomic does a great job staying with the play, putting NRG back in front.
Big level of composure on NRG. You can see it especially out of Atomic. Of course, we've seen it from Daniel as well. Beast Mode been a big X factor for NRG this series. Roas doing it all himself. Oh, Roas! He can just weave through a defense if he needs to.
I see you, Atomic, and I raise you, Roas. Just through Beast Mode. And we're right back where we started.
They're trading punch for counter punch. Play for play. Which one coming out on top here? Falcons starting to really force NRG to make some uncomfortable positioning as Beast Mode off the ceiling. Oh! Follow up from Atomic, no! So much there from NRG, but Falcons denied them again.
Daniel tried to stay with this, but had to jump with no boost off the wall. Beast Mode slowing down Falcons a little bit. Got that over to Daniel. What a race won by Roas. Killers will wait at midfield. NRG scrambling a little bit. Double commit out of midfield. Only want to beat Atomic, avoided contact and made the save.
I thought you were hitting it in. I was like waiting. Oh shit, what's
Well, I would have if they were back, but because they're not back and you're there, it's really bad to touch it there.
I thought you were gonna do that. What's that shit called? When you
He's so low on boost though. It's gonna have
bring
to
it
be
in.
Daniel who picks this one up.
but
NRG can remain consistent. They can come out with this one, but Falcons calling their bluff. TRK!
He's always a threat. The three most dangerous letters in Rocket League, set up by Killers. It's TRK, giving Falcons the lead. Less than a minute remaining. NRG's really got to scramble now.
He just literally went over the probably pinched
Such a big goal from Falcons. You can hear the silence here as they look for more.
Time does not
NRG
exist.
still have time left in game 3, but they got to get going.
Good present.
Daniel and Atomic at midfield. It's Atomic that takes charge. Daniel didn't have much in the tank. Now he does. So does Beast Mode. Up to the skies. Beat one. Daniel coming in to help. Atomic shot. Denied by Killers.
NRG got to go back now. 20 seconds. Roas waiting off the ceiling for Daniel. Daniel, those are trying to play the 50. No, flip reset past one. Got the bump on TRK. Atomic looking for the double. Atomic, it's on the goal line, but it's blocked away by Roas. Final 10 seconds. NRG trying to keep the play alive. Daniel gets a touch to Beast Mode. Beast Mode, good first touch. He's looking for the follow. Daniel already up. That's a high one. Atomic to Beast.
Money.
Oh my God, blocked away. And Falcons take game 3.
You couldn't play it any better. Keeping Falcons patient, keeping them waiting and guessing the extra passes, and still the critical save at the end. Team Falcons take NRG's best shot and repel them at the gates.
Lockdown defense. when it matters most. NRG had everything going for them. The extra plays, the light touch, even the atomic pass to Beast Mode toward the end, but they just couldn't find the back of the net. And Team Falcons, when set in defense, is going to be so tough for NRG to break pass, especially considering what they just threw at them. Physicality on the side of NRG, 5 demos. Again, just not enough. We get one last look at that last play, so close. Beast Mode tried to play the inside, and Killers, what a read.
Killers had his fingerprints all over that entire game, offensively and defensively, including the 50 on the wall to set up the game winner for TRK.
10 saves on the side of Falcons, 5 of them are from Killers. Last game he had even more than that, I think. They've been able to just hold it down. He's been consistent in the back end, and NRG haven't found a way around it yet.
Well, here they go again, trying to rally behind their hometown heroes. NRG down a game to Team Falcons as we head to Utopia. 11 saves in 2 games for Killers. We talked about Daniel's defense and how present he was on the defensive end. Trying to score early here for NRG, does not work out. Beast Mode might have to challenge Killers again, but this goes wide and TRK will spin it up.
NRG already went forward field position.
It was awkward.
Got it, but TRK gives it to Atomic. Atomic trying to play around it, leaves it for Beast Mode. But Wawas parks the bus in front of the ball, says you are going to play at 50 before you get this ball past me.
So tempting to panic and try to make a read with the entire offense swarming around you. Great job by Falcons, not panicking and clearing this one out as well.
They were so low boost on that play as well. NRG tried their best to work around them. They're still trying to use the physicality, but even Falcons making big stops on low boost. Gonna be hard for NRG to play past that.
Challenging them on the wall there, forcing them to hit it mid
with
is fine.
NRG on the field. Daniel trying to do something about that. Verwas will deny him. Killers taking his time on the wall. Don't think anybody knew he didn't have any boost. Daniel just launches downfield and forces TRK into retreat mode. You know, we talked quite a bit in Birmingham about how defensive NRG had seemed, and Safety was a little frustrated saying, no, we're not really defensive. Well, the lack of offense, I mean, if you were an offensive team, it wasn't working out. As Daniel will clear that away, it does seem NRG has been much more aggressive this entire second split. That can lead to giving up some kind of questionable goals, Daz, but also opens up a lot more opportunity.
Exactly, man.
This guy types this game is so boring.
A lot here, considering the amount of change. We saw how they looked against Vitality, wasn't enough. This time Atomic trying to, again, create more here. Daniel, little floater, looking for the double, does get it. Beast Mode crash, not enough. Atomic, though, a chance. He's got the flip, uses it, it floats in front of the net. But again, Falcons, again, low boost. Look at the boost numbers. They finally get up, but they used everything to stop NRG.
For the second time in this game, NRG swarming around the Falcons' net and still unable to score. Beast Mode has Daniel running lead blocker, and Verwas recovers to make the block. And Atomic has to get to the backboard. He's in a real awkward spot. TRK denied, though, as Daniel comes in to help.
It's good, though, for Atomic to kind of take his time, because if he rushes it, he risks giving the ball to Falcons so quickly. Bit of a double commit there for Falcons, though, and if Beast Mode can keep this in play, NRG may have something. Daniel with the double. Daniel with the double on target. Where's the follow? Atomic! Atomic!
Let's go.
He's done it again!
As a recuse.
And I think Atomic slows himself down just a little bit here because he sees the defense is going to react, then picks a spot right over top of Verwas.
I got it.
3
Typing.
goals
That's exactly
in the series now
it.
for Atomic. Z continues to will NRG towards the goal
I'm gonna go
line.
reach you again.
Now NRG with the first strike here.
Right after a big
Falcons
clip.
will be from behind. Daniel wants to increase it as Atomic. Daniel gonna play 50 here. Verwas using a lot of Beast Mode. Plays it quickly, but gives the ball to Killers. Offense, not amounting to much here.
That was
They
crazy.
are
I saw it winning.
starving Falcons, but Verwas playing so
I think he
close,
bounced
playing
off the other guy.
50s, gives a little bit more space.
Both kind of dove into the
Falcons
same
now just trying to wait for
Hit
their
the back of
time
him or something.
where they can truly strike. We've seen them have these build-ups time and time again.
Booty shot.
Double
Boost,
commit
I would've
high
been
in
able
the
to
air,
push
but a big
forward.
bouncer, and TRK almost got there to take out Beast Mode. but almost
Back
only
up.
counts in horseshoes. Another one sent away. Atomic, indirect, gonna need some help. None coming as Beast Mode has to park it on the
Ass
wall.
crack shots.
And TRK will take over for the Falcons.
Well, Beast Mode was laid back, but able to help out Daniel, who was last back on the play. Atomic got bumped for Wasp. High ball, Killers is up. Killers can't win the 50. TRK will try his hand at the shot, but the shot not enough. Falcons once again coming up empty here. Offense has not been that successful for them.
They're both on you.
They are looking at a dangerous spot here if NRG can tie this series up, especially coming off a big win ahead in Game 3.
Still
Beast Mode does a good job getting above the ball to play.
Still
Where the other guy
underneath.
was, but I went.
Daniel
straight
gonna
as
have
time as I
to
expected.
take this on his own. Easy stop, Killers down to Rawas, and Atomic is there.
Yeah.
The lead holding so far for NRG. Falcons haven't
shit.
really threatened much. Beast Mode just played all the way back to Atomic, and this is great clock
They're both
management.
retreating.
But you could be playing with fire just a little bit.
In this
Nice.
position you are, Falcons, all it takes is one
You
big
might hit.
demo, and it creates everything they need to move upfield. NRG recognize this, and they're keeping the ball close.
Two.
Oh, that's great out of Beast Mode. More time off the clock. Killers is trying to get this airborne so his team can break out. Down to 8 seconds. Atomic has to rush back now. Falcons starting to form. Rawas
Oh,
will
no.
leave it for TRK. That's intercepted by Beast Mode. It didn't look like Falcons were on the same page. May still work out for them. Denied by Atomic.
He's
And
arriving.
Oh, Daniel.
He's arriving.
2-all series.
Daniel, yours is Ham at Rocket, looks like. That's why.
NRG fight back here, but it was a close one in Game 4. Atomic, big goal out of him. Off the assist from Daniel. Falcons offense slowed down drastically. Only 3 shots
Daniel.
from them total in that game. They spent a lot of time on their own half. Every shot that they took, NRG had saved.
Get out of here.
It's truly
Get out
a
of here.
test between these two teams on who could take the edge game by game.
Go ahead.
Well, 2-all. No timeouts used yet.
You.
We're going to have a long end to this series. You can expect a timeout after Game 5. If it reverses, you'll
That
expect
should
a
be safe.
timeout
I'll
after
look
Game
for a
6.
second, bro.
And then why not? Why don't we just go to Champions Field
Gee.
in our second semifinal? Dignitas
Is
are
it?
winning the winner after they take down Vitality in the first semifinal. Dignitas as an organization back to the grand finals at an RLCS LAN for the first time since since Vegas season 6.
My digger.
Trying to win one for the
Whoa.
first time
Oh.
since London in season
They
5.
said the team's name
They're
backwards
with the
there.
winner here in Game 5 now between Falcons and NRG.
Who's gonna really put the pressure on
NRG.
Don't even
as
try.
this series starts to wind down?
NRG,
NRG
but
has
the
done
other
a great job getting more physical and also increasing their level of offense this series.
GRN.
They forced Falcons into the defensive end last game.
Ginger.
They're gonna
First
keep
level.
that up.
Hey, Green.
Falcons got a little bit more physical, but it was just too late in the
Green.
game. They couldn't get too
GRN.
many opportunities. TRK will get the
Second
double here, but
Second and third letter.
won't
You
amount
can't
to
mix
too
up.
much. NRG doing a great job also, not overextending.
But what
letting
if their
Falcons
game
play
was
the ball
like
into them.
National Readiness Gaming?
Atomic
know it.
waiting to see
National
what
Game
Killers has
National-
in store.
Yeah, it was
Finally
like
took his opportunity. Daniel running forward, beast mode underneath,
Oh,
and the
NCR
50
organization.
goes out to Daniel. Off the wall, off the corner, and in!
Daniel,
NDA on the other hand.
What a shot from
Girl,
Dan!
Asian girl.
Waste no time, lines it up. You
Let it
hear
be known.
dig off the woodwork, and it still goes in. Hard strike for NRG.
I get. So
for game
because I had
5.
full power there,
So
he was
that's the
going the wrong way. He
call.
couldn't really
40
stop the
seconds
ball.
in, what's
pushed
the
out
response from
Yeah.
Team
Wasn't
Falcons?
challenging. Wasn't.
We'll start on the defensive
So that
end.
indicates to me
Daniel's
bang
just
it,
got to block
basically.
this in the air. We talked earlier about how much work Daniels had to put in on the defensive end. That is his first goal of this series, a very low-scoring series out of NRG. What a 50.
Well done there.
I'll
from Dan
demo
as
it.
well, right? You talked about it well. He does in the back end, able to control the ball, keep it close, but Killers gets that pass. Beast mode.
Step back
I
forward.
thought Beast mode would have had to stop there. Killers with a good shot of his own.
Hard cut.
Really, see if anybody got bumped. Just Beast Mode and Atomic both ended up going to the same corner.
It's a perfect shot.
I didn't go. That's crazy.
Hit it where they ain't.
Take a shot.
That's the response out of Team Falcons.
cannot afford to slow down here. Daniel is going to force Killers up early here as well. So picking off NRG. Now they get a little bit more field possession here.
Very aggressive play out of NRG deep in Falcon territory. But Falcons weather the storm. Demo though on TRK, and Beast Mode will take over from Atomic. Atomic doesn't have anything in the tank. He's roaming around midfield. Beast Mode's got to make this stop, and he's got to play possession for a little bit. Let his teammates get boost. Atomic has done so, and he'll clear the zone.
It was a good idea for TRK on the play. I saw what he wanted to do. He thought Beast Mode would try to move forward to predict where the double was coming. He wanted to play it behind him, but Beast Mode was so patient in that moment, it was an easy shutdown.
Beast Mode's done a fantastic job
Who's
getting
the
above the ball on these aerial challenges and forcing the ball underneath the oncoming attackers. See if Falcons pick up on that and make any kind of adjustment every time they go after Beast Mode. It's Daniel now in the corner. TRK trying to get around Atomic. He can't. Atomic had Rawas in the air, Beast Mode following, but he got a little too angsty.
This, on Beast Mode though, he's able to get that midfield boost. This creates more opportunities here for NRG as they keep the possession up. Falcons, the only one with boost right now is Rawas. He's right there. If he loses this 50, it could spell danger. Atomic though trying to get him off the ball, so Daniel can go to work.
Into the second half now in a tie-breaking fifth game. Oh, down from Beast Mode. Not the kind of ding anybody wanted to hear here in Raleigh.
Beast Mode had to shoot it high there. Unfortunately, just a little too high. NRG, though, still not letting Falcons have opportunities. That's going to register as a shot for TRK, but it was a simple save for Daniel. And now NRG back in that offensive play. They're keeping Falcons.
They're gone. He's in it.
Atomic was the last line of defense there in midfield. Very aggressive play, but it worked out.
Oh, nice.
Nobody has any boost.
It might be
Daniel
in.
had the most, and he just got deleted off the field. So Beast Mode's in contain mode right now. That ball forced through, and it's TRK who's denied by who else but Daniel. Rawas trying to keep the play alive. Still no boost for NRG. Falcons have them at their mercy.
They've been doing a great job just, again, suffocating NRG. They're all sitting in the corner. They're all low on boost. It's only a matter of time unless they can get a touch here that can get them out. Killers will go up to the ladder, but Daniel there to meet him. Rawas, though, has so much freedom here. Has the flip reset. Good read from Atomic to deny.
Still more boost deals, and finally Daniel able to grab a full canister. Atomic, he can stay with this and still have his flip. Oh, that would have been incredible.
You got to give Killers some credit there. He followed the whole way. Oh, good save there from TRK. NRG are not slowing down as we hit that final minute.
Daniel has that ricochet off, and Killers the save up by the bar. Now it's NRG's turn to put the clamps on Team Falcons. Daniel going right down Broadway. Got the going headhunting. Still got blocked, and Beast Mode denied as well. Atomic's floater set off by Rawas.
So close, but close is not enough. Falcons want to turn this around. Last 30 seconds here. Atomic not going to be able to make contact. That one's going to drop. NRG needs to reposition. Rawas playing this one quickly. Has Killers on the wing. He just took NRG's other corner boost. TRK trying to get this past Daniel. Killers waiting on the side, and Rawas tries to crash it. Falcons trying to, again, drain NRG of boost, but the big clearance downfield's going to buy them some time in the final 10.
5 seconds, Daniel, last minute hero, no. Set off by Rawas again. Beast Mode waiting at the back. Falcons will have the last look. No, sir. And this will come to ground. No. Rawas thought he had it to the wall. But it's a testament to the quality of defense of both these teams that this is not 5-all going into this overtime.
Good reach there from Atomic to start it off. TRK, big demo. And Atomic has Beast Mode in help. Beast Mode up quickly. Dan gonna try to get into the play, but he's so far back off the initial demo. NRG not gonna be able to keep this one in. It's starting to be off ball play, big factor. Rawas just went downfield to steal NRG's boost. Well, that has an effect here. He's back into the air trying to force an errant touch out of Atomic. But
You will take the ball and do a passing.
Types of moments.
How long will this overtime run? Both these teams tend to go not much longer than a minute when they get to extra time. Beast Mode, double tap. Oh, it goes wide. Daniel still with the play, but he had to give up the corner boost back to Team Falcons. Maybe just got a little too anxious.
Well, he saw Atomic was so far back, and then he knew Falcons would have some easy control. He wanted to deny that instead of keeping the boost in the play. It did work out because NRG just had enough time to rotate back on defense.
Daniel giving chase, big clear. Rawas going after Beast Mode. Beast Mode makes the stop. Rawas still running interference in center and denied by Daniel.
Holy crap.
He got himself involved in the play, almost won it for Falcons. But Rawas set packing. TRK will bring one forward again, and Beast Mode has other ideas yet again.
NRG cannot slow down here. They're giving Falcons a lot of freedom in the midfield. That's a good cut for Beast Mode. TRK though, again, that free time, able to get it past one. Trying to play a 50 out as well. NRG have been very patient when they're on their back wall. It's been a big reason why they're in the game. Oh, almost a bit of a double commit though from Falcons, and that'll give Beast Mode a little bit of room to work here.
Loose ball in front, but everybody from NRG was on the other half of the field. 2 minutes gone by, and the tensions continue to rise. Beast Mode, oh, near side double, nearly impossible to score. He is merely human after all. TRK now, with a full tank of boost, getting this started downfield. Atomic knows he has all day to play it. He does not panic.
It gets so much more tension. The panic rises when both these teams have to make long defensive stops off low boost. We've seen both sides have to deal with that. Who's going to get that breakaway, though? It feels like a deadlock in the midfield.
How long will we go before someone breaks a 2-all tie in the series? Atomic, no sir. Beast Mode has to just throw it downfield. Both his teammates were down there. A little bouncer, a little awkward for Rawas, but he's got it away to TRK. Made it look so much easier than it was. And now Atomic waiting, forcing the offense to go around him. And again, NRG weather the Falcon storm. Daniel's down. Oh, TRK got there to the post. Follow up. Set away by Killers. Follow up again. This could angle downward. No, it comes straight out, and TRK hasn't read the whole way.
Perfect touch there from TRK back into the midfield, but you gave Dan a free ball. Dan to Atomic. No, Rawas quick to deny it. Good read on Beast Mode on that. Got back in time, but Killers now with a chance to go up to the sky. Killers off the ceiling. Wants to throw Beast Mode off.
Heavens.
TRK looking for bumps. They want to break NRG's control, their rotation, but they've had such a tough time. Daniel last back. Daniel Demo. Killers open net.
Oh
Atomic
my
save it.
God.
Falcons put the series on match point.
We knew it would come down to a play like that. A demo that opens things up, and just by the slimmest of margins, Atomic could not get back in time. Killers, the hero in Game 5 at Aquadome. And it's Team Falcons on match point, and yet again, NRG find themselves in the familiar position of needing to reach Champions Field if they are to survive and advance.
So much more offense coming out of NRG this game, but Falcons, they don't just leave Killers alone defensively. Each person on Falcons with 4 saves off the stop.
Shit, out
Their defense was phenomenal as NRG tried to turn up the pressure, but it's really Falcons just picking their moments. Picking, okay, when is the best time that we should get aggressive and go on the demos? We need to try to choke NRG, get them out of boost. That's what they spent all the game trying to do. They finally were able to execute in overtime, and it led to a big win.
One more of those wins, and they will go through to the grand finals to meet Dignitas. They will deny NA, a grand finalist in the United States. As popular as Dignitas was, you think they would certainly become the favorites if Falcons are to dismiss NRG and get into the finals. This crowd has other plans. You know, you heard them rally NRG against Twisted Minds. They were down 3-1 in that series. This has been level back and forth. Haymaker after haymaker, call and response. Now we go to Neo Tokyo. Game number 6, NRG and Team Falcons for a spot in the grand finals. Rally, are you ready?
gonna need that and more here. As NRG backs against the wall. Yes, we've seen them come out of this position. We saw it in the last series earlier today. Do they have what it takes to dig in deep here forward to Game 7 and push themselves into the grand finals? Falcons are so hungry to get back at a chance to win their first major. It's gonna be a tough task for NRG.
NRG using their timeout very predictably. We knew somebody would after they lost Game 5. Falcons still have theirs. Should we go to Champions Field? Neo Tokyo the backdrop for what could be the final game of the semifinal round.
Important to get a strong start here, no matter what side you are on. You want to be able to dictate the pace. TNRG with some speed off the kickoff, but again, Falcons matching that with physicality. It's already Atomic. Able to play this one up high. Killers looking for the beat, but Atomic again on top of the ball, looking for the bump on TRK. Daniel goes up for this one. Beast mode, will he have a chance to shoot? No, Killers, great denial there. But Daniel still forcing the issue. NRG not afraid to take risk on offense early.
Very risky though, as Atomic's the only one back. Awkward touch off of Beast mode. Daniel has to range to the back wall.
Why was that so easy?
And it looked like Beast mode both there.
That literally
on that occasion.
basic bitch shit that nobody does that makes the game 10 times
NRG's backs.
Look at Killers.
Simplest
He
passes,
wasn't even
simplest
facing the
stuff.
ball when he went up into the air. So much control there. And just stays with it, follows it through all the way into the dunk. Falcons trying to shut the door here.
Killers the overtime winner, and now his fourth goal of the series has Falcons in front. So NRG has to play from behind with their backs firmly against the wall. Beast mode will follow this play up, given plenty of time and space. That could be lethal, but Killers there for the stop. Follows off the crossbar. NRG aren't going to get many more opportunities like that. Got to convert the next one. Beast mode. Flip reset, Killers all over.
Someone's gonna have to step up and reach that newfound height. Who's gonna elevate on NRG? The way things have looked right now, I like what they've done on offense. They have that second man playing off into the wing, making Falcons worry about the threat of a pass, but they haven't called that number just yet, and Falcons have been easy to stop the solo plays.
TRK has Killers forward, not really in a scoring position. Beast mode had very little in the tank and used even less. Managed to conserve any boost is impressive. Now Daniel has that firmly swatted away by Rawas. NRG down to 3 minutes in their tournament life unless they can find an answer to the Falcons puzzle.
Atomic looking for the ground pinch. Good bump there, but Atomic and Daniel both going for that one. Now Killers off the sidewall. He can make things happen out of nothing, but this time it gets stopped. Rawas, the first touch gets away from him, so Beast Mode will send it to Daniel. NRG may have a chance here. Daniel looking for the bump, but Killer's there to get the help. Atomic waiting on the sidewall here. He's going to get involved. Beast Mode can cut in. He just picked up the corner boost. What's Beast Mode going to do? Fake to Daniel.
Off the
Daniel,
boost, so he got the
blocked away by Rawas.
Spectacular defending out of Team Falcons. Confident communication, and it has to be perfect. NRG held all the cards, and Falcons still deny them.
Daniel's going to be out to play for a while here. Flick over one, Beast Mode last back. He's going to be playing alone. He needs a good follow-up, or Dan just needs to be fast enough there. Gets Ross off the ball, and maybe NRG can work with this. Atomic off the ceiling, looking for the shot. It's a dive there from Killers. Can Daniel turn around on this one? Gets the 50 to keep it in, and Beast Mode has the 50 Ross as well. NRG with all the pressure here in Game 6, but they're still down by 1.
Another one that's just gonna fall harmlessly to TRK, but Daniel lobs one right back in. Killers for Rawas. Beast Mode up to meet him. Killers back into the play, down to 1:40. NRG watching time slip away. Watching the major slip away. Atomic will play it across. Nobody else over there, so he has to follow the play, and he didn't have much to work with. Beast Mode, 40 in the tank. Atomic still over there after the demo. Daniel, could have had Atomic, but he was too far back, rotating, looking for boost.
Beast Mode able to get this mid. Atomic went all the way back here. Atomic takes his time. Great touch there from the corner. TRK follows it. Oh, big miss though from NRG altogether. No one able to hit the ball, but it's enough to slow down Falcons. So Falcons, with all that respect they gave NRG, unable to capitalize. NRG moving up the field here with low boost. Final minute here. They have knocked on the door so many times, but Falcons with a steel barricade in front of it haven't let anything through. NRG, we may see them exit the tournament if we don't see anything different here.
Atomic, heroic so many times on the defensive end. He leads the team in this series with 3 goals. They had a call on Critical Massimo now, more than ever. 30 seconds, gotta get it down.
Oh my gosh.
Sent away.
Too high, Atomic plays that one off the back wall. Roas, no boost. Beast Mode comes to try to force the issue. TRK able to pick it up, and Daniel takes it out of his hands.
Chance.
Roas, no, can he get it past 2? No, Atomic able to get the stop there. NRG, final 10 seconds. Daniel wants to keep this in play. Atomic gets it past, no, it's blocked out for that as well. Beast Mode can't get the touch. It goes all the way down the field. Team Falcons to the grand final.
Once again, Mina sends its shining star to the...
Off the bounce. Oh, he left it.
There you go.
Bumped him.
The grand finals. And maybe this time more than ever, their best shot at taking home the trophy.
What a stunner of a win there from Team Falcons. Gets the first goal, keeps up the pace, and the defense from them, phenomenal. They didn't let NRG, no matter how much NRG pushed them, no matter how much they took their boost, no matter how much they tried to take them down, Falcons held firm.
Yeah, Falcons.
And they're still holding firm. I mean, there wasn't much of a...
Assad interfered. And yeah, they got the win because of it.
I gotta work on
a pop-off when that ball finally got to ground, when they got that clearance away. They realized there's still a job to be done as NRG exits the stage for the final time. The lone North American representative in this playoff. After the first day of this tournament, certainly felt like they'd just be another North American team. They're the only ones, and they now exit in 3rd and 4th place. And now it's Team Falcons looking ahead to Dignitas.
That's why you don't see much of a reaction after the win. They know what they want, and it's the major champion. They want to be able to hold that trophy at the end of today. We've seen them rise and fall on Sunday, but there's one more step left. But first, we have Falcons with an interview with Lee.
I know they broke your heart, but you still have to give it up for the Falcons.
Fuck the Falcons.
Now, I gotta know, we all want to see you win a LAN. Of course, NRG was the fan favorites here. Hearing the audience cheer for the other team so loudly, does that affect you guys as a team and your mental?
طبعا انت عارف ان فريق انرجي حبيب الجماهير والجماهير طبعا جايين يتفرجوا عليهم. هل ده بيأثر عليكم؟ هل ان الجماهير بيشجعوكم انتوا؟ هل ده حاجه تأثر عليكم؟
طبعا الجماهير بيكون في ادفانتج عندهم، ولكن خلاص خبرة لانات، يعني هذا شيء طبيعي ولازم نتعود عليه طبعا.
Of course, the watchers gonna cheer for NRG, but we gonna show them what we gonna be able to do with this game.
Well, you did show them, that's for sure.
This one, yeah.
You've been here before in the grand finals, and of course it hasn't gone well for you guys yet. Does that start to sink in?
I just let him do it
does
too.
Nervousness
Yeah,
maybe
you were
start to
started.
creep in at this point
You
as
went to
go
their
into the
corner
grand
while
finals
balls
against
being
Dignitas?
challenged. And then
انتوا اوريدي وصلتوا للجراند فاينلز قبل كده النهائيات وخسرتوا للاسف. هل كونكم انكم داخلين على ده تاني، هل دي حاجه مخوفاكم او مأثره عليكم؟
صراحة خلاص فزنا تقريبا على اقوى التيمات، وديجنيتاس خصم مو سهل ابدا، وان شاء الله بنجيب الفوز باذن الله.
To be honest, we won all the strong teams, and Dignitas is not an easy team either, but hopefully we're gonna win it.
Hopefully, well, I wanted to ask you about Dignitas because You've already shown that you can beat them very well. Do you think it's going to be a closer series, though, seeing how well they played against Vitality?
بعد ما شفت فريق ديجناتايز لعب ضد فيتاليتي وازاي كان لعبهم هناك، هل تتوقع ان هي تبقى فوز قريبه او تعادل او حاجه زي كده؟
طبعا ديجنتاس خصم صعب، مو انك فزت عليه امس او قبله يعني بيكونون سهل. اي فريق بيجيك بالنهايه بيجيك صعب، حتى لو تفوز عليه 24 ساعه بيجيك بالنهايه بيكون اصعب من اللي قبل زي كده.
So Dignatize is definitely a hard team despite them already winning them before 4-0. That doesn't mean they're not like they're not easy or anything. And even if they won them like million times, it's still gonna be hard. So yeah, they're hoping it will.
Either way, I think we're gonna get a good grand finals, aren't we now, Raleigh? That's right. One more time for Falcons.
What a match. So close, down to the wire, never.
Jeez, it's had a maneuver through that
one goal differentials. It felt like, I think game 2 was like a 2-0, but other than that, such an amazing match. The Falcons have earned another shot, their third opportunity to become the first team, not from Europe or North America, to win an RLCS major.
And it feels like now would be the time against Dignitas, but this match again was just a masterclass of offensive pressure. This is what Falcons do time and time again throughout this entire tournament. As long as you just play on that offensive side of the ball, they find a way to find an opening and put it on.
Yeah, we mentioned Glass Cannon Kalias. When he gets going offensively, it is just unstoppable.
It's incredible. I felt like the defense was something that was so impressive by Falcons. NRG had some moments of pure suffocation and said, surely this 6th shot will be the one that goes in, and yet somehow they had 2 defenders still.
I know they did have a lot of defense. The Falcons, I mean, their defense, they've upped the levels this whole entire tournament, man. I mean, this tournament in particular, just the differences you've seen in so many of these teams. Dignitas, they didn't look that great in Birmingham. They've improved so much. Falcons, they still look great, but they look even better now because the offense is clicking, their defense has been on. Stacks talked about it. Clears was leading the team in stage for the first like 3 games or so. And then they're being clinical team defense, the layers, and my boy Atiz loves to bring up.
It's just wild because we talked about their goals against. It was 1.0. Well, in this match, they gave up 5 goals in 6 games. Their goal against average is now under 1 for the entire tournament. Wow. That is unheard of.
That is incredible. So you were talking about them being the #1 offense. Yeah. How did the NRG defense do against those numbers? Were they able to shut them down a little bit more than usual, or was?
I just feel like NRG played this close as best they could. It just felt like it was Falcons series, but we even go back to Game 5 overtime. There was a chance for NRG. There was an opening for them to win this match. So they did play better than maybe I expected, but still the Falcons. It's just if you get that many opportunities, they're going to find a way.
They look ridiculous, Falcons, but they've got to do it in the grand final, and that has plagued them in the past, particularly in the RLCS.
It has, but have they ever had a grand final opportunity where they're going up against a team they've already beaten twice without dropping a game? It feels like the stage is set.
It is, but we even go back 3 years ago when they made it to their first final. They were in the upper bracket. They had 2 lives versus Moist. Moist came back and beat them 2 series in a row. It's never over until it's over. You got to play the games. Yes, they have dominated Dignitas so far, but the grand finals curse is real. For the only time they've ever won anything was the FIFA E World Cup. That wasn't even a full normal roster. That was just Team France. They've lost 3 finals, the EWC final and 2 London major finals. So they're trying to break that now.
But the key difference, Gibbs, is that they've won something. And once you know how to win, you can get the job done. It's just a mental block. It's like what stops people from being great. You gotta just see yourself actually do it. Can I do it? Can I do it? That's in your mind. But when you know you finally hoist the trophy, it's a completely different landscape.
And before we move on entirely, I want to talk about NRG for just a moment and what a run they had. What a bounce back, if anything, in this tournament.
I think they've lost no admirers when you look ahead to the World Championship. It was a fantastic run. You mentioned it before, Gibbs. Their floor is top 4. I mean, that is ridiculous from a team with, we're at the most competitive event we've had in Rocket League history. They're still making top 4. They're good enough on their day to win. It's close. It's very close.
Yeah, they need small tweaks, right? But they have plenty of time before the World Championship to figure that out. It's going to be about 3 months off or 2 months off. So they'll have time to figure this out to become one of the best in the world. Again, we know they've been there before, 2-time major champion.
Yeah, exactly. And what they need to work on is that they have these moments where they have so much offense sometimes, especially when they're really on. Even in this series, and against Falcons, it felt like a minute of offense in Game 5, maybe the last minute of Game 6 they had offense. They have to find a consistent method to put the ball in the back of the net.
It's always like, what do we do now?
Yeah, exactly. Like you have so much pressure, and they just can't figure out a way to finish it.
Yep.
And that's what it's going to take, because you can't have those moments slip by. The more opportunities you give a Falcons, a Carmine, a Vitality, a Twisted Minds, any of these teams, you're
I
going to lose
fucked
the game
up their third man.
There were so many little moments
Like
of
this
just the
dude.
smallest mistake that the Falcons never failed to punish. They always scored if the energy gave them anything. And versus the other side, there was so many moments where maybe they gave them just a little bit of an inch, and still energy couldn't quite find the back of the board there. I don't. It was a run of the ages, though, for NRG, especially how things started in the Swiss, the way that, and with how topsy-turvy this entire event was, the fact any team made it to the top 4, what an impressive achievement.
Yeah, I think it was, the play styles. We talk about NRG as well. Sometimes I feel like they nearly play too clean. And you look at Falcons, they are just, we talk about being the most individually skilled team in Rocket League. Falcons are right there with Cumming, and I think that their scrappiness is almost a real asset, particularly at this stage of the
And they're aggressive, and they play 2s and 1s ball and 3s. They're coming to hit you, they're coming to bump you, they're going to make you make it back with plays.
Folks, the grand finals are set. 2 teams that haven't won anything in the open era yet. Can this be the first? We'll find out after the break.
Get the fuck out of here. Savage. Yeah, rip energy. Stay gone. Fuck that, fuck that. How's that,
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
What up, Ninja? I didn't see you, my bad. Missed. What's that?
Dude's Henry.
I thought he was gonna redirect into the net. I was about to blow
I
him.
wanted to, I wanted. That's why I was like, I'm Zen.
Gonna be Zen and not Snow. Save it.
And unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is
Jen?
Oh, I fucking went too fast.
No.
Bing bong.
Happy Sunday, y'all. It's the grand final of the Rally Major. Spring Rally Major for the RLCS. Let go, let go, let go. Hit that like, hit that, like that. You hear me?
One team rises above the rest as Rocket League World Champion.
It's fucking hot today. Holy shit. Break time, everybody. Get some drinks, get some smokes. Get some drinks to smoke. Get the fuck out of here. I missed.
Out. That's good too. 110 under. Why are you on this side? Get to it. 0 now. How do you maybe? That's fine.
Is there...
Hold on. Drop down maybe?
Fuck! I did not scoop.
Bench. Help by him just dude, and that was the right? Maybe? Okay, there's stuff. That's it.
Yep.
Oh, almost got him. Is he done? Yes, sir. Nice. Good out.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Oh, the book. The help. Oh! Oh, shit!
Blue?
Oh, unseasoned on their wall.
Is it you're unseasoned? What'd you say?
Yeah.
He's teasing.
I'm unseasoned on the wall? What? Oh, it still goes in. It still goes in.
Do it.
Oh!
Imagine. Oh, man.
Never happened.
No.
The gift giver will be handing them out. Oh my.
Blue?
Everybody look. Yeah. That's a bitch. No, I missed.
Ooh, left on that. What the hell?
He went for booze.
JC, ladies and gentlemen.
That's why I took this shot. I was open.
Clear the net, clear the net. There you go.
Oh, that was a slam. That was fast, too.
There you go. Move, bitch. Get out my way. Mad. Oh my. I almost got it that. Oh, one more.
Oh no. I'm zero floating now.
God damn it, Henry.
If I wasn't there, it would have pushed over here, so I blocked him and landed on impact.
Are you sure about that?
100%. That's why I was there. You went up, I went below.
Well, it's not, it's like, yeah, you could justify one situation, but that's a constant, you know? Like, my boy always gonna be sniffing my booty.
I don't do it to impact too much.
Do it in spots where there's no danger. Depends. But definitely some spots where it makes sense. Monkey that's closer to his teammates than everybody else on the
right now in this event. It's gone a lot higher.
I know, he ain't no monkey, I got you.
You gotta realize why you're here. You're one of the best teams in the world. I know that if we play well, we'll be able to win. There's definitely hunger going into Raleigh, not only because it's the NA land, but last year we also won the second major. We're just trying to make this event the most successful possible.
Welcome to the Raleigh Major.
Twisted Minds sent K-Corp to the scrapyard.
Sam and gentlemen's World Championship hope.
A single solitary team will remain.
With the pass, look at the shot. Oh my goodness. Lost, hard cut, easy flick, easy goal. Falcons are all over.
What a field in front of them. All of these teams with a chance to win the title of Raleigh Major champion. Rocket League fans around the world, it's time for the grand finals of the Raleigh Major. The teams are getting ready behind us. We will have the match starting in just a moment. But this is the last event before the World Championship, or is it? We have last chance qualifiers, the thing we've talked about all season, and it's basically time for them to get underway. Gibbs, can you walk us through
he
the format, how the LCQs work?
So the last chance qualifiers, the 4 best performing regions throughout these 2 majors get 1 extra team to the World Championship. That is North America, Europe, Sam, and MENA. Here is your play-ins. There's 20 teams at the World Championship. These 8 teams will play in a play-in tournament to get 4 of these teams into the World Championship main event. So all the LCQ seeds will have to participate once we know who those are, but that includes Gen G, FUT, Virtus Pro, and Healthy Chiefs will be the teams competing in that World. Actually,
Wait,
Chiefs I'm sorry, that is actually TSM.
Yeah.
That actually would be TSM in that bottom half.
That's so close as well. I know Gen G just didn't make their way in. 1 point, as you mentioned, so Wildcard scraping into the main event, but that play-in is going to be super exciting.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong here, Gibbs. Each of those seeds will come from one of these regions. So there'll be 1 Middle East North African seed, last chance qualifier team that comes through, 1 from South America, 1 from North America, and 1 from Europe.
And then here are our dates for those last chance qualifier tournaments. These tournaments run exactly the same as every other Open we've had, outside of the teams that are actually at the World Championship. So it'll be even more competitive with those seeds 5 through whatever for North America and European squad.
And you can blow up the rosters. This is just start fresh. This is a last chance qual. Winner takes all. It's going to be exciting for 4 weeks.
Incredible thing. Without the best teams in your region, if you think you've always had a chance, make sure you sign up in your region if you live in one of those 4 places. Here, let's get back to the Raleigh Major. It's been a long road. Both these teams coming from the upper bracket. They started off this bracket playing against each other. They also played 1 time in the Swiss. Can third time be the charm here for Dignitas, folks? It's time for the grand final of the Raleigh Major.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, Jack and Jory is reunited alongside the Rising Stars Dizzy under the banner of Dignitas!
Who's the leading team now?
Dig and Falcons are in the finals.
And which one?
Played in
Zen is
North
in
America, and apparently Jack was the only
out.
one to see.
Zen is out.
He's
out.
Now Joris is back. The quarterfinal curse is no more. He is participating in his first ever grand finals.
Listen, and let me tell you something about this Dignitas squad, man. You can't say that they are any slouch. They beat Carmine twice this year. They beat Vitality 3 times in a row. Jack's got the NA crowd with him on the side. And it's just the improvements that they made. They're so confident. And Jory talked about in his post-game interview. He said for the lack of emotion and emoticons that he's showing, Stizzy's got all in his land in front of crowd debut. He's been balling out.
Most improved player of all 2025.
Very, very strong Dignitas. First grand final since 2018.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing MENA, they're making their 3rd major finals appearance. Will the 3rd time be the charm?
Sorry, are they like Clapping their fingers around like they're a fucking bird.
Yeah. Bird fuck.
Jazz
2 white
fingers.
sneakers and black. Jasmine. Coordinated sneakers.
Prior to this tournament beginning, I talked to the boys, and they said that anything less than first is failure. But let me tell you something, they're living up to that. They have 1 match away, 4 games away from hosting their first ever RLCS LAN championship. The question is, will they get it done?
We've talked about this team and this sort of situation so many times. They have had this mentality that anything less than first is failure since they entered the scene. They have had to deal with that failure over and over again, and we call it a curse, Gibbs.
That's
Here's the
crazy.
thing. You do it over and over again, you figure out how to adapt. You have to. Falcons, it feels inevitable at this point.
And TRK, he's been in
You don't
now
know where
3
the homies
RLCS
are.
finals, the last 2
That's
times,
Saudi
both in London majors 3 years ago, and just last year he lost both of those. 4-0 loss
Same,
to
same.
Moist to end that one, and 4-1
Different.
loss just last year to G2. But the Falcons
very
are back again. They've also lost the final
Where's
at
that
the
from?
EWC,
I heard that
but they
shit.
did finally get that monkey off their
it's a
back with
meme
the
or
FIFA
like
E
a
World Cup
GG.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
champions
I've seen the
versus
meme.
Team France, but that wasn't
Oh no,
the
it's on
proper
Instagram. Yeah,
Rocket
the
League
dude teaching
roster.
Japanese.
So
Yeah.
this will be their first huge
Same.
3v3 win.
Yeah, but
Victory lane felt
deep.
set up for the Falcons on home turf, Saudi Arabia, representing Saudi Arabia, their home country. But they haven't played a grand final here on NA turf. Not sure what that means. I guess we'll find out in about an hour's time. But these 3 are 3 of the most individually skilled players in the league.
They're so incredibly good.
Order
Like, I
them
remember
now.
last year, there was a moment where they played G2 back in Swiss, and they destroyed them. It was like
Decimated
12
them in
goals
London.
to 2.
Yep.
And then I was like, all right, I'm confident that they will win this. And they didn't. They fell short. This has happened so many times before for the Falcons where they look like huge favorites, and then they fall. Last time around they played them twice in this tournament. 10 goals to 3, 12 goals to 2. So it's 22 goals to 5.
Same,
And a lot of
but
that comes down
deep.
because of killers.
It does. It is such a wide margin right now across 2 different games. And Killers, I mean, Killer Stats is going to be beating literally any other person you put in that category right now.
He is one of the most, if not the most explosive player in Rocket League. On the other side with Stizzy, they're both the glass cannons of their team. When these guys are on, they can absolutely be the difference. So skilled individually.
And again, I just want to reiterate, it was a 3-0 in Swiss for Falcons. It was a 4-0 in playoffs. 22 goals to 5.
There you go.
Absolute dominant performance, but none of that matters now. It is grand finals. The nerves are at an all-time high for both these teams.
For both the teams, I think that is the most important thing here. I think that the situations they've gone into previously when they faced off against Moist in London, you're talking about the least nervy team we had ever seen. They were defined by how poised they were. You're talking about G2 in London last year, the most consistent team we've ever seen. A veteran roster that has lost plenty of times, the least nervy team. This team, though, has not been here for a long time. Jorius in his first grand final, Stizzy in his first major event.
And we don't often see a situation like this where we just had yesterday a 4-0 sweep for Falcons over this team in the grand final. The rematch could go the same way.
But there's one X factor. There's only one major champion out there. That is apparently Jack. He has done this before. Can he lead his team to victory? Can he get over those nerves of his teammates?
The other X factor is the fact that I gotta keep bringing it up. The Falcons know how to win. That is one of the biggest things you gotta do when you're a competitor. You gotta prove to yourself that you can get the job done. They seem composed. And I understand Dignitas just slapped Vitality. There's a little bit of a difference when you can scrim a team 2-3 times a week, when you can play them regionally. They don't get to play Falcons as much. It's gonna be a different match.
But my one issue is Dignitas, how they beat Vitality. They sat back. They waited for Vitality to give them the ball. And Vitality did so. Both times they tried that against Falcons. That is why this is 22 goals to 5. That did not work at all for Falcons. Dignitas have to find a way to completely change their game plan.
Do not give Falcons the ball, and that's why I'm looking at Stizzy. I think that his offense can absolutely be the difference. He needs to take the ball himself, take ownership, and step up in this grand final.
And the way Dignitas played Vitality is, you brought it up, CJ, they kind of zoned out Zen. But who do you zone out on the Falcons? I mean, it feels like they can all do it as individuals, and then when they start linking up, it becomes even more complex.
But that Falcons defense is so incredible. 0.95 goals per game they are giving up. Not even a goal per game throughout this tournament. That is because no double commits. you expect when their nerves are at an all-time high, those double commits may happen. So the Falcons have to keep their composure.
There's a lot of different ways you can draw this up. We're talking a lot about Stizzy and Killers, the glass cannons on their team, but to me, it really does feel like this comes down to the nerves of Falcons versus Appjack. We're talking about players who are good at keeping their nerves together. Generally, actually, when it comes to predicting teams, if it's Appjack versus a team I think is kind of emotionally turbulent, I go with Appjack. This might be the one time I don't, but it is such an important dynamic in this matchup.
I mean, he's the clear leader out of all 6 players on the pitch, but the important thing for him, this is the best form we've seen him since Rotterdam, since he won the major. He was MVP at that event, and he's right up there again.
And we talked about it all year long. Apparently, Jack playing a different game nowadays. He's the fastest player in Europe. He uses his speed to cause chaos on the offensive end. And again, like if he's very, very fast, the Falcons might feel like they have to match his speed. Could lead to double commits, and that could lead to openings for his teammates.
Exactly. And then people bring up the crowd factor. I don't think Falcons are worried about that. They just went up against the NRG, the crowd favorites, and they handled that with poise and class.
And that's a series they usually lose. Yep. When they have everything against them, all the crowd against them. So that was a massive win to do it in style in 6.
It absolutely was here, and I think that the crowd is a little bit more behind Falcons than we previously would have thought. When they're going up against NRG, obviously, the crowd is going to do everything they can in their home field advantage to get NRG through. But now, either one of these teams winning is history in the making. We're just excited to watch it.
Yeah, but there's way more history for the MENA region. They have been waiting for this chance to win their first RLCS title. They've had chances before. They've just fallen short. We talked about it even on Thursday of like if there's a team to do it, it's gonna be the Falcons because of when they peak, they're the best in the world.
I mean, Falcons and Twisted Minds. The MENA region as a whole, the stocks are through the roof. These guys are absolutely performing at the highest level on the biggest stage.
This is the best event for MENA in the history of RLCS already. What a pin on top. What an extra little button to put it on there. And just honestly, a button makes it sound small. What an accomplishment it would be for the Falcons to finally be the first team, not from North America or Europe, to win a major.
I mean, it's going to be justification for the expansion all the way back in the 21-22 season. We added MENA, and MENA's performed 2 RLCS LAN finals. Now they're in yet another one. Can they get the job done?
Oh, good.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win.
Yeah,
Aggressive fan vote.
Died.
And to kick things off,
You had that
predictions of the grand finals of the Raleigh Major. CJ.
Pretty nervous about this one. This event has been upset, and head-to-head pass differentials don't always matter. We've seen this before. You know, all the way back to Ultimates taking out Space Station. This event, though, that 4-0 sweep yesterday is in the back of my mind. I can't get it out of my head, so I'm gonna pick Falcons. I think they win this final, win their first LAN.
So I had doubts about Falcons after Birmingham, but on Thursday, all those questions were answered. The offense looked electric. They looked like the best team in the world again, the best offense in RLCS history. I've called them that before. I'm going to say it again. They're going to do it here. Team Falcons finally get it done.
Who are you picking?
I love the boys on Dignitas so much, but I can't look past that 22-5. I can't look past that 7-0. It's got to be the Falcons.
Fuck the accidental bump off the touch.
Man, I mean,
you got to do it. I know you're rocking in the chair.
I mean, I am rocking, man. Listen, y'all keep on picking Falcons all y'all want, man. But there's something about apparently Jack here, and you hear the crowd behind them. And Dignitas, I know they got slammed 2 times in a row, but sometimes you just got to dig deep. Dig real deep, and you got to go with the OGs. Give me Dignitas, their first LAN win since 2018.
Can they make it happen? How does the coin feel about
Coin's
it?
gonna go with me.
On one side, Falcons on the other. It comes up Falcons for the coin.
Coin don't know ball.
The coin looked at the 22-5 and said, I gotta, man. I gotta come back down there. Dignitas gonna be the favorites narrowly in chat. The Falcons the favorites on the desk. It's time to find out who's the favorites on the pitch. It's the only thing that matters anymore. Rocket League fans around the world and in the arena, get up and get loud. It's game day.
7 games remain. 6 teams began the day, and 5 matches later, we're down to our final series. 4 wins is all it takes for 3 of these players to claim this trophy. Either one of these 2 squads would be considered worthy contenders for the crown, but only one can stand alone as Raleigh Major Champion. Dignitas has not raised a trophy since 2018. MENA's Royalty seeks the entire region's first ever title. The main event of the evening is upon us. It's time for your grand finals. So fire up and let's go!
History is made every year in Rocket League. All 10 of them, and the latest iteration we could have. Mina taking their first grand finals in RLCS history, but do Dignitas put a fork in that?
So far, Dignitas hasn't really been able to put up a fight. They're 0-7 at this event against Team Falcons.
You heard CJ talk about it. Stizzy is his player to watch, and he had a demo to start, and a demo for good measure. Stizzy opens the scoring.
Stizzy, the young gun. That is how you want to start out for Dignitas, especially against a team that has had your number.
Falcons have such an oppressive offense. Apparently Jack led the charge in the last series they played, getting those demos, the bump, the physicality that has defined this major has to be crucial to Dignitas' success. Killers, Falcons also a physical team. Something they'll have to keep their cameras on a swivel. Roas will take that boost out as Jory is forced to clear it away.
TRK might try to cook here for a reset, got pushed off the ball. Roas playing keep away, trying to get some boost down. Stizzy looking for apparently Jack, but that play intercepted. TRK also with a 50, but apparently Jack has some space.
Flipped it right up to the ceiling with a reset. Oh, apparently Jack. Roas was right there ready for it. Jory's quick hit across the side. It'll be cleared away.
Stizzy, the off to the side, also lands on the mid boost. Here right up the middle. Killers, a little touch, tries to turn this 50 right to Roas. Roas looking to get this into the middle. It is up high. There's no boost to really make much happen. Goes for a 50 and also loses out in that corner boost, still staying in the play.
Was able to get 2 50s. If you win that corner boost, you can win that one for free, but Falcons make every single challenge on the ball so difficult. Now Roas gets the freebie out. TRK right behind. They tried to give, but Stizzy read it well.
Stizzy, offensive threat, scoring that first goal, also getting a big defensive stop. Dignitas, a very strong start in game 1.
Slips through. Killers lost the clean touch out of his own corner. Jack. Got it back over to Jorias. No shot just yet. Falcons doing well to protect the ball, protect their own boost right now. Just having trouble actually getting set up in the blue half.
This is Team Falcons that has been cursed, or so it seemed, in these grand finals. TRK's third grand finals, this roster's second, and now another goal for Dignitas. They keep piling it on.
Well, Jorias has been exercising his demons this weekend. Not just his first land playoff victory at the RLCS, but scoring that beautiful redirect to begin here in the grand finals. And Dignitas, James, have almost got half of what they've scored total against Falcons.
Which is remarkable, and it just goes to show
I heard
you
an RW.
how much different it is to be playing for the crown.
Wait,
but now we see Team Falcons get on the board.
Roas flexing a little bit here. It's a great follow-up touch off the ceiling and absolutely 50s Jack into oblivion.
Team Falcons stabilize. Dignitas.
Every time they play, it just looks like they're
looks like a
glued
much
onto the
different
ball.
team than the one that lost 7 straight to Team Falcons earlier.
Like in the air, I mean.
As they get through the playoffs, we've been saying it, Dignitas.
A lot of the time. It's just like on the ground, right? The right play is to stay with the ball. The threat of hitting the ball is way better than hitting the ball.
No, I understand that.
They do the same shit in the air.
No, I understand that. It's just like the mechanics of it, how yeah, that their car's legit glued on the ball in the air, and they're not like the car's stuttering, it's not like teetering, it's just like boom on.
Players are there, Jorias found Stizzy, and somehow get a shot there. Killers didn't feel the threat at all.
Beat by Killers. He sees Roas on the other side. Goes for a flip reset instead, and Stizzy there to prevent any rebound.
Stizzy playing well so far, and the Falcons left it open.
Stizzy makes the stop.
Feather match the speed and height, and then they just anyway.
I don't know what hit he was going for, but ended up.
Yeah, I gotta see how they feather, because I don't think
TRK was back. He was looking for the boost. Must have thought Roas was going to protect the ball. Wasn't on his cams. I don't know if TRK had ball cam off or not there, but Roas's touch has to be in a safer spot. Dignitas will absolutely take it.
It may not be what a lot of people were
Oh,
expecting.
I
Heavily favoring Falcons.
So you
in
legit
this
have to
matchup.
match this, like legit match this.
Understand why
Yeah,
when
yeah,
you
it's like the same thing on the ground if you want to push the ball but keep it next to you, right? Like, 'cause we're just used
There
to
has
it.
been a story
Same
of
shit
the
here.
Team
Float
Falcons
with
not
it,
being
lose
able
massive
to
speed.
close it out in the grand finals. They've looked unbeatable all the way up to grand finals, and then they look like a different team. And that, so far, has been the case. Dignitas dominating. Stizzy has taken control of the grand final.
He's on fire to start. Beautiful setup from Jorius. TRK left dangling on a string.
You just let me shoot it.
Cuts it top.
Oh, come on. I guess
An
one.
electric start for Dignitas. Team Falcons coming in, being the best offense, the best defense, the best midfield, the best players, the best whatever. 4-1 Dignitas is what the score says right now in the grand finals.
And Stizzy has been the one who has had that jaw-dropping performance so far. But TRK looking for the top corner. Apparently Jack covers the angle.
Falcons, not the touch TRK was hoping for. He wanted that midfield boost. Gave it up to Stizzy. Didn't have a lot in the tank. Killers calling off Roas. Goes for the bump. Go ahead.
Oh, crazy Jack. Oh my god.
Apparently Jack,
Jack, that's what
his
we
team
call
was
him.
getting clipped on. They were getting faked
wild.
out of their shoes, and apparently Jack says, I got you. They're not scoring this time.
He saved it.
another
We
redirect
got a
system.
free
Boom,
shot.
and it's finally in.
What an effort that took from Team Falcons.
That 50-50 magician. back
Killers
on.
coming from across the map to get that little touch, which made it very awkward for Stizzy on the clear, allowing Roas to get up to the play and force that ball in.
This is not a gimme with 35 seconds left, not with Falcons' high-powered offense. They can score in bunches when they need to. They can't lock in on this one. Jorius sends it right back to the orange half. TRK looking for a gap, but Stizzy's got him red. Killers staying with it. Jack sits underneath. Hard read on the side wall and a good clear out here for Dignitas.
Jack trying to go for a reset. Light shut down, Killers in the air. Pokes it to the backboard, going for a double. The shot, still save Roas. Couldn't get that towards net with a 2-goal deficit. That is going to be it. Dignitas end that losing streak that they had against Team Falcons.
Well, it's been a tournament of upsets here in Raleigh. So it's only fitting that we start the grand finals with the unexpected result that taking the first game, Stizzy picking up a hat trick and 700 plus points.
Incredible game from the youngster, Stizzy, to come out, land debut, and to have this level of performance on the grand final stage against a team that has been beating them down all weekend long.
Great redirect from Jorius there. Pop off from Stizzy. But James, I mean, also 2 incredible saves from apparently Jack, where it looked like they were definitely about to score. Jack had 4 total saves with 2 of those kept it up.
Oh, man.
A highlight reel in game 1.
And this, this is a real tough moment for Team Falcons. Like we were saying, Jorby, 7-0 against Dignitas up to this point. It looked routine for them every time they matched up against them. And they've struggled in RLCS Grand Finals before, and now you wonder if that is going to start to creep in the back of their minds at this point.
Heading on to Forbidden Temple, Falcons.
Ooh, close.
Trying to restart, get it going. It felt like they started to find a rhythm near the end of the game. They scored their second goal with 35 left, and then Dignitas completely destroyed their momentum. Now Dig trying to send 2 up on the kickoff. Jorius has to fish this one out of his own half.
All eyes on Stizzy. See if he can keep doing what he did last game, or if it was a one-hit wonder.
Roas, save. Almost got the puck on top of it. Just had to stretch a little too far. He's done well. And on the other side, James, apparently Jack, he loves to sit downfield, but so does Killers.
Yeah.
Killers is that same type of facilitator, opening up those gaps. He also been shut down.
Okay.
Look for a way in, but Stizzy muscles his way through that midfield line, forces Killers to look for a new way.
Jorius got the flip, trying get back down to the ground quickly. Jack gonna get there in time. Now Killers going for the backboard. There's the bounce, there's the shot, and there's the goal. A beauty from Killers.
Well, hello there, Killers. Getting the lead for Falcons, and a beautiful double high up in the air. Dizzy can't find a way through to dig the save, and Falcons get their first lead of the series.
Killers has found his way through the defense a couple times to have that backboard be undefended. This time, the double tap finds its mark. Gets Team Falcons the lead.
The loss. Use that dash to beat Jorius to the ball. Killers saw him expecting that play to go off to the side, but Jorius' missed touch, intentional touch, doesn't matter. Either way, Dignitas get the ball here. Jorius flip reset, forces the second layer, TRK, to make the save. Jack on the back line, he'll let it bounce. Try to find his way back to Stizzy, but he gave it up, and it's off the ball. Double come in, goal!
Crazy.
You can see the panic from Abjack after the bounce. Panic hit over to the side, Rawas right there to stop it. Then the double commit. Dignitas making a mistake, giving Team Falcons another goal.
Such a strong start in game one. Mistake like that putting you down 2. This is where you start looking at that Falcons defense. One that has been better than every other team here. Dignitas find a way to punch through it again. Falcons wants to start with the ball. Jory is on the outlet pass from Jack. Jack will follow up Jory is wherever this one goes, and it's off to the far side, meaning Stizzy. He sees the play and knows get back quickly, let Jack take care of it.
No.
So much time left.
Stizzy, go for a 50 here. Kicks off to the side. Jorius pops it back into the middle. Was hoping maybe that Jack was there, but now it's an isolation play. Double commit again while bouncing in front of net. Rawas will take it high, gets around the first defender, goes for a bump. There's the shot, and it's in for TRK!
You knew Dignitas were in trouble when Stizzy was stuck like glue to his own backboard as he's watching Rawas the whole way, and TRK finds it underneath. Dignitas have no answer.
Rawas reading the defense perfectly, getting around that first defender. Going for the high percentage lead bump play. A thing of beauty from Team Falcons. That game one loss does not seem to have affected them at all, Jorby.
Not at all. How many times, James, have they gotten to the final? How many times have they gotten close and just not been able to meet the mark? But they're familiar with these game losses. They know how to adjust.
A smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. Team Falcons, it hasn't been easy. They've had to learn the hard way, but perhaps it's finally time for them.
Rawas quite get it. Falcons might be sailing fast right now. Dignitas trying to find a way to cut the sails down. Stizzy gonna get there. Rawas takes the ball away again. Still a little bit of time here for Dignitas. 3-goal lead. Shoot through, especially with how Falcons look right now. Holding on to this ball, holding on to the midfield. Even there, can't get the touch, can't get the bump. Jack comes in to assist. Jorius will steal the bump. Stizzy lying in wait, coming to the far side. Stizzy, hot shot, way too easy.
Boom downfield. Would be a good setup for Dignitas. There's a pass up. Stizzy airborne. Gonna try to go for a solo play. Does get the 50 down. The shot off the bar. Rebound. On target, but saved.
Oh, Stizzy, he can't get back to it. Uses all of his boost just to get a pointless touch. Couldn't control it initially. Jack will hold this, but that felt like Dignitas' best chance to get back in the game.
Maybe another opportunity here. They have Team Falcons pushed all the way back on their goal line, but that pop goes up and over Stizzy. Apparently Jack also has the ball behind him. Infield pass. Stizzy will stop it. He's gonna try to go into an air dribble from a reverse position.
Jorius, nothing, and this is where the Falcons defense comes to play. Rawas gets the clear downfield, chewing more time off the clock. And winning another touch. Quick up to the air. Killers won't get back to it. Jorius ready. Jack got Jack trying to harass Rawas, and Rawas simply will not be defeated on the midfield line.
Stizzy even going up in the air early. Still wasn't enough to get that stop. Killers slowing down. See Team Falcons doing that, having the presence of mind to slow down wind. Dignitas give them the space, even all the way in their own half.
Little 360 there from Stizzy. You're not going to get much more out of it. A demo's nice, but Rawas in the way. He doesn't have boost. Jorius right side denied.
Ooh. Stizzy nasty.
Looking for something here at the end of the game.
Hot damn.
And he forces what?
That was wild.
One.
whole fucking team.
Touch into the
Just
15 to the
kept
double.
on going.
Everything
Stizzy
about that was very
beating
good.
all three defenders, giving Dignitas a glimmer of hope. But if you remember back to the Gentlemates and Ultimate Series, we saw craziness happen there. And that only took 9 seconds, 14 on the clock this time.
Doesn't look like the same magic is here, but time just needs to be on the clock. Doesn't matter how much, but Falcons make sure it'll count the whole way to 0, and we've got a tied series.
And that was a massive bounce back game for Team Falcons. It would have been very easy to let this series get away from them, especially when they have struggled in grand finals before. There's always been that story of, yeah, they're great in playoffs, but in the grand finals, it's a different beast. And it looked like that was going to be the story in game 1, that when Stizzy took control, scoring a hat trick, dominating that game. But game 2 was all defense for Team Falcons. High percentage plays. Rawas, that was such a good play. And Team Falcons, they right the ship.
It's a Falcons classic, or a Rawas classic, really. He loves those fakes. Goes for the reset, says, nah, actually, I got TRK right behind me. We had Killers and TRK as our potential MVP candidates at the beginning of the day, James. But, I mean, Rawas really been stepping up as well. Killers does get top honors, 2 goals on 6 shots, and 12 total shots for the Falcons offense in that game.
And a huge shout to Killers as well for after, coming off the back of a devastating loss in game 1 to hit such a good double tap to get Team Falcons on the board. That was a massive play, and Killers has been brilliant all weekend long. It looks like Team Falcons are starting to put all the pieces together at the right time.
Now the question for Dignitas is, how do you slow this team down? There's a couple of moments in that last game, James, where you talked about Falcons always know when to slow the play down. They recognize when Dignitas give them space, even in that split second. And that's got to be so frustrating for Dignitas, because you're trying to outmount mind game them there, but they always seem a step ahead of you in that mental process.
We have seen Stizzy even in that 1v3 moment make stuff work, but now it's a rebound. Rawas trying to get around it, doesn't get much on the shot. Ball out into the middle of the field. TRK couldn't bounce it perfectly. Deflects off a player, goes hard off the ceiling, but still in the hands of Team Falcons as they keep this attack going.
That little sequence right there shows you why boost is so important. It was a hard bounce. Jack couldn't go. Forced to concede space in his own half to Falcons, and they maintain possession. Ross will not find it. Jorius gets credit for the save, gets the midfield boost, has this scooped up. Jorius still cooking it towards the mid. Stizzy wants it, got the steal. Where's Jack? There he is. To right, easily saved. Out into space. Jorius whips it around.
That was a good
Avoid the
thing.
ball. Roas recovers. Jorius 1, 2 denied.
Jorius did so much work. Even gets the rebound, but that saved another chance. Shot saved as well. Looks like it was going to go bar out as well, Jorby. That was such a good opportunity for Dignitas, and they walk away empty-handed.
But they do keep the ball. Stizzy kind of mishandles it there. Made it easy for TRK to get in, make the 50. Dignitas find a way to keep the ball in front of their bumper. Quick shot, and Stizzy was ready for it. Jack takes his own boost. Can't get the ball just yet. Jack finally wrenches it away from Falcons. Can they get something consistent here? Jack steals the boost. Rawas got the ball. Jory is looking for Stizzy. Stizzy at the top. Off the bar again. Jory is back to Jack. Where Stizzy sees the space, and he'll take the boost. Jory will take the ball. Rawas up quick, not quick enough. Jory keeping the nose. Back to Stizzy. Good 50. They run into each other, and it's clear back. Killers!
Oh my! Dignitas, they're having possession. They're going for a shot, and Jorius and Stizzy collide. That opens up a counterattack opportunity. Apparently, Jack off the respawn couldn't get back in time, and that is a tilter. Dignitas, they were on the offensive for a majority of this game.
It's a game of pixels, James. We've watched plenty of teams play that tight in that same scenario, that same type of play, and execute it flawlessly. But you're only 2 pixels away from just bumping your teammate and getting scored on. Now Dignitas, still trying to find a way in. Good form on offense. They had good pressure. Jack dropped this down, has to fight 2. Back to TRK, who dumps it away. Jack slips this one through, back across the corner. Rawas, that's a free ball. Jory is just a pot shot off the cross How many times have we heard the ding for Dignitas in game 3?
Too many if you're Dignitas. Or if you hear it again, you want it to be a bar down out or a post in. Or bar down in, I should say.
Ross gets kicked here. Jory is been able to play it Ross, but he can't win the 50. Stizzy easily beat by Roas. Now TRK takes to the sky. Jack ready to put it down. Free ball. Killer's a little off. Roas has to play it instead.
Team Falcons just have to hold on. They've been playing so well, so defensive, finding those few opportunities this game to make it work. And there's a fake. Roas into a dribble. Opts to keep possession, taking it to the Dignitas corner.
He didn't like what he saw. You did have 2 defenders there, and Jack has been elite when it comes to the saves. Up quickly. That's a free touch. Jack gets there quick. Roas respects it. Jack needs that boost. Jory is going back to the corner. Stizzy going to cover. Now a quick hit. Jory is here he goes. Reset quickly from the sky. Drops it down, wants the boost instead. Pitch control of the utmost importance to both teams.
Killers beating the first defender. Stizzy was up in the air. He wasn't able to challenge. Now big boom downfield. Gonna give up the ball, but apparently Jack in a nice position. However, Killers gets that touch and will go for the mid boost as well. Grabs it into a dribble. Couldn't land the bump on Stizzy, but that was still
like,
great work from Killers.
Ross. Cross. Trying to bump Jack. Jack avoids the bump. Has to land. Good recovery. Has a demo on top of it from Jorius. Jack slips his way through. Jorius fakes like he's going to go for the ball. Stizzy has to jump from behind, but he still makes it work. Stizzy, nice landing on the recovery. Jorius will take a boost. Underneath. Denied. Stizzy
Wow.
Jack forces it in, but there's no way into the net for Dignitas.
When you can't beat the defenders, demo them off the field. Apparently Jack opens up the lane, and Dignitas finally prevail.
So many times it looked like they had the push. So many good ideas out of the midfield, but they could not get to that goal line. And now, tie game near the end of regulation. TRK bumping Stizzy out of the way. Roas wants to go. Jorius will take the first hit. Stizzy calls him out. Calls him off, excuse me. Start ticking down, Jack. Find a way in here near the end. Stizzy trying to stop the attack. Jorius fakes his touch. Roas gives it up.
Double commit.
Now up high. Jack's ready to go. Downfield. Jorius barely any boost. Killers, the touch gets away from him, but he lands right on Jack. Stizzy up quickly, out into space, and we've got overtime.
Swing game here. Team Falcons have been defending most of this game. Dignitas, their offense has slowly started to get things going.
Jack forces the 50 off Roas. Clears, protects his own boost. Trying to get this underneath. 2 are starved right now on Falcons, but Killers does all the work to bail them out of it. Roas just gonna pop that one. And Jack finds a way to sneak it back to Jorius.
Jorius lands a bump. Killers is there to pick it up. Fakes like he's gonna go high, tries to go low, gets some space. It's off the backboard. Another bounce. TRK goes for the pass.
Saved! It looked like it was going in! And a popper for Dignitas. They survive for now.
Killers reloading. Moving downfield. TRK trying to keep it close, but gives up the ball. Lob over to Abjack. Abjack shut down by Roas.
Oh, midfield boost stolen. Kills all of his momentum. TRK in the free space. Takes his time. Needs some air. Lines up the 50 and Jack beats him to it. How about Jack? Even there works out. Cannon fire, Roas able to keep the hole intact as Stizzy keeps the attack alive, steals the boost. Jorius keeps this one underneath.
A little awkward for TRK. You saw him trying to go in reverse, getting demoed. Team Falcons still fight through it.
Stizzy, go for the bump, and wow, how did Stizzy get that touch, Jack? Gonna get that one straight back down. I mean, Falcons, James, usually so good at stealing all the boost away. Dignitas are beating them in that game, and everything else is happening thanks to it. They're able to win those 50s. Stizzy gets deleted on his flick out. TRK finally a full tank as he moves down the field. Oh, the pre-jump, one take, leaves it. Killer, ready, catch, flick, save!
Team Falcons, they keep trying to slow the play down. That time, the Dignitas defense ready for it, but another quality opportunity. Team Falcons starting to knock on the door.
Light touch from Stizzy. fakes the reset attempt. TRK finds it back to Roas. But someone's always in the way, in the air, in the third for Dignitas. Jorius, high ball, Jack is ready for it. Stizzy behind, looking for Jorius downfield, but Jorius already rotating back. Whifty, and Jorius slowing this down, seeing he's got space. Stizzy trying to clear that path as well.
Back to back.
Wow, Jorius finds a way to get this one to Jack. TRK can only delay him. Killers protects his own boost. Dignitas are forced out.
Back-to-back 50s from Jorius. He's doing work. What a battle this overtime has been.
Dignitas got the better of those midfield bouts, but Falcons looking spooky. They got a demo. Jack respawn. Roas reset. Roas.
50.
Oh no! Stizzy. Wait, rebound.
brother.
Sings again. Jorius.
Jorius going high, predicting that the double might be a threat, getting up very quickly to shut that play down.
Stizzy stuffing Roas in the corner, but he's still got control. Dignitas need a clear. Jorius off the ceiling, heavy touch. Roas the clean one over to the opposite corner. Falcons were ready for it. TRK, no bump. Jorius avoids him and clears it right down the midfield line.
Roas will take it up himself, but doesn't get hand up on that ball. And now we see possession given over to Dignitas. Stizzy going for the reset, pushes it by. Gets up off his
my God.
For a shot, no!
Great recovery from Roas to stick behind that. Now Killers, here it goes. Jack avoids everybody.
That's crazy, Jack.
Oh, the pass.
Ooh, fuck. That's crazy.
Threaded through the eye of a needle. TRK through the defense of Dignitas, where Killers finishes the job.
Surviving on defense and making the most of the opportunity on offense. Killers, top honors.
Wow, Jorby, the lane that Killers had to pass through was so small. Or that TRK had to pass through to Killers was so small. This was such a defensive game, and then even that goal resulting from the collision that opened, that was a Dignitas shooting opportunity, but then turned around on the other end.
What a
crazy game.
Dignitas call a timeout. And there's the pass right there, but even the hit right before that on the shot where it goes right off the post. TRK somehow maintains composure there, finds Killers on the opposite side through all the Dignitas defense. And this is why Falcons are so hard to play against.
And you can see Stizzy, the reaction on his face. That one was a painful one. Dignitas had so many good looks. And you wonder, had they not run into each other on that offensive opportunity, would they have been able to score on that? Or at a minimum, would they have been able to prevent that goal? They're going to have to put that behind them and focus on the games ahead.
Despite being 2-1 down in this series against Falcons, and despite all the struggles that they've had against this team leading up to this point, Dignitas, this is the best they've looked against in any of the matches that they've played against Falcons in. Feels like if there was any time that Dignitas could get right back in it, tie this series up, this is the match where they can do it.
I won't doubt, apparently, Jack, and I won't doubt Dignitas. We've seen Dignitas, the dynasty, before. We've seen them make history. Apparently, Jack, we've seen him win in Rotterdam, become a major champion. Dignitas not out of it yet. They were able to get that key game one victory, because if on the other side of the story, Jorby, had Team Falcons come out and won that first game, then that's an 8-0 scoreline at this event alone. Dignitas getting that first game was so key.
They had a P?
They have the foothold they need to move forward in the grand finals. And if there's anything that you should have learned this weekend here in Raleigh, is that just because a team is down does not mean that team is out.
It's been the craziest LAN in recent memory. Nothing less at the RLCS. The script writers are insane. The Falcons trying to write RLCS history today by being the first team from any region outside of North America or Europe to win an RLCS LAN Grand Final. And they're getting closer.
And how fitting would it be that it is Team Falcons who have been at the precipice multiple times before. They feel that they have earned this moment.
Them boys
only one team stands in their way, a team that they have had the number of Dignitas, but we saw brilliance from Dignitas, brilliance from Stizzy in particular in that first game, the hat trick, the flip reset, double tap. Will Dignitas be able to turn it around and kick that can down the road for those other regions hoping to claim the championship?
Stizzy, even when they were down, I mean, some of the defensive stops he's had, and even the go-ahead touches he's gotten down on the other half of the field, he's bringing it right now, and he's got to keep bringing it. Dignitas gonna find a way to tie this series up, else the journey will get real long here after game 4. We're underway.
Apparently Jack did land that demo that opened up the goal line. Now we see a double commit and no capitalization of it. Roas just kept on boosting.
You can understand, the net looked completely covered. Falcons have cleared out everything else there. Why would Dignitas think that anything was gonna happen there at the start? And especially with how the last 2 games have gone, you've conceded first twice. And you definitely don't want to do that here against Falcons, trying to tie the series up. Falcons have control of the moment.
Torius, first shot, collected nicely by Roas as he double downfield all the way, and he's gonna grab that corner boost before he rotates out.
Torius knocked away by Killers. Stizzy gets there quickly. Stizzy off the ceiling. He's had to beat TRK. Jack back across. Dignitas holding that midfield line now. Starting to pressure out Falcons. TRK relieving the gauge. Gets downfield, no dunk. Jack forces it back to the midfield line. Stizzy lining up Killers and dunks it right by him. Now Dignitas is struggling to actually get a hold of the midfield. Underneath, saved by Torian.
You can see apparently Jack in reverse there, a little bit awkward. Ball back into the hands of Team Falcons. TRK, a heavy pop. Gives up the ball.
Jack Cross will steal the boost. Dignitas gets to start again here. Can they actually hold that ball? That's the difficult part. Stizzy took a little while to actually get control of it. Now they're getting deleted. Falcons. Underneath it again, Roas. Quickly recovers there to get the 50 on Jack. And the demo from Stizzy on Killers. And gives TRK the free touch, avoids the bump. Stizzy up to meet him. He's past him, and Jack is the last line of defense. Roas with a full tank of boost. TRK getting out of his way. Roas fakes the first touch. Pass to Killers. Roas, absolutely lethal.
And Killer's the one to put it in, but you said it, Jorby. Roas taking multiple defenders out. That fake was absolutely disgusting.
He's the switchblade of Falcons. He can do it all. Do it all, man. I mean, he whips it out, he flashes it, then he puts it away real quick. He gets scared. He knows exactly when to draw the blade and when to sheath it again and give it to his teammate. Falcons showing the flash. Roas setting it all up to start. What a shot bump, a better save from Jack, and Stizzy with a crucial follow-up on the rebound.
Dignitas holding on for dear life at this moment. Roas trying to take that life away. There's a bump. Kicks back to Killers, who's going for a double tap, and it's denied. Rebound, saved as well.
Well, Stizzy was diving. He knew Jorius was absolutely starved. He needed assistance. Unfortunately for Dignitas, it couldn't have been a controlling opportunity. Jack tries to give it to him here, but they're so deep. Jorius so far back. Stizzy on the back line. Didn't even believe Roas would bring that across, and Killers actually had an angle, but he hit the bar, and it's out. Quick pass, quick shot. Knocked it out.
Roas turns back, goes in again for a 50, but that was such a good scoring opportunity. Team Falcons playing it off the post. That gives Dignitas a little bit more hope.
Roas, ball gets away from him. Jorius downfield. Midfield boost available as well. Jorius goes deep for the corner. He's actually going to get all of it. Killers doesn't care. He gets a demo. He gets the 50. Roas, shot denied. Jorius was ready for it. Stizzy gets the boost. TRK running. He's got nothing. He doesn't need much though. Stizzy will take that corner. But can they start capitalizing on this pitch control, James? The shot denied again. Falcons get behind it.
Roas got a wheel on it. Kick that out to the corner. TRK low boost. Jorius, the bump, but Killers was able to have that ball cleanly. Gets a decent hit out to the midfield. Now TRK trying to move that forward. Killers grabbing the mid boost. Be able to take this straight up in the air. There's the reset, pushes it by one, has enough boost to go for a bump. Uh-oh, rebound out to TRK, he pokes it high.
and that will be cleared.
And you didn't think maybe that shot was going to come through, but there was so much time. The ball was just hanging right in front of Dignitas without the 50. Now Rojas off the ground, goes for the torpedo. Killers can't get there before he's challenged off.
Team Falcon's not afraid to mix it up when the other team is expecting a shot. They try to slow it down, go for the pass, but here's a flip reset. 50! Killers! Big time goal!
He's stone cold! Falcons will not be beaten! Killers on the reset, too much force into the net. Falcons trying to put this on tournament point.
Killers making his case for MVP.
High pop. Killers going again. Feels like the ultimate threat every time he's behind the ball. Loss, also great catch. How about that? I mean, you can point at everybody on Falcons right now on something that they've done as a crucial part of the success so far in this grand final. Gawas left to dump it. Stizzy gave the look. Free ball again. Jorius needs something to go right downfield. The Falcons are holding the line. They won't let Dignitas in. Jorius can take the boost all he wants, but the result will be the same. Falcons are one game away from RLCS history.
Team Falcons, game 1 was shaky, but games 2, 3, and 4 have been heavily in their favor. They have been dictating the pace.
What do Dignitas even do, James? They're just getting shut down at every step, no matter what they do. Even when Falcons are on low boost, they're winning the 50s. They're winning the touches.
Well, the one game Dignitas did win, it was from an incredible individual effort by Stizzy. But how often can you make games like that happen? How repeatable is a performance like that? Stizzy, so good in game 1, but these last games, it has been tough as a team for Dignitas. The one goal that they did get was off the back of a demo from apparently Jack, who is, he is a nuisance upfield. Appjack landing those bumps, landing those demos. But Team Falcons, they have been so good, and Killers especially, another stellar game from him.
Falcons, one of the most talented teams, one of the most talented rosters that we have ever seen in the RLCS, have gotten to the cusp so many times. And now, victory has never been closer for Team Falcons. Victory has never been closer for the Middle East. Do they end it here on Aquadome?
TRK already assaulting the backboard. Rojas didn't jump for it. Team Falcons posting up that midfield defense already. TRK stretching, and he's denied early by Stizzy.
And Stizzy's goal line defense keeps him in it. Rojas got the catch and a bit of a tie up there. TRK getting anxious behind the ball as well. Killers trying to stuff him here. He will hit the ball away from Dignitas' rotation again.
Killers has Rojas in the middle, but Stizzy breaks up the play. See the reset, couldn't get the 50. TRK from behind isn't able to break up the play initially, does get a 50 out into the middle of the field. Rojas trying to pick it up, goes for a quick shot. Jorius dodges the bump, air dribbles it to the corner, and now Killers takes the shot, and it's good!
That's a laser beam! Killers picks up another one. You can throw your car in front of the ball, but you ain't getting the touch. Not at that speed. Four minutes left, Falcons. It's starting to look like a reality. Stizzy trying everything he can to get Dignitas on the board. Jack gets the demo. Jorius,
hold on.
He's still going. He's boosted. He's got the reset.
Welcome to the Jorius montage, Team Falcons. That was a clip.
Talk about the way to get back into it. You talk about individual effort, but that time, full team effort. Stizzy holds the ball. Jack gets the demo, creates the opportunity for Jorius, who still has to make the play. Rojas, not gonna get a chance at it, goes away. Jack wins the next touch. Dignitas, this new energy that they can build on. Rojas gonna bring this right back down, and Killers with the full tank of boost on the drop-off delivery. moves it across, and a high clear, hard clear from Jorius. Jack in the air. The continuing touch, but no dunk. Killers has TRK right there. Trying to get the bump. Jorius covers behind the ball. Jack ready for that. No threat. Stizzy, not a ton of boost here, and he gets deleted for it.
Roas has so much boost and support. Goes for the double tap. Oh, rebound, also high. But Abjack's so low on boost, and he gets bumped. There's the demo. Team Falcons, they still have control of this attack. Killer's waiting for the pass. It goes by him, though, and now the cut down the middle. Streaking back, but too late. Dignitas score on the counterattack.
A rare error here between TRK and Killers. He misreads how the pass is going to develop, and Roas is not expecting that to happen. Understandably so. Dignitas punish Falcons. Just may have a chance to stay alive in this series.
Misstep. Jack, it's like a planned kickoff to get that ball out to the mid boost. Jack did get the boost. The ball was rolling a little too slow. Stizzy going for a 50. Dignitas gifted that last opportunity thanks to that miscommunication. Will they be able to make the most of it?
Oh my goodness, dangerous ball. Jack also jumping. Don't want to be caught like a goldfish in the bowl. Oh, but you're drowning in Roas!
Roas goes up for the challenge, gets the flip. No one realizes. You see Abjack stunned that he got it. I still don't even know how he was able to manage that.
I mean, you saw my eyes. They're about popping out of my head. And now Falcons have just righted their mistake real quick. Killer, double barrel!
The lead erased in a moment's notice. Team Falcons, they are so close.
Absolutely cut any momentum Dignitas might have built, punishing Falcons' earlier mistake. What mistake? All of it took 20 seconds and Falcons have their lead back. Stizzy looking for a way through again. But it's a drop-off and Dignitas wide rotation. Respect, or is it fear, of Falcons on the rotation?
Time ticking away for Dignitas. Team Falcons have been furious, and they have sunk their talons deep into Dignitas.
Stizzy finds Jorius. Could be a good start. The demo's the right way to approach it. Killers gets a hard clear. Stizzy's ready. Keeps it tight. TRK, no touch. Roas trying to bail him out. Jorius now. The reset. Trying to feed the line to Stizzy. Killers cuts it. Jorius waits. TRK gives it up. Stizzy 50 back. Killer turns around. Two defenders. TRK's ready. Back around to the corner. Stizzy wants to play the ball. Doesn't want to give Falcons possession. They've seen enough of that. Jorius, great first touch. Has the reset. Stizzy's harassing TRK. Oh, Jorius again!
The second clip of the game to keep Dignitas alive!
Are you kidding me? The Flying Dutchman finds a way to keep Dignitas alive!
Look at the effort that's required to rise to the level of Team Falcons. Jorius, insane goals.
Jorius, deep clear. But for Dignitas, it's not enough. They need a lead, and they need more as we head to the end of regulation. Jack, not gonna get anything going. Battle for possession. Falcons have had the lion's share of it. Jack harassing Killers, but still TRK got in front of it. Jack forced to clear. That's right, the Killers. Jorius has Roas in the traffic, but Jorius is able to drive his way out of it. Killers off the ceiling, and I don't know how Stizzy avoided the bump there, but he did. Got the clear.
Roas with a lot of space. Jorius challenging from the ceiling. Jorius has been on fire. The Game 1 victory was due to Stizzy's brilliance. If Dignitas can win Game 5, it'll be due to Jorius' brilliance.
A long ball downfield. It's 0 seconds, one demo, Jack, one touch, another demo. Jack will not get a chance at it. Killers is there. We have overtime.
Team Falcons 1 goal away.
It is golden goal. It's tournament goal. It's RLCS history with 1 goal for Falcons. Stizzy, a little popper to get it downfield. Those little touches won't be enough. Dignitas know it. Jack covers the gap quickly. Killers lets him play it across the box. Roas trying to get him out. Stizzy, it's a pop down.
Look at that freaking Jory's triple tap gnarly.
Roas, not a ton of boost. Tucker
Stepped
in the
away
kick
for
there.
that.
Jack will beat it clean.
Jack hitting that ball a little too
Got
far
back
out, but you
and
can
they
see
were down.
boost troubles a little bit here for Team Falcons. Big pop up. Roas going for the read on the touch. Drops it back down. Apparently Jack trying to get this ball up the middle.
Gotta hold this ball. One mistouch surely just goes into your own net. Jack, pass out into space, but it's only Killers there. And it's cleared out to the opposite side. Stizzy, catch, he's got the boost, but that's a heavy touch. Has to use almost all of it. Flips it up. Killers, it's a heavy touch out of him.
Too.
Jack can't get there, but he bumps Killers out of the way.
Big beat. Jorius will let this roll back, tries to go high, but Rawat tips it out. Jorius uses the boost to mess up the touch from Killers. But this has put Dignitas in a bit of an awkward spot defensively. Out in front of net.
Ross was waiting for that mistouch. He was waiting for that to kick out into space. And Stizzy, the last line of defense. It looks so dangerous for Dignitas every single time Falcons are in their half. Jorius gets a demo. High flyer for Stizzy. Decent catch. What can he do? There's 3 Falcons defenders in his way. Jack calls his teammate off. Flips off the wall. TRK leaves it back for Roas, and Falcons cleared away.
Dizzy's gonna go for it. Doesn't make the touch. He's falling down, trying to get the stop. Free jump from TRK. Backward bounce. Team Falcons.
Game with it.
Is that the first major? The region has won?
Yeah. They won
anything other than NA or EU, right?
Yeah, they won Gamers 8, but that was on their home turf, and it's not RLCS.
Right.
Yeah. It's crazy. Hey, you did good, Jack. You did good, Jack.
Well, full-blown congratulations instead of just fist bump. For dapping them up the whole deal.
Twins. The twin. Alright. I'm throwing PC off. It's hot. Alright, y'all. G fucking G's. G fucking G's.
Your winner.
That was a good little, you know what I'm saying? That was a good little, you know what I'm saying, out here.
Team Falcons.
That's a good little, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna rate Coach. Coach is the homie.
Influencers and others talk a lot of shit on my side of the aisle. Hey man, you know, the internet is what the internet.
Alright, y'all. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hitting the like, hitting the follow. Now you Eric. Peace, everybody.